Can't hear you, Maria. You're mute, but don't worry.
You can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Good evening. YouTube is shut down because my laptop is shut down. So I don't know why YouTube it ended.
No, your laptop shut down. You weren't there, and StreamYard kept running.
No, I saw from my laptop it's ended. I cannot.
Yeah, eventually it ended.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
cannot
just
resume.
a while, and it just goes, "Oh, okay, nobody's there. Bye." It's
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, when I restart my laptop and then I need to back to the StreamYard issue, but I cannot go back. It's already ended.
All right. So I'm guessing you just got a hot wax treatment.
Yeah, I think that YouTube the one to end it.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right. Your hair, you just got a hot wax treatment, didn't you?
yeah. It actually he fixing the lady boy. He
Yeah, yeah.
fixing my hair because he knows it's all totally damages.
Yes, that's right. Nowadays, they just use a hot wax treatment to get rid of all the split ends and
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
there's
And
no.
I watched. Remember,
Yeah.
Maria? I used to work in the industry. I watched.
Mhm. Yeah, that also remember the last time with Miranda hair also coloring. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the little hairdresser wanted to kill me.
Why? What happened? I have a Pinoy Spain channel. Hello, middle of shout out to Tom Thumbs up po host dating di Kevin
Uh,
po.
no
Hi,
such luck, Upwit.
Peter, are you getting the treatment?
No, I haven't got enough hair to worry about a hot wax treatment.
Also, my daughter, but I never make it the come from my daughter. Also, my daughter
Uh huh.
making the what do you call this ribbon.
That okay? That was your daughter cleaning up, wasn't it, with the grey hair?
No, that's Yolanda.
Yes, I know, Yolanda. She's got
Yeah.
grey hair now. She looks older than you.
No, she's not gray. It's gray. Ano kulay
Uh,
na yan? Milk tea. Ha? Milk tea. Ano? Milk tea. Ayun, milk tea. Milk tea, not gray.
on camera, it looks like grey hair.
Yeah, in camera. But if you can see it in real, it's milk tea.
Okay, Pinoy Spain channel.
Yeah.
G'day.
Good day, good day. It's already in.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
it's in
and
Spain.
Halfwit's got a surprise for you, Maria. So he definitely wants to come up at some time.
Okay, I will put the link. If you want to join, okay?
Oh, Halfwit, are you ready? You want to do it now or later?
I will put the link now.
Okay. Yeah, he has a special surprise for you.
What? What coming?
That if I tell you, it wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Okay, you can have a link. Coffee first. Okay.
Okay, so you get rid of the link now.
Did you know did you hear that again another earthquake in Davao.
Yeah, I heard five. No, hang on. Was it 5.3?
Yeah, that's why there's a lot also damages.
Yeah.
Al-
Um,
Also in my daughter's place in what is that? We have some place also. There are two place from the Philippines again.
yeah,
Yesterday,
I was talking to Lock about it. Well, he was asking me about it last night. Oh, Lock's over in Leyte.
in Leyte.
Yeah, and he was asking me, did I hear about the earthquake in uh,
Davao.
Davao and the one before that in Cebu?
Yeah, Cebu. First Cebu, and then Davao, and then that the one in my son-in-law place also. There is two place.
I saw some video from the Cebu.
Yeah, there's a lot of total affected.
Yeah, and I only just heard about Davao. I didn't see any videos.
Yeah, we have also, that's why some of place for industrial collapse and yeah, not like in Cebu because Cebu it's totally there's a lot of damage about some hospital, house, there's a lot of dying people.
Yeah, I haven't heard too much. Seven's saying Mindanao got hit pretty hard too.
Yeah, that is yesterday also.
Yeah, I really haven't been paying that much attention.
Yeah, actually for almost Cebu almost days ago only the different and then following and then Mindanao, Davao.
Yeah. Um,
That's why, you know, also in Baguio, Baguio City.
Baguio, yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
Baguio City.
look, everything's going crazy right now.
Yeah, that's right. So that's why you need to enjoy. You never know what happened next. After, you know, so nobody knows.
Look, very simple. In a typhoon, you get in inside. In an
Yeah,
earthquake, get outside.
yeah. To be
Get
safe,
out.
don't stuck inside in your house.
Yeah, and as open as you can get.
Yeah, that's right. So
Right. If you have an earthquake in Macau, you get out to the park. You find the park. You get out where there's nothing going to fall on you.
yeah, but you know the building here it's mostly there's
Shit.
a, there's a lot, so that's why
Yeah.
before you before you
I
go
know the
to the
buildings there, Maria. The buildings there, if you sneeze, they might fall down.
so that's why just only one you can do, frame. Nobody knows what happened, so you must be only pray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm pretty good here. I've got okay. The wind might blow some tin off, but I'm still safe inside. Fire. I've had fires here. I sit inside. I wait for it to be gone.
Yeah, because so many people doesn't know how what is the best first
Yeah.
you can do if there's something happen like that.
Well, even earthquake. I'm pretty safe in earthquake. So I'm pretty good.
Yeah, actually, in your place, if ever tornado only, there's no earthquake.
What's the worst I've got to worry about? Oh, the wind comes through and blows the roof off of my shed. Okay, I put a new roof on. Again, big strong winds. I stay inside where I'm safe.
Like a tornado.
Flooding. Yeah. If it gets too much, I open up the front door, I open up the back door, and I watch the water go through.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm pretty good.
Yeah, because your place is very safe for all that kind earthquake.
Yeah, I'm not in a city. Cities are dangerous, Maria.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, usually in your place, just only tornado, right?
Yeah. Oh, look, I've had flooding, I've had fires, I've had it all. Except I haven't had earthquake.
Except earthquake.
I've had the fires.
Yeah, the last time the fire.
Yeah. But I'm
severe
safe.
fire.
But I've made sure I'm safe in the middle.
That is dangerous from your place fire because there's so
Only for
many trees and
dangerous for kangaroos.
yeah, dry leaves. So that is a dangerous fire.
Yeah. Me, I come inside. There's nothing that's going to burn.
Mhm.
I built my house so it won't burn.
Yeah,
So I
but
shut the doors. I've got plenty of air in here for days. It can be smoky. It can be fire. It's far enough away. I keep everything cleared, so I'm no heat on the house. I'm good. Uh-oh.
yes, I'm still here, Peter.
Ah, you're still there.
Yeah, I just commenting from the Pinoy Spain channel. I was watching some one of the video.
Uh,
Yeah, that's why you see, and also nobody knows when we will attack the earthquake. You know,
well,
so
that's right.
the best thing you can do, you must be, you know, what is the first step if ever there's something happen again. You know, because nobody can save you, you must be safe yourself. You know,
Exactly. You look after yourself. Don't expect somebody else to look after you.
yeah, because all people are panicking about so. But you know,
Mhm.
the best only the Baguio City also the earthquake, but all people are not too much panic about earthquake. Even
Yeah.
the even in during the time the earthquake in school, you can see all the people, all the children just only calm and not much panic.
Oh, look, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. You know, look, you do the best you can.
Yeah,
Prepare for the worst. And if something happens, stay calm, think about it, and do what you can.
yeah, that's right. And also, best thing you can do, you know, pray.
Mm-hmm.
Only pray and, you know, can you imagine the first that happened, Cebu. After Cebu, Baguio. And
Mm-hmm.
then after Baguio, Davao. And in Manawag, what some place in Manawag,
Mm-hmm.
in my son-in-law place. That's right.
Well,
But,
apparently Australia is getting closer to China, so we're going to squish Philippines in the middle.
mhm.
New Zealand's going New Zealand's going further away, but we're going towards China,
But there's no earthquake.
according to the experts. But then, according to the experts, it should be raining and hailing outside right now.
That is coming from the earthquake because Philippines mostly there's surrounding by the sea, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is coming from where? From the starting wave. I mean the earthquake.
Yeah. Look, just so long as you don't have a volcano.
Yeah, because in Philippines volcano the last time, so that's why you know
I
anywhere
have,
you are not safe because any moment there's something happen like that. So
yes. Even my house is not volcano proof.
mhm.
If I have a volcano that starts in my backyard, I'm screwed.
Yeah, but you don't in Australia we don't have.
No, we don't have.
Yeah, that's right. In the Philippines, how many volcanoes?
But then we don't have earthquakes, but we've had a couple over the last few years. There was an earthquake down in Victoria about 5 or 6 years ago. And apparently there was an earthquake in Brisbane. It wasn't much of an earthquake, but it was an earthquake in Brisbane there a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And we never have earthquakes here, but we've had them. Hell, what was it? Auckland there a few years ago. They had a nice little earthquake that created a lot of damage.
But not much. Not like in
Oh no, New Zealand got a good earthquake.
this one. Wait,
That was back in 2019, 20, something like that.
not much like in the Philippines.
But,
Total damage.
I'm sure. Oh, good. One of the cities there, they lost a lot of. They had lost a few buildings.
Volcanoes.
Luckily, they don't have huge amounts of skyscrapers and shit. But
The Philippines has 24 active volcanoes. Can you imagine how many volcanoes in the Philippines? That's right. There's the earthquake coming from the volcano. 24.
yeah, look, nobody's denying that it's a science or not. It's whether it's predictable. Meteorology is a science, but they still can't get that right.
24 volcano active. So you can see
2011 was a 7 in Christchurch, South Island. Well, 2011. Shit, I have no track of time.
tsunamis, tectonic plate movement is a real science. Not
Mhm.
continue with the nonsense. Remember that we look at the news. 2011, we have many mag of 2 or 4 quick each day to get Johnny clean. Hi Kuya Rob, good evening, good morning.
Short of an earthquake here and opening a big sinkhole underneath my house, I'm pretty good. Morning, Bob. It's like most things, is what I said before. Prepare for the worst, enjoy your life, and if shit happens, stay calm, sort it.
Yeah. Yung buntag, Kuya Bob.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can just sit there and panic about everything.
Yeah. If you will panic first, you cannot do, you cannot thinking to be safe to
Yeah.
go someplace. But if you will be calm down and cool, don't panic too much. But it because some of them in Davao, all people doesn't know what is the first you can do if there's something happen like that.
Yeah.
So that's why. Morning, Kuya Bob.
Yeah, that earthquake in Davao was a big one, man. I've more videos coming up showing, and you know it's hardcore when the population is sitting on the ground.
Yeah. That Davao, Kuya Bob, that is your wife place, right?
Yes, it is.
Davao.
Yeah, yeah. I was talking to my brother-in-law on Facebook when that was happening, and he says, "I'm gonna go up to your house." I said, "Yeah, go," because our house is higher ground, and their house is right near the sea. So I said, "Yeah, don't wait, just go, get out of there," in case of a tsunami. But the the water level did rise a little bit, but then it went right back down, fortunately. So
Yeah. And also, it's you must be safe till you check all the if there's something cracked
yep,
in your house because that is totally dangerous.
very hardcore.
Yeah.
Uh, I've been through. I think the biggest earthquake I went through right here was like 5.3, 5.4. And man, that's memorable. Believe me, that's big time. But 7.6, holy mother of God, man.
Yeah, that is from Cebu. But
Uh-huh.
in Davao, 5 point something
Yeah, the one in Davao was stronger than the one in
Yeah.
Cebu.
from
So
the Cebu. Yeah.
Hey, of course, you get all the what'd you get it? The slop over from California, don't you?
well, kinda. It's all part of the Pacific Rim of Fire.
Yeah.
From all the way from Washington, California, Japan, all Philippines. It's all the same. Yeah.
Well, we're still waiting on California to disappear into the sea like Atlantis.
Oh God, we've been told that bullshit for 50 years. It's all that. It's all those conspiracy nuts.
No, it's actually the scientists are the ones that are actually putting it out there.
At
You
least
trust-
they call themselves a scientist, Peter. I'm a scientist of so and so. You must believe me and buy my book.
You've got to trust the science.
Mm-hmm.
Look, science itself is it's a fluid thing. Yeah, you put a hypothesis, you test it, blah blah blah. The science, that's a new little god.
Yeah.
That's the new god.
Mm-hmm.
The science. Do I trust the science? Hell no.
Yeah, but at least I just asked my wife if she heard anything, and I guess the whole family's okay.
That is very important. Everybody's safe.
Yeah.
Well, that's all you can do.
Yeah, that's the most I could do is tell my brother-in-law get out of there right now because they're not far from the ocean, but fortunately they didn't have to. So
Yeah, because mostly if there's something crack in your house or
yeah,
damages a little bit, that is if you think that is very small, but in deep inside there's a dangerous.
yeah. But the hard part about him and his wife escaping is that all of his daughters one was in school and the others were at work. So, they're all spread out. But,
Mhm.
he wanted to stay there and wait for his daughters to get home. But
Yeah, at least daytime that happen, because if
yeah,
if there's night that happen, oh my god, nobody knows what we'll do, because
yep, yep.
all of them is sleeping. So
Hmm.
you cannot go anywhere, or you cannot go some safe place. So it thanks God, at least they
Well,
usually every day that happen, it's daytime.
yeah,
I
the
watched
good
it.
blessing about it is that we've got our house. So if their house is shook apart or broken, they can always go stay at our place, or vice versa. Yeah.
Great little psychology thing. I watched it was on YouTube, but in the Philippines, and we're probably going to have flooding again. So the girl was very calm, we'll probably have flooding again. And you got all the bloody guys in the chat going, oh my God, what are you going to do? You could die. Paranoia. And she said,
Yeah.
and she just turned around and said, hey, we're used to it. I
Yes.
just sweep out the house, and that's just it. You just stay calm, and take things as they come.
Deal with it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all you can do. That's really all you can do, Peter. Just
yeah.
deal with it. Yeah.
It's like when my ex set fire to the bloody beams through freaking rock, and how she did it is beyond me. But anyhow, so my backpackers are actually panicking. I just got everybody out of the room, got the hose, put out all the smouldering bloody roof trusses, had a look at the situation, waited till the room cleared. We all went back to bed. Okay. The next morning I looked at it and I said, oh, well, there's 3 roof trusses I've got to replace.
Yeah. Just deal with it.
Yeah. Stay calm, assess the situation, deal with it the best you can.
Mhm. And also, Kuya Bob and Peter, there's so many people never go back to the house, because there's so many that damage. So all people are
Yeah.
stay at the evacuation center.
Yeah.
There's so many the president making the evacuation or to the safe place.
Especially the folks the squatters, their homes are made out of anything that they can find and nail together, and guarantee you their houses won't hold together. They'll just fall, and that's really they just turn into a shambles, but hell, the evacuation center is a nicer place than what they live in right now.
Yeah,
you
the
know
best thing.
uh-huh.
The best thing, because
Well,
you
at
can
least if it does fall apart, there's not much to fall on them. It's
Yeah.
not like they live in an apartment block or something. Oh,
Well, sometimes I've seen squatters where they'll build on top of and on top of and on top of, and they're like 3 or 4 stories high of this stuff that's just cobbled together, man. That's no thanks, man.
oh dear. I looked. I've seen a few of the videos of the poor areas, where all the squatters are in Manila or whatever,
Mm.
and it's like, yeah, fair enough. If it falls down, you just get a bit of wire and wire it back up afterwards. All
That's
good.
pretty much what they do, Peter. Yeah, they just pick up the pieces and go back at, driving some nails into the wood and doing what they can.
Yeah.
The thing that
Well,
was the thing that I was afraid of is a tsunami coming in, for the family anyway. But
oh yeah.
thank God nothing like that happened.
Yeah, those big damn waves.
hopefully will not, there's no nothing again that happened, because it's almost only a day is the different, and then there's again that's Cebu, Davao,
Yeah.
Baguio. So hopefully there's no next, because nobody knows. Even the volcano, at least the news, nobody knows when we will there's something happen again.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I got a couple things got to take care of here.
Not a problem.
Okay, Kuya Bob, take your time.
Oh, even you, Maria. Every time your house gets flooded over in the Philippines, you don't panic about it. You just sit there and go, "Oh shit, that's my refrigerator gone. That's my washing machine gone. I have to buy a new one.
The aircon is broken.
Aircon's broken. Oh shit, more money." But no panic. It's not like,
Mhm.
"Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." It's just, oh shit.
The bed is broken. All the damages.
Yeah, but that's just it. It's money. It's just fuck.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes you cannot control your emotion.
Uh-huh. It's like when she said bye to the roof. I looked at her and I went, "Oh fuck, that's extra work I've got to do." Ah, how annoying.
Yeah, but can you imagine you work hard and then all just very quick, all what you built and will disappear. It's very quick.
Yeah.
That's why. So better will not buy. Leave it. Pero, but I don't know. This
I
is
think
that there's a lot that happened this earth, you know.
yeah, more people die when
So,
they panic. They even show you in the movies when people are running around going, something kills them. But the calm
yeah,
ones that sit there and go, "Okay, well, we've got to run, but we're going to go that way because that seems the safest way," they usually survive. It's
yeah,
the
but
ones that are running around like a chook with their head cut off going, "Ah!" They get splattered. Now, it's always best to stay calm, get things done. Oh, God, you got that Filipino guys in bloody chat.
hi Kim. Magandang gabi. Magandang umaga.
Suck it up again, Kim. That'd be right. She's still going to pick on you.
Kumusta ating maganda? I'm good. Always maganda.
Yeah. Flattery will get you nowhere.
No, I will not ask him.
Mhm. Yeah.
Kumusta, Sir Peter?
Hey, Kim. You do realize you flatter the woman and she sees weakness.
Making bola-bola.
See? My point exactly. Apparently, yeah. So I'm told.
So, Kim, you want to come up and join?
Maria, is your family all okay over there? Nobody
Yeah.
hurt or
No,
good? Good.
because uh, most all my relatives in Bicol province,
Okay.
it's not, yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing earthquake happened in my province. So, all my relatives, sister, safe, but nobody knows where the next. Hopefully, there's no next, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because really, all people in Philippines, uh, it's not totally safe because that happened. So, can you imagine Cebu, Baguio, Davao, Manawan, Pangasinan? So
Hmm.
nobody knows where's the next. So that's why only pray people. There's no next.
More important, your daughter building the new house, so long as there's no damage to the house, because that's just going to cost more bloody money.
Yeah, no, it's actually there's no, because the mother-in-law checked even the tap and also near in the my brother place, but in
Mind
things
you,
there's no damage.
I've seen the way they build in the Philippines. That's just scary in itself.
Yeah.
The new houses are made really quite well.
Okay.
Yeah. Um, I've watched them build some houses across the street, and they use good rebar and
They
they'll
use
wire it.
rebar now? Oh
Of
my
course,
God.
of course they do. They can use really good rebar, brand new stuff, welded all together. And our house is made out of prefabricated panels that have got rebar in it. But I was watching some of the others that are made of hollow block, and most of the hollow block has got rebar in it, and they pour concrete around it and do actually a pretty good job. You know.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, they're the professionals.
They are, yeah.
Because I've seen a lot of houses built by the locals, and they scare the hell out of me.
Mhm.
Well, it's a bit better than the old days. They
Mhm.
used to make the bricks. They apparently you'd be driving down the road, and all along the side of the road were all these little wooden frames. So pretty much they were making adobe type bricks.
I've never seen that.
Ah, okay. That's
All, all
going
the
back
stuff,
about 20 years.
all the stuff I've seen has been properly made concrete bricks. Um,
Uh,
they're like cinder blocks, but they're
yeah,
thinner. There's thinner cinder blocks than what we use here because we live in a
yeah, I've
cold
seen them.
climate. Yeah, we live in a cold climate, so we need the extra thick, to hold the cold out. But
Yeah, we call them Besser bricks here. They're what an 8-inch wide.
yeah, that's how ours are. Mhm.
Yeah. Um, Besser, of course, is the manufacturer of them, the main manufacturer. So they got the name Besser brick.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to think. And they're normally hollow. But some of the ones I've seen over there, they're more like bloody Hebel. What do they call that? Aircrete. Not quite as not as light and usable as aircrete, but they look very flimsy.
Mm. Yeah, I was watching them building new houses across the street from my place, and they're good. Their construction workers are really good at what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you got to remember, like places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, and so many other places were built by Filipino labor. So these guys go over there and learn a trade for 2 or 3 years, then come back home, wait for another contract. They know what they're doing. They're really good.
I actually did I was trying to, when I started building here, I was looking into cob building, and I'm and I know the experts are the freaking Arabs, man. They've got palaces there, 8, 9 story palaces, all built out of basically mud.
Hmm.
And I'm looking at the floors and I'm thinking, how did they do the floors? I finally found videos on how they did the floors. And again, they're mud floors. They're just so skillful at it. they can actually they can put different patterning through the floors, by, of course, using different dyes and different types of clay and so forth. And then they had this technique where they, it's not linseed oil, but these floors actually set, and they last a hell of a lot longer than any of our modern 2-pack epoxy floors and things like that.
Yeah.
So when it comes to natural building, that's where you do your research. Phenomenal work, especially when you live in a hot climate. Like it's already up around 35 to 40 degrees here, Celsius. I'm loving it, but I'm used to it. I think yesterday it was a bit cooler. It got up to, it was only 33 yesterday. So I'm into that hot climate sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Then breeze blocks, yeah. That's the problem with concrete. Concrete doesn't do well in earthquakes. You know, I did a lot of research when I was looking at various techniques of building. And I looked at some of the, you know, they have these big, what do they call them? Big beds that they set up in the laboratories. And they shake the living crap out of a smaller scale version of the building. A seismic bed or something. And yeah, cement does not do well. Turns out cob is one of the best ones, which freaked me out.
There's a lot of technology goes into concrete. Something that I wasn't even aware of, but that was my wife's first career, civil engineering. And we had a long talk about the technology that goes into it. Well, there's so much, so many decades and decades of research. It's really interesting to.
Well, the whole rebar thing is actually being phased out. They're using a like little metal shards or something. They just pour this bag of metal bits into the concrete, and they reckon that's stronger than actually putting rebar through the cement. And then you think about it and think, oh, they learnt something from cob building. Because one of the things with cob building is you put straw or some sort of fibrous material through the sand and clay, which acts as a bonding agent. And they're doing the same technology with these metal pins, shards, whatever you want to call it. And they reckon that's actually stronger and more earthquake proof than putting rebar in. Because rebar has no give. It just cracks and crumbles. It was interesting. Hell, man. And now they're 3D printing houses. Have you seen that?
No.
Have a look it up. 3D printed house on YouTube. And basically they've just got this your cement mixer or whatever, a big crane type thing. It's all computer controlled and just goes and keeps going round and round the walls and forms the walls. Very clever. And you can do a whole house in, what, 2 or 3 days instead of 2 or 3 months.
Got to get it eating something here. Yeah.
And a lot cheaper.
The science of concrete is really interesting because she got out some of her civil engineering books. They'll pour the concrete into a metal cone, and they'll turn it upside down and sit the metal cone upside down, and then pull the cone off. And they do some time, how long it takes that concrete to slide down with natural gravity.
Yeah.
Do a whole bunch of mathematics about how strong, how many pounds of blah 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 blah. I mean, it's civil engineering shit that's way beyond my pay grade, you know.
Right.
But it's interesting that how the companies that mix the concrete, they'll form it into batches.
Yep.
How much this and that is in there to meet the design engineers' requirements. Science, man, it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Get something to eat here.
Yeah. I did as I said, I did a lot of research when I was making the plans to move out here and stuff, and what sort of structures to build. What's going to suit the environment. Yeah. And hell, I had it all worked out. It was going to be what they call cordwood masonry. Then a mate of mine turned around and said, "Have you heard of cob?" I said, "Don't swear at me." Then I started looking into that. So after 400 bags of frickin' cement, I changed to cob.
Mm-hmm.
Now the cob is doing well. The cement is actually crumbling. After 16 years, some of the cement work is actually crumbling. So cement didn't work well here on in this soil. It leaches the bloody lime.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm having to readjust half the pathways I've got here. I've got to readjust the technique. So basically, as soon as it gets to a stage where, okay, it's falling apart, time to rip it up and replace with old school stuff. So basically, sandstone blocks, paved and like cobblestones, as opposed to cement pathways. Yeah. Okay, 7. I could have gone and put no problems. I put lots of plastic underneath. Then I put all the rest of it in there, and that would have given me a few more years. But cement does not work out here. I found that out the hard way. Yeah, basically you have to make a mortar mix, so a high lime mix, to make it last longer. Because if you just do a standard slab pour, you're lucky if you're going to get 10 years out of it before it starts falling apart. Then, of course, you've got the trees that get underneath and decide to lift the cement. That's always a good thing. Cement works well in the cities. Might work well on sand. Does not work well in clay soils.
Well, I'm going to bounce out of here, Maria. I'll go over and say hello to Shadow and all the preppers. And so, all right. Y'all take it easy.
And if not, we'll take it sleazy.
Take it however you can get it. Yeah. Later,
Yes.
all.
See you, man. Was it? Yeah, most people out here have learnt the hard way. Even the grumpy bear in the big blue shed, he's learnt the hard way. Oh boy, he's a grumpy bear. He came out here, threw lots of money at his house. 50,000 he spent on the slab for his shed, and I heard him a couple of months ago complaining about the contractors. Oh, they didn't do their job right. It's starting to crack and fall apart. Yeah, sorry. Not the contractors. The environment.
67. Same building.
Oh, hell yeah. I've seen that too. Yeah, he's been staying in cement. Jesus.
Cracking the comfort. Ricky, I didn't say you are back. Did I say that?
What's up, Maria?
Kim.
I don't know. You got an echoey thing going on.
No, said
It's not an echo. It's It's like you're talking in the toilet.
Yeah, because everybody's sleeping now, so I'm here in Yolanda's place. No, Kim said that
you shouldn't have said that, Kim. Now she'll sit there and go, see, I told you were gay. You've just admitted it on screen.
I'm not saying. Did I say? I didn't say to anybody, Kim.
That's all right. We won't hold it against you.
Don't point it with me about.
I need another coffee, Maria.
Okay. Did you make a coffee first? And I'm doing that first.
I already had a coffee. I just need another one.
Okay, second one. So everybody's come up. Oops. I know you're done already, so you can join now. Have you done all your picture ways? You can come and join now. Bye. You enjoy Jesus. No, I'm not. What do you think of me? What kind of Jesus? I'm not showbiz. Making a chismis. On the bigger ship and decide to use the sun. for building material. Another one. Our government great idea. Where's my phone? Oh, I forgot. Wait. You can raise your hand already. You can join now if you want.
Okay. Yeah, what's going on?
Still. What is that? There's some echo.
I don't know. I'm not hearing echo, but I'm hearing a. So it's like you're in a big empty room.
No.
It's an acoustic thing.
Now you can hear. Cooking bacon and egg. Oh, breakfast. Okay.
Mhm. It's just so stupid. Washed river sand, not sea sand. Washed river sand. You don't use sea sand. That's a basic tenet in concrete mixing.
My phone call down again.
Yeah. Regardless of the salt content, it's the wrong sort of sand.
What kind of content?
Mm-hmm.
Breakfast. Nice breakfast. Halfway. Here so expensive the bacon. How about in your place, Peter? The
No.
bacon.
No, I buy kilo of bacon. When I do buy it, what is it, about $11, $12 a kilo?
Same. So expensive.
Well, it's not too bad.
Yeah, because your money it's Australian convert to the my money. It's the
That's
same.
right.
It's the same. So it's very expensive, right?
But yeah, a kilo of bacon will last me 2 or 3 days. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Boy, do I eat bacon.
Here you can buy 80 $80, something like that. The
Yeah.
price of bacon. So it's the same.
Well, so far, bacon has stayed pretty good in price. The rest of the meat's gone up.
The best bacon where? At what country?
Best bacon? That depends. Like, the bacon I get is from the local butcher, and he does it himself. So that's pretty good. So far, the bacon stayed pretty reasonable. The rest of the meat, on the other hand, has gone up. I
Yeah,
used to
but
order a meat pack, and it would cost me $100 for the meat pack. I ordered the same meat pack last month, and it's now $150. And he was very apologetic, but he can't keep his prices down anymore. I don't even start on supermarket meat. Holy shit.
I get bacon bits less than $10 or euro.
Yeah, if you can get the bacon bits. Geez, I haven't seen bacon bits in ages.
Okay. I mean, that part of meat or bacon? Beef or...
Oh, it's bacon. It's bacon, but it's not nicely sliced. It's all the little leftover bits that they chop up.
Yeah, the very thin slice.
Yeah, it's not sliced. It's in little bits, pieces.
I mean, that is a kind of beef.
Yeah. It's great for putting in stews and stuff like that.
Yeah, because I said the country, it's good. The taste,
Yeah, that's
Australian
same meat.
or...
Oh, that'll be half-wits prices, New Zealand price.
New Zealand. Yeah. The good
I tried to buy
quality
the
of the
same
beef.
meat that I buy normally in a supermarket. You're looking at $250 in a supermarket. Yeah, supermarket freaking shit.
What? The plastic stuff of between 30 to 50 a kilo.
That's right. Supermarket prices, Maria, is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh,
Forget what good bacon
I'm trying to light my cigarette, you little shit.
toasted like.
Cat. Could be worse. Could be a great big buff-headed dog that jumps all over me and tries to stick its head in my face. I don't know anybody that's got one of those. Jesus, Maria.
What?
Save me. Save me from this, will you?
Kitty. Wow. You're so totally happy, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Still the temperature is about 30.
Nice and warm. Yeah. I have no idea what the temperature is right now. I don't look at it all the time. Get out of the way, cat.
Save, Papa, save.
Yeah. All right. Piss off. Go away. You got attention. Now piss off.
Yeah. 100% attention.
Yeah. All right. There you go. There you go. Now go. Come on. Bugger off. Over there. No.
Wants to stay play.
Yeah. Good. Go. You've had enough. You know.
Seven ways. Come on. And join here. I know you're done already your breakfast. So you can join. Oh my God. I can. My hair will be curly again.
There's
Kiwi's gone. Where are you, Kim? Are you scary? Actually, Peter, since Friday night, I still here in my Yolanda place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Friday afternoon, my work is so very early finish. It's about 4 p.m. So since Friday, I'm here.
Yep. Maria's never going home again.
No,
Yolanda, move over. Maria's moving in.
I just want to make a different place, not only one place. The last time I thought, and then no, because planning today to fix my hair, home service, because in my place is very small place. You cannot make doing like that. So
You can't move, I know.
yeah.
Oh dear.
By the way, my landlord back already here in Macau. Last Friday. He already coming back. My landlord. So and also
I can only quote on the price of bloody meat because that's about all I buy from the bloody shops.
yeah, because 7 ways where did you cook if ever you buy a bacon microwave?
Oh, microwave bacon.
Yeah, it's good taste when you cook that bacon fried.
Yeah, you don't microwave bacon. That's just terrible. Would you get away from my coffee, you little fur bag? Yeah, over there, not on me.
Once wants to drink also the coffee, your coffee.
Uh, yeah, I really don't need cat hair and cat dribble in my coffee. Okay, okay. Now bugger off. Come on, over there. Last time I let you sit on me, you fell off, and I ended up with a bloody claw mark down my leg.
Oh, that's your kitten?
Oh yeah, the bloody cat fell off and tried to grab hold of something, which happened to me my leg. Come on, cat, get off. Yeah, that's the problem with cats. They have sharp claws. And I'm not a climbing post. All right, it's starting
Halfway
to get light.
microwave bacon could have helping with that issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, bacon is good taste when you toast it properly. Not much toast, but just a middle or
Yeah. Fried. You just fry your bacon. That's all you need to do. Fry the bacon.
yeah. I like toast, not much. When you bite the bacon, will be crispy. That's good.
Mm-hmm. I don't even, half the time I don't even get to that stage. I just eat it straight out of the packet.
And also good for combination for the toasted bread.
Out of the packet, cut the rind off, put it on a bun, throw a slab of cheese on it. I'm good to go.
By the way, Peter, how's your day? Are you busy day?
Always busy day, Maria.
Hey, no,
What
that's
did
why.
I get? Started getting some tomatoes planted yesterday. I've only got another 4 trays of tomatoes to put in. Capsicum, I put those. I put direct planted capsicum seeds there a week ago. So I'll have to check there. I've got a new section of garden that I dug up a couple of weeks ago. So I did a chaos planting. So there's pigeon peas in there. There's some what do they call it? Trumbuccino. Basically, I put some pumpkins in there. There's flowers in there. I think there's lentils in there as well. Capsicum seeds. I like my chaos planting. But no, stupid me. Watched a gardening video yesterday. Another $30 worth of seeds I ordered.
I'm sorry.
I have to stop watching gardening videos, Maria.
Come again?
I ordered some fruit tree seeds.
What kind?
I knew you'd ask that, but I've forgotten.
Why? That the name?
Yeah, them. Oh, crap.
Come up 7 ways. What do you mean ups? Come up.
Oh. Now I have to go and look.
Yeah, because you forget.
Yeah, I ordered a few. I bought some tomato. What? Service berries.
What is that?
It's a type of berry. It's a bush. It's a fruit tree.
I'm not sure what kind or.
Persimmons. Persimmons. That was what I ordered.
Okay.
They used to be very popular, and then they sort of went out of fashion.
Passion
but I like the idea of the trees.
Like a passion fruit?
Oh, the trees will grow big and huge, lots of fruit. I'm more interested in the trees right now. I've got lots of veggies, seeds of veggies and stuff, but I want fruit trees. But I want fruit trees that work here. And I'll try and Tamarillo. Well, Hey, it was $3, $3.24. So very cheap. I thought I'll try Tamarillo again. But the service berries now, again, they're sort of frowned on. But I think they'll work well here. You're one of those fruit trees that they tell you, oh, no, it's an ornamental. They don't tell you it's edible. Again, I'm sort of concentrating more on, shrubs and trees. I need more shade. I think we just lost the connection. No, I'm still there. Okay. Yeah, I'm working my way out from the house. The more trees I've got, the more shade I've got, the more wildlife I've got, the more water I keep. Was it last year I put in mulberries and apple trees out the side? I haven't touched them at all, and they're all growing quite well. So, what you do? Replace the crap trees with trees you can use. All right. Maria's back.
Yes, I'm back. You're back. Wait, where
Ah,
Maria? I'm here. Not sure. Yeah,
yeah, I
you're
think
gone.
everybody out
It's
here in the bush is waking up. They're sucking it out of the tower.
you're gone. 12-degree already. No wonder I'm almost sweating. 12-degree? You're sweating? How come?
Half of it's being
Um,
funny.
yeah, I know. That's why. Halfway, come up now and join. Let's join here. Come up. Where's Maria? You. I'm here. Why you
Yeah,
gone, Peter? Your satellite connection?
yeah, I know, but I've been sitting here for ages waiting to come back.
Yeah, yeah. Yes. Connection problem.
That's okay. Um, yeah, I'm concentrating on growing more trees further and further away from the house. More useful trees.
More tree. Protect
Yeah.
from the earthquake.
I'll protect from the earthquake just to make things cooler.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the more trees, fruit trees I've got, the more birds come in. It just makes life a little bit nicer. That's all.
Yeah.
Gives me different things to eat.
You need to become a little bit noisy coming from
Right now, my mulberry trees, I can't eat all the mulberries. They're all over the ground. The birds are eating it. Now, the first year I've actually had fruit bats come in. So that's a big plus. So, of course, they're up on the top of the mulberry trees eating them. So, just making everything more nice, more productive.
the more you planting a lot of tree.
Yep.
So why you did that making your blood? I mean making video.
Look, I'm trying to repair the land. This, for 50 to 100 years, all this land was just sheep, and more sheep. So, of course, the land was crap when I got here. The soil was, you couldn't grow, grass wouldn't grow.
Yeah, because the grass in your place is good quality. So
Now I can grow, hell, I grow bananas here. Before you couldn't even get grass to grow. So I'm doing well. And the more I grow, the more the chickens have to eat, and the less I have to spend on the chickens. I don't have to buy food for the chickens. There's plenty here.
yeah, but your how many did you have a new chicken or still?
Oh, I've got, I don't know, I've got about 9 or 10 chickens.
Mm-hmm. Every day we have a egg.
No, look, it's gotten that bad out here. They got rid of the sheep and replaced it with bloody meat cattle because there's no forage. It's too dry. Why? Because they've torn down all the bloody trees, the existing forests here, all open. The sun cooks the crap out of everything. The sheep eat the grass. They take the sheep away and put nothing back into the land. It's all take for a quick buck. Now what they do is one farm grows the bloody feed to be able to feed the cattle when it goes into a drought, and the other farm have the cattle. Sort of symbiotic relationship. There's only a couple of farms that are changing. One guy actually planted avocado trees, but then he's got a pretty hilly property, so he's lucky there. Avocados are a bitch of a thing to grow here, but if you can get the right spot, perfect. Well, that's the thing. More fruit trees. What are they? Mesquite, Leucaena. They're nitrogen fixers. They actually help repair the soil, but they're also feed for the cattle. Yeah, they're related to beans and peas. So the cattle love them. Somebody said, "Oh, you should grow clover." Yeah, well, we don't have the rainfall for clover. Oh, cats. Seriously. You got attention. Now, fuck off. Now, apparently persimmons don't need a lot of water, so they're a plus. Service berries, I'm not sure on those yet, but I'll give them a go.
Rated now. How about you, Halfway? Are you still in your farm?
Well, Harpwood's at the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's moved back to the house because he's needed there.
What is chikoy?
Chicory, yes, so long as they put lots of water on it.
What is that? Chicory.
Chicory. It's a type of vegetable.
Like a celery,
It's more like a cabbage.
Okay.
More like a Chinese cabbage. I'm actually going. I've got some chicory there. I'm going to do a bit of a trial run, but I'll do some shade planting with the chicory. Problem with a lot of your brassicas and stuff like that, as soon as you get the heat, they bolt straight away. So I'm thinking some of those shady areas might be the go. I'm underplanting. What did I put in there the other day? Put about 400 carrot seeds underneath the melaleuca. As long as I keep the water up to it, I should be good to go. Yeah. But that's one of the trials I'm doing this year is underplanting, because the heat here is brutal. The sun is brutal in summer, especially on a lot of the European stuff. No, Oh, no, it's very tender.
Heavy cow movement.
Seriously, cat, get out of the way.
Wants to play.
Oh, look, I've bought a whole bunch of trial stuff. Rudbeckia. Yeah, I know. I think it's more of a flower. Doing a lot of sunflowers this year, mainly for the chickens. I've got a trial run of mammoth something or others. But apparently there's the old style sunflowers that grow 10 feet tall. I got some free sunflowers. What are they? Bergamot. Yeah, I ordered some bergamot and I got some free sunflowers. So they got planted yesterday. Oh, I've still got a bag of what? Probably over 1,000 seeds to plant somewhere. I've gone more for the feed corn as opposed to the sweet corn. More drought tolerant than sweet corn. Just trying to think. Yeah. Concentrating more on the old school stuff. I bought some spelt, which is like a wheat. But apparently it's more, it's less fusty than wheat. It's old school stuff. Concentrating more on the old stuff. Trying to bring that back. The new stuff's too genetically modified. All has to have perfect conditions. I planted Japanese onion weed. Very successful. Too successful. Now, what is interesting, I'm having a high success rate with potatoes this year because I'm doing underplanting. I've got, I don't know, 20, 30 of them underneath one of the mulberry trees, one of the big mulberry trees. And they're just going absolutely mental. They're doing really well. Well, it's my best year so far for potatoes. Go figure. Because I noticed one, for some reason, one popped up underneath grevillea. And I thought, wow, I don't remember planting that there. And then another one showed up. I went, great. And they were growing really well. And then the chickens found them. Okay. And yeah, looking at half-wit. Hartwick grows tomatoes there, where according to the paperwork, tomatoes aren't supposed to be growing. I've had watermelon here growing in the middle of freaking winter. So I've thrown the books out. Screw the books. I'll also be doing a lot of underplanting of lettuce. All my lettuce is out in the full sun. All that's gone to seed. So that's going to be redistributed underneath some of the grevilleas and shit. All trial and error. All depends on your area. And yes, Hartwick, you've got a typical European style weather. Go figure. Watching, I got a couple of channels I'm watching, and they're desert planting. One's Arizona. He's only just started. Another one's Texas. And I stay away from the people that have got town water. Oh, look at my lovely garden. My garden's green and everybody else's is sand. But I won't tell you, I pay an absolute fortune for town water. I have to water it all day, every day. Yeah, so that's the beauty of growing shit. Yeah, my grapes are all coming on. Got flower heads everywhere. Pigs haven't started yet. Don't expect them to start for another month or two. Coming to the end of my mulberry I get a massive flush of mulberries at the beginning of spring, and I get a shitload in autumn as well. So I get 2 crops of bloody mulberries. So for about 3 or 4 weeks every year, 3 or 4 weeks, for about 8 weeks, I have purple feet. Maria, don't you dare fall asleep on me. Sorry, boys. Maria's gone into tempo mode. She's not talking to any of us.
I'm here. Yeah.
Maria, are you
Yes.
falling asleep?
Yes. I'm so tired yesterday, Peter. I'm cooking, cleaning.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Actually, I'm planning to
Yeah.
sleep today, but I did
Yeah,
not.
I'm starting to scramble here at 7.
Okay, I'll join in a minute. Thank you. That's why. Sorry for that, Peter. I know.
Yeah, not really into talking to myself, Maria. I
Yes,
do that all week.
yeah, but you sleep all day. I'm planning to sleep yesterday. I said when I finish cooking and then I sleep. But I cook some for dinner food, you know. So and then that the hairdresser, hair, what you call this? That the two guys almost late. I know. I said come early. It will be finished also, not too much late.
Mm-hmm.
So he came. It's around about 7:30 p.m. So that's why it's
Yeah.
almost late.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm
Oh, good heavens.
preparing.
If Maria doesn't talk to me anymore, I won't talk to her, okay?
Yeah, I fall asleep already, so that's why when Kuya Bob also stepped down, I didn't know she's also ready. So yeah, I did not sleep. So it's okay. At
And you're not
least
allowed to go to sleep until Harpwick comes up.
when 7 days, I don't know if 7 days will come up also. But he is still not yet finished to doing everything. I don't know. It's 7 days or bit halfway to coming. So by the way, everyone, according to the title, I think in European man or everybody or anywhere, it's not a big deal if you are a single or virgin or second hand
No, they
or
don't. Nah, we just don't want a second-hand dish rag that everybody's used.
yeah. I think that is not big deal to the right. If that
Yeah,
girl we have a
we,
baby or single or virgin, right?
yeah, we want a girl that's got a low body count. We don't want somebody that's been around town.
Just
Yeah, I want a girl that's got 4 kids by 4 different men, and yeah, no.
yeah, because normally even men also we have a kids or divorce or separate, so right.
Well, here in the West, Maria,
Mm-hmm.
when a man gets divorced, it's very rare he has the children.
Yeah,
When a
but
man gets divorced here in the West, he's lucky to see his children.
I mean usually the foreigner also we
Yeah,
have a kids or we have a divorce or separate.
yeah. Well, in the West, when a woman and a man get divorced, he never sees the children, but he keeps paying for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it works here in the West. I'll let you see them when you pay me money. I want more money. I'll let you see your children. That's the way it works in the West now. I listened to there's a guy he calls himself Bad Wolf, but he's very good. He's very good with the law, with the legal system. And every now and again, even he sits there and says, "Well, my kidnapped my children, and he's trying to see his own children. And even though he's very good with normal law, but when it comes to family law, he even admits it's not law. So, welcome to Western culture. Very rare that men still see their children after they get a divorce.
Yeah, but mostly in Europe, men mostly are separate.
Very popular here for the woman to go, no, that you can't see your father. This is your new father.
It's a new, yeah, that's why. Normally also in European men separate or divorce.
Yeah, the only time you get to see your children is when they want money.
Yeah, because in your country, implement the divorce or separated, but in the Philippines, that's not.
No, I know it's different in the Philippines. It's like it used to be here 20 years ago. Well, more than 20 years ago. Here it's gone too far the other way. Too many crazy women in the law courts now. Too many.
But mostly in the Philippines, not much separated or not divorced, but we have a baby.
Yes. Exactly, 7.
Lefting liberal, yeah, taking over.
And they do. They weasel their way into those spots. And no one stands up to them and says, no, you're a lunatic, fuck off. They get into the spots and they start taking over.
Lunatic.
Okay, my mate managed to keep his daughter. How? Because his daughter turned around and said, I'm old enough. I'm staying with Dad. Fuck off, Mum.
But your daughter growing up with your ex.
So she knows which side of her bread is buttered, I tell you. He's bought her a car. She's now out and about with her friends all over the place. I think she's 19 or something now. And when she is at home, she sits around and does bugger all. Oh yeah, she knows where she's got it good. Hey, Serge. Yeah.
Good morning, Serge.
I agree, 7. I'm seeing bits and pieces, but man, then the women start going, oh no, he can't go near the children because he's scary. They're using every dirty trick that they can find to push back even harder, 7.
I need to pee, Peter. Can I pee?
Oh, go pee. Go pee.
Yeah, it's so cold.
Yeah. Remember, we all suffer toxic masculinity. We're all misogynists and whatever other buzzword that they've decided to make popular. There's some of the others. So yeah, there's anti-Semites. All these stupid freaking oxymorons. Well, they're not oxymorons. What do you call it? I'll accuse you of what I'm guilty of. That's the way of the world. We're anti-fascist because we say so, and we'll come and beat the shit out of you unless you agree. Isn't that fascist? No, we're anti-fascist, fascist. And the ones screaming anti-Semite the loudest are the ones that aren't Semite. Who actually hate the Semites. Look up what Semite is. If a man says something, toxic masculinity coming from toxic fucking weird feminist psychos. Purple here. I like the bull ring. The bull ring is designed so you can put a chain on it and lead them around. Yet the nut jobs are the ones running around putting bull rings in their noses. Welcome to the upside down world. Yeah. Oh, I don't care what they're bloody government is government. We'll call ourselves communists, but we won't actually follow the communist doctrine. We're actually totalitarian. Mussolini with his fascism. Hey, people, join our fascism. But it's actually a totalitarian regime. It's all freaking word games. We're in charge. You be good little freaking sheep, and we won't have to beat you up and lock you in a cage. Whatever the doctrine is just the bullshit they feed the people. It all breaks down to they're in charge and you've got to do what they say. All right, what's the excitement out of you? Shut up, cat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hello, he made it.
That was sneaky. Really coming in through the back door.
Ah, you're a backdoor boy.
Yep.
You and Kim getting together then.
Hell no. I do have
wrong sort of
standards.
wrong sort of backdoor boy then.
Absolutely.
when they started talking about the Backstreet Boys, I'm going, okay, gay band, what? Hey,
Oh, they were just, well, they may as well be gay, to be honest, for all the poncing that they did on the stage when they danced.
yeah, the metrosexuals.
Everybody, yeah, show your body.
I did like some of their songs.
Backstreet's back, all right. God, what a cheesy song that was.
Yeah, I mean, I did like some of their songs. They were catchy.
Yeah, one or two was all right.
But then, seriously, man, I've got a Borz album.
Oh, I've got the first album they did. Ross, Push, I think it was called.
Push, yes, that's the one.
1988.
Oh, I don't know. I saw it there and I went, oh, it's cheap. I'll buy it. I actually enjoyed the album and I went, who the fuck are these?
Yeah, I bought the album made in 1988 on cassette to start with, and then I bought the CD version about 5 years later because the tape was knackered.
Hey, come on. The guys had some good music.
Well, Luke and Matt Goss, they were brothers. They weren't gay. I'm not sure about Craig, though.
I know they weren't a couple. I know they weren't a couple, but they might not have been gay, but they looked gay.
Well, the dance he used to do on the stage was very gayish, so
yeah.
I mean, they looked all that weird moves he used to do with his hands. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
But look, I like a lot of Pet Shop Boys, and they're as gay as they come.
Yeah, I hold my hands up. I bought the first 3 Pet Shop Boys album before I realised they were gay.
Yeah. And I honestly don't care. I like the music. I don't have to like the people.
I think the best song they ever did until they did Go West was probably Suburbia. That was a cracking song, especially the 12-inch version. The full horror mix.
Pete Burns.
Oh God, lead singer, Dead or Alive. Yeah.
Dead or Alive. Yep. Dude, I've got a sign.
Me right around, baby, right around.
I've met the guy. I've got a signed. Yes, I've got a signed freaking autograph fucking CD of his for free.
It was a bit weird. He was.
It was totally weird. And I think the one I got signed was Nuclear Patra.
Well, it might be worth a few bob in the years to come when he kicks the bucket because he's knocking on a bit now.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's a year or two older than me.
Yeah, because he went insane and had some weird injections done on his lips to make him look big, and it went wrong.
Yeah, it wasn't, dude. Linda, friend of mine, decided, okay, well, I've got this new nightclub. You've got to come to this new nightclub. And sort of going, oh shit, do I really have to? All right, fine, Linda. She was buying the drinks. I don't care.
Fair enough.
She takes me to a freaking gay club.
Oh, lovely. Another Blue Oyster.
So I walk in there and I'm looking around. There's a couple of guys snogging over in the corner. I'm going, oh, for fuck's sake. Linda, you're a fucking bitch.
Yep.
Oh, dear. Anyhow, look at this pack of people over on the other side. And they're all around this one guy. I have no idea who the hell he was. And then somewhere along half an hour later, guy comes over and he starts chatting away to me. And I sort of looked at him. I went, dude, and he was, what do they call it? Androgynous.
Oh, okay.
He'd like to call himself an androgyne. And I'm sort of going, dude, I'm as straight as they come. Her fault I'm here.
So back then, they was putting labels on themselves even before labels became fashionable. Okay.
Yeah. And he sort of went, oh, and it's got this sort of like a Cher voice. Yeah, it's not. You're not quite sure whether it's masculine or feminine.
Right.
And he's babbling away. Dude, I can't remember half the shit that he was saying. And he said, "Do you know who I am?" And I went, "I haven't got a clue, man." He said, "I'm Pete Burns," and I'm sort of going, "Yeah, okay." And he clicked his fingers, and somebody came over with the CD. He opens up the CD, he scribbles his friggin' name on it, closes it up, and he said, "For you. So you know who I am." And I'm sort of going, "Okay, cool. I'll listen to it later." And then after we left, Linda said, "You don't know who Pete Burns is?" And I said, "No." She said, "Dead or alive?" And I went, "I know the name." And she says, "You spin me round like a record?" And I went, "Oh, I like that song." So I went home and I listened to Nuclear Patra, and I went, "This album's shit."
Yeah, it would be, because he was really on the wonder.
He's a one-hit friggin' wonder.
I mean, they did have a follow-up song in '85, I think, called "Sanctify Me" or something stupid like that.
Yeah, but it was still off the same album as Dead or Alive. It wasn't on the Nuclear Patra album. It was on the first album with Dead or Alive.
Actually, I've got one of my books somewhere. See if I can find it.
Yeah.
Dead or Alive song, the follow-up.
And I'm not even gonna find these CD because it's in a pile over there because I pulled the bookshelf apart and I haven't rebuilt it yet to put my CDs back on there.
Oh, okay. The follow-up song was called "In Too Deep." That was the follow-up.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
And that was way too gay, that song. Listen to the words.
Do I really have to?
No, you don't have to. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Okay. Yeah, because that was in the first week of the chart when I started doing the charts. At number 40, 26 the week before. Okay. Who's going billable? Maria, are you unplugging stuff again?
No, it's me.
Oh, is it you?
Me.
Yeah.
It's you because I'm muted.
It's not me. I don't make billable noises.
How come I'm mute? How come I'm mute?
I make other noises, but they certainly do not go billable.
Not me, you.
Yeah, if you say so.
Give up, Seven. It's always your fault.
Yeah, that's true.
Even when I admit it's me, it's still your fault.
I was still expecting a tire of abuse from Maria for calling her the girl from the Ring film.
Oh dear. When is the divorce, for fuck's sake?
I said 2 years ago I want a divorce, but she won't let me have one.
I will slap you. I will slap you.
Because you're not paying enough.
7 ways. What are you talking?
Here we go again.
Oh, dude.
How come you can hear something? I'm muted. Hi, Mega Love, shout out. Good morning. Hello, everyone.
Hey,
hello, dude. MLSO. It's easy to say that.
Yeah, mine's even easier. Hey, dude. Oh, sorry. Hey, turkey, dude.
Turkey.
Oh, he still doesn't like turkeys, does he? I wonder why.
They're vicious.
They
They're
are aggressive
protected.
little birds. I'll give them that.
I had turkeys here. And if the turkey's in front of you, you're safe. If the turkey's behind you, you're safe. When they're walking next to you, you're not safe.
I won't go anywhere near the buggers, to be honest. I don't trust them.
I had the lead male would come up and he'd walk next to me. So I'd kick him before he had a chance to kick me.
I've been chased by a peacock. And that thing's a bloody bigger.
Peacocks are fun. I had peacocks.
Noisy little bastards.
Yes, I know.
Especially in the early hours of the morning.
Help!
Bloody hell's
Help!
that?
Help! Help!
Hello,
Sweet.
sabi
Get out of
ng
money things.
Mega love shout out. Hello.
And what was it? Years ago, I heard them down halfway down my property. I'm going, what the fuck have I got peacocks here for? Then they sort of.
I'm surprised they come out that far to where you are, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I'll get to the story. Anyhow, the next day I get a phone call. Have you seen peacocks?
Oh, say no more.
And I went, yeah, they just turned up at my house this morning. Oh, okay, we'll be over with the nets. Rightio, Heidi, no problems. So Heidi and Pete came over. We spent Pete and I spent about an hour running around with nets trying to catch the peacocks.
Oh, but that was fun.
In the end, we went, screw this shit. We're going to go and have a bloody coffee. Give us a yell when you're finished, Heidi. I'll put the jug on. Apparently, they bought these peacocks, had them in a cage, and she thought, well, they've been here long enough. We'll open the cage and they'll stay at the house. As soon as the cage door was open, they were gone.
Yeah, why didn't she do the old roadrunner trick? Just lay little pouches of seed on the floor in a trail. They use works.
Well, they sort of stayed here for, a few years. But yeah, when she came in, she said, looks like you've got some peacocks. And I'm sort of going, gee, thanks, Heidi. Can I have a couple of ducks instead? And I went, yeah, by all means. Pick one of those ducks over there. And she went, oh, that one's really nice. And I said, well, you can take the one with it. And she said, okay, done. So they left with 2 Muscovy ducks that spray paint instead of shit. And I ended up with a breeding pair of freaking peacocks. Apparently there were 3, but only 2 of them made it to the house.
Can you barbecue a peacock?
I don't barbecue. You roast them.
Because I wouldn't class them as a game bird as such, would you?
Yeah, they are. They're a delicacy.
Oh, they are. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, pheasants.
Because I was wondering why this farm down in Worcestershire, I got like a massive sub farm next door full of peacocks. I thought, what are you breeding these things for? There's no call for them.
Dude, they're a big Victorian delicacy.
I didn't know that. I always thought it was pheasant and wren that was the number one game birds.
Peacocks are a pheasant.
Are they?
Yes.
Just shows what a little I know about birds. I know
look, you need to adopt my policy. Kill it, cook it, eat it.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Because they're decent sized birds, so you should get some good meat off them. But what they taste like, I haven't got a clue.
Oh, dude, you see, they would fly up into the big ironbark out the back every night, and you'd watch them, and they basically vertical takeoff, and you got this massive long trailing tail as they're flapping to get up to the big into the big high branches on the tree. It's like, wow.
Oh yeah, I've seen these buggers fly high into a big, massive oak tree. I'm thinking, how the fuck did they get up there?
But the way they fly, it's like, that is different. Look, back then, the peacocks weren't too much problem because you couldn't hear them over the frickin' guinea fowl.
Oh, they're noisy too.
Bud's got guinea fowl.
Oh, that's what that noise is in the background when he's out. Okay, now I know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Guinea fowl. Holy shit, man. And you don't just have 2 or 3 guinea fowl. Within a year, you've got 20 or 30 guinea fowl.
So they breed like rabbits as well.
Yeah, oh yeah. I put, 30 odd guinea fowl in the freezer. I finally had enough. I just went, no, screw it. Guinea fowl eggs are tiny little bloody things. Okay, they're nice and tasty and all the rest of them, but you've got to have like 10 of them to make a little omelette.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. They're only tiny little eggs.
It's a lot of effort, really.
And by the time you pluck a guinea fowl and put it on your plate, it's like, yeah, that's one meal. They're all feathers. They're not much bigger than a pigeon underneath all the feathers.
I suppose the same sort of thinking goes for the Chinese when they have these little tiny chicken wings. And I think, what's the bloody point in that? There's nothing on it. Just skin and bone.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that effort, you'd have to eat about 50 of the bloody things just to get a stomach full.
Oh, come on, man. 20 years ago, chicken wings, people just looked at them and went, cat food.
I still do. I think it was dog food, really.
But yeah, ever since you got McDonald's and things like that, that people are starting, oh, it's actually food. Yeah, you're not getting much meat off a chicken wing.
Yeah, the Chinese love them. I mean, the Chinese restaurants here, they're sold by the bucket load. Same as KFC, they've got like spicy chicken wing.
Oh, they've gotten a little bit.
What's the bloody point in that?
And now they're calling them chicken drumettes. So it's the that first little bit. So it's sort of like a drumstick, but it's actually from the wing. It's like they're getting away with it, classing that as one piece in a box of mixed chicken.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay for that. So that.
Yeah.
Give me
I haven't bought
buckets of 5 or at least drumsticks.
So I haven't bought Kentucky Fried in forever.
Me neither. I won't pay the price of it. It's just too expensive for what you get. If it was value for money, I'd have a bucket every month, but it isn't.
Nah, I wouldn't. Ever since I dated a girl that worked for Ingham's Chicken, and she explained to me which actual conveyor belt went off to Kentucky Fried, I went, yeah, okay, that's it. I'm done. Pass.
Yeah, well, your KFC obviously will be different to our KFC.
No, it'll still be the same because it's still passed by the health board and all the rest of it. Once you cut the tumours and cancers out, it's perfectly healthy, apparently.
Well,
and when you cover it in
the small writing of the KFC here, they say they do not use any disease or infected birds in the meat process.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They're not diseased. They're not infected. They just have the odd tumour or two. But it's okay. You won't see it because we've coated it in batter.
Yeah, that's not really going to work here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only time I might get me a bucket of KFC is if they're on special offer. You know, like you get 2 buckets for half price or something stupid. Then I might go out and treat myself to one. But other than that, I won't bother with them, really.
I just don't do fast food.
Once in the blue moon's fine. Just don't make a habit of it.
Pizza. That's the closest I come to fast food.
There's no such thing as a traditional pizza anyway, because nobody ever makes one.
I know. But
not the proper way, anyway.
I should say takeaway, because pizzas aren't really a fast food.
Well, the traditional way, the Italians eat them every week, and they don't bang any weight on them.
Yeah, and again, I'm fussy on what pizzas I get too.
I eat one of our pizzas here, and I put a stone on. Mind you, they are a deep pad, which doesn't help, and they're absolutely coated in that tomato-based flavouring and extra cheese. So straight away, the calories are going for the roof.
No.
And then if you
See,
put pepperoni slices on, it's even worse.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, that's the big thing. You've got to have a bottle of Coke with your pizza.
Why?
To wash down, you've got to use copious amounts of a sugar drink to wash down all the salt.
No, I don't. I just drink milk or water, or beer, depending
No,
on the
that's their marketing policy. They actually put extra salt on Pizza Hut, as if it doesn't have enough salt in it already. Pizza Hut is actually even saltier.
That's one place I will not visit for a pizza because the prices you pay, it's almost double to a pizza shop. It's ridiculous. It's a rip-off. And
if I
also
do a
their
pizza,
portions are smaller as well, which doesn't help.
I may occasionally buy a packet pizza.
Yeah.
But I know I look at the ingredients and then I'll add extra toppings if I want to.
I've only been to Pizza Hut once, and the pizza they served was thinner, smaller, and the toppings were less generous. And I thought, you know what? I'm not paying double for that. So that was it. I never went back again.
They're like the McDonald's of pizzas. Here's the picture.
I would say they're more like the Burger King. The Burger King of pizza world, because the price is just ridiculous.
Yeah, but at least with Burger King, you look at the picture on the wall and that's what you get.
I don't know. I ordered a cheeseburger there once and it looked nothing like the picture when I got it. In fact, it was an insult.
That used to be called false advertising.
Still is. If you can prove it.
It's proven. McDonald's do it all the time. It's proven, but nobody's actually successfully sued the bastards.
No, because they just give you vouchers for more free food. That's all they do.
People have taken them to court for false advertising.
Yeah, not here. In the UK, for some reason, they get away with it.
Well, it turns out by having small print that nobody can read, not recommended.
Serving suggestion is written on the bottom of each corner.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Because they have that disclaimer there, which is a very vague disclaimer anyhow. They get away with selling you shit that looks nothing like their advertising.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, many a time I've ordered a decent-sized burger in McDonald's when I'm passing through. And what I get is something that's just like being squashed and run over by a fucking tractor.
Yeah.
It's a bloody mess.
Yeah, McDonald's are very good at advertising, but not delivering on their advertising.
Well, what do you expect? It's Americans, isn't it? Americans have always been good at advertising.
See, that's the one thing I say about Burger King Hungry Jacks here. Okay, you're paying for it, but what you see is what you get.
Who owns Burger King? Is that another American company?
Sorry?
Who owns Burger King? Is that another American company?
Burger King is an American company.
Right, so they're a rival to McDonald's, okay.
Yeah.
Same as KFC, that's American as well.
KFC's American, yeah.
Colonel Sanders, whatever his name was. Was it Tennessee? Southern Fried?
Southern Fried Chicken.
Yeah, so I think it was down somewhere like Virginia or Tennessee, down that way.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Okay. Of course, it's in the bloody name, isn't it? Leave me alone. I'm on a blonde moment.
So it's still pretty stressful over there living in England, eh?
Oh, jeez. It just gets worse every day here. Honestly, it's just getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
I mean, Starmer, he's trying to push through those digital passes now for everyone.
Digital ID, yep.
Yeah, he's really going to town on it. And people don't want it because they know full well, once they're implemented, they won't be just used for identifying you. They'll be used for all sorts of crap. to stop.
Yeah, it's
you
for
doing
your
stuff.
safety. It's all for your safety.
No,
No, it's
just-
not. It's all for
all
your
it
control.
It's all about gathering information on you. That's all it is.
No, it's about control.
No, they can't control anyone if you rip it up and disappear.
You're going to have your bank account. You're going to have everything tagged into it. And if you say something they don't like, they cut your access to the bank. Hang on.
There's about 5 million. There's about 5 million illegals in this country working without any documentation whatsoever, and they get.
That's
by.
right. Yep.
They don't need bank accounts or ID or passports or national insurance. They do it all off record through cash sales.
But they're the excuse why he wants to bring in digital ID.
If it was used in a proper way, then yes, it would be a good thing. But we know full well the government won't use it as it's intended.
I think a petition went up about 2 weeks ago. They've got over 3 million.
Yes, that's right.
Stickers.
I looked into that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because a mate of mine said, well, what you should sign it. And I'm sort of going, dude, I'm in Australia. And he went, you can still sign it. I'm sort of going.
Because they'll do exactly the same in Australia. Give it a year or two.
They're already pulling that shit.
I mean, it's been implemented already in India. And apparently it's a very big success story.
It's been implemented and has fucked China. China has had that for years.
Well, China's version of it is a very more authoritarian version of what
it's the same shit. The difference is China's had it for years. How long do you think that we turn into fucking China if we go yes to digital ID?
It's already in some ways it's already in place and we're just not aware of it.
Yeah, part of it is.
I mean, I remember
but you still
when I would travel the last time I travelled to Asia and I arrived in Taiwan and straight away I had a scanner scanning me. I thought, what the bloody hell's going on here? Then it scanned my picture and my face. I thought, what?
Yep.
Then it said, oh, you got to put your thumbprints on here before we let you through the gate. I thought you're taking the piss now. What the hell's this all about?
Digital, look, when it comes down to it, digital ID is your agreement to them having control over you.
The funny thing is, on the way back out, if my thumbprints didn't match the scans on the way back out, they wouldn't let me out of the country.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But this is getting ridiculous now.
Man, they pulled this shit in Canada years ago with the truckies.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, we don't like what you said. We're now freezing your bank accounts.
Yeah, that was an overreach of the government, that was. Look at the backlash it caused.
The government?
That country could have gone to civil war over that.
The government overreaching?
Oh, come on.
And if they can get away with it.
Yeah, well, he soon backtracked on that, didn't he? After a couple of weeks. What was his bloody name? That Guy Ponce, that was the Canadian Prime Minister.
Look, as far as our Constitution's concerned, we have the right to bear arms as well. The problem is everybody gave up that right.
Yes,
they forgot the Constitution.
It's really hard proving your innocence of defence in the courts of law. That's the problem with owning a gun. I'll shoot him because he's attacking me. Prove it. You can't.
The problem is you've got to take it to the Supreme Court. You can't do the Magistrates Court. You have to take it to the upper court, which then costs you a fuckload of money. So people won't fight it in the Supreme Court. They're the only ones that can actually make those sort of decisions.
I'm sure you're allowed to have a licensed weapon on the property as long as it's licensed.
Yes. The thing is, according to the Constitution, the Commonwealth of Australia Constitution 1901, which is the only legal constitution we have, we have the right to bear arms.
But it's a non-win
It's worded
scenario
differently.
because even though you've got the right to have a gun by license, you don't have the
No,
right
not
to
by
use it.
license. Not by license.
Well,
It's worded differently.
I'm
but
sure every gun has to be licensed.
that's the legal aspect. It's not by our constitution. You actually have a constitution. It's broken up over a whole bunch of paperwork and somebody's put it together. But you have a constitution. You have a Bill of Rights.
I've never seen it.
What's his name? Not Clyde.
Are you referring to the Magna Carta as a Bill of Rights?
No, Magna Carta's not Magna Carta. There's only like 4 aspects of the Magna Carta that haven't been repealed.
Because that was the original documentation for all laws around the world.
Yeah, there's been a couple of reiterations on the Magna Carta. No, there's what's his name? It's not Clive. It's there's a guy over there, and he's actually gotten all the paperwork and he's put it all together, and he's going through your Supreme Court at the present moment on a case trying to get the government thrown out because they're against your Bill of Rights. He's not going to win. He knows he's not going to win, but he's trying to bring it to everybody's attention.
Well, there's probably more better ways of bringing it to one's attention than taking it into a courtroom.
Because most people, unless it's taken through the court system and done officially, then people just don't listen. Oh, no, he's just another freaking conspiracy theorist, even though he has the paperwork and all the rest of it. So he's actually putting it through court because he knows that the courts are corrupt. So he's working on that angle.
Well, where's all this paperwork come from? Or is it something that someone's just made
It's
up
all
and printed
existing
off?
paperwork. It's existing paperwork.
Well, if it's existing paperwork and it's actually correct in the eyes of the law, then it can't be disproved.
Unless, of course, the courts are corrupt and they refuse to acknowledge half of the submitted paperwork.
They can't refuse to acknowledge law.
Or they lose it. Oh no, we never got given that.
Then you give them another copy in front of the judge. There's no comeback then.
It is the judges. Well, that's irrelevant. That's vexatious. So look, and that's what he's doing. He's taking. He's, in all fairness, you'll get your Bill of Rights, but outlaid to the people. But the media are not going to tell everybody.
No,
so
certain elements of the media won't, but other channels, like the one channel I go to, like Talk TV, they will expose stuff like that if it's brought to their attention.
Let's see how it goes. This is only new. He spent the last however many years ratting through all your various constitutions and so forth to put it all together.
If what he's producing is accurate documentation of the laws of this country, it cannot get thrown out of court.
Right.
Because if they do, then he can have to judge by the balls and get him suspended.
In theory, yes. In practice, let's see what happens.
He can report it to the bar and go above the judge's head, and it can go all the way to the top, which is the minister at the Home Office.
Well, let's see. Worst case scenario, everybody's corrupt, and it's just not going to go anywhere. If there's actually honest judges out there, then it is going to come out.
What is he actually trying to prove?
That the government have overreached and they have no legitimacy being in there. Specifically, Starmer, who got in on 25% of the votes.
Oh right, I got you where you're coming from. Yeah, Starmer got in power through a technicality.
Right.
It wasn't for the fact people voted for him. It was the vast majority withheld their votes and allowed him to get in power. That's what happened.
Which is what I told you.
But even that's still legal. It's perfectly legal.
If you don't vote, then they automatically take it that you voted for them again.
No. The vote count was real. Well, what they do is they publicise at the end of each election. They publicise the amount of votes and also the amount that didn't vote. Those votes are cast as nil and void. They don't count. If you don't vote, there's nothing. It's empty.
Right. Okay, that's fine. Then how did he get in?
He got in he got in because all the Labour voters still voted for him. The Conservative voters didn't decide to vote. That's how he got in. It's that simple. The pensioners,
so he got in on more than 25%.
He got in on about 20% of the 100% vote that could have happened.
No potential. No, he got in on 25% of the existing votes.
I think the wording you'll find is incorrect. He got in about 20% of what could have voted, only did.
It's exactly the same as our system here. Albert Sleazy got in on fuck all of the votes too.
Yeah, because people, instead of doing the right thing and going and vote, decided, fuck it, I'm not voting, and walked away. And that's how people of ill repute and evilness just get in power every time. Because the vast majority don't make the effort to do the right thing and vote for the people they don't want to get into power.
Okay, according to their paperwork, now I'll use our paperwork. It gives you an out. If you don't vote, the existing incumbent party that is currently sitting automatically get that vote.
Well, that's wrong. That should not happen.
Because nobody is rebutting their right to stay in power. That is the legal aspect of it.
Yeah, well, that's a really corrupt clause.
Okay, the only way you can rebut that, you can go to the polling booth, you put a big black line through every fucking name in there, and that is a vote of no confidence. But you have to you don't do it in the pencil that they give you. You actually have to do it in black ink.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because that stops fraud tampering.
Right. Have you noticed when you go to the polling booth that you now get pencils? You don't get pens anymore.
Oh, we've always had pencils here.
Right. We used to have
ever since I can remember voting since 1990. It's always been a pencil.
Maria.
Why is there somebody in the BG?
There's somebody up your back door.
Maria, wake up.
Go on, make the noise. Go on, torture us all. There he is.
Hello.
God,
hello.
I'm surrounded by muppets.
Oh, it's a cookie monster.
It's fucking Muppet.
What's his name? Oscar?
No, it's a cookie monster.
Oh yeah, Oscar's the green one who lives in the tin, isn't it? The Grinch.
Cookie Monster.
Yeah, I want cookies.
Cookie.
I need cookies for my
Cookie.
coffee. Cookies for my coffee.
That really teaches your children correct English. Cookie, cookie, I want a cookie.
We don't have real cookies over here. We just have those bloody Maryland things with chocolate chips in them.
Wow. A little bit knackered.
It's been about 30 years since I've seen a real cookie here.
I hope you've been having a good wiggle.
Well, I've been having a good wiggle.
We sure he has.
Can you hear it?
Do it again. I can hear something, but I don't know what it is.
Like I'm tapping something. Eh?
Show him halfway. Go on.
All right.
Maria, you got to watch.
Does you too?
What is that? What happened?
Oh, my God.
Moving your
Jesus.
teeth. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
seriously, you turned into Albert Steptoe.
Oh, moving your teeth.
Does it hurt?
Only when I put the pliers on it, pull it.
Well, yeah, that would hurt. You need to go and see a dentist, dude.
No. I tried.
Yeah.
I tried the other night, 7. I drank almost a whole bottle of gin, and I was going to pull it out, but
Yeah.
it still didn't numb me enough. I was surprised. I thought I would have been rolling drunk, but nah.
Yeah, you need to do the old trick of tying a piece of string around the tuff and then tying it to a door and then slamming the door shut. That usually works.
Peter reckons I should just wait and let it flop out. So,
I'd be careful because you might get an abscess in it.
You got to wiggle it.
Yeah, well, I was wiggling it, wasn't I? You see how far it's going. It's going a little bit further than what it was 2 days ago.
Oh, that's really, really loose, that is.
Yeah, that's what kids do.
It was just that little bit loose for a whole year, and then this last week it has gone freaking crazy. So
I could never let mine get that loose. I'll be straight up to the dentist, no messing around.
you know, it's a good solid tooth. Like, you know, it's not falling apart or nothing. So
Yeah, but you need to have injections in the gum to numb it, and then they'll just pull it out.
I just let it.
And then they stick some of that gauze into the gum hole then to stop it from being infected, and that normally works.
I went to the chemist and brought some gauzes, but I'm not paying $350, close to £200, to have them pull that out.
Oh, that's ridiculous price.
Yeah. So that's why I'll just wait and.
Don't you have an NHS dentist there?
I'll have to wait 6 months or longer.
Well, that sounds about right. By the time you get into the dentist, that stuff should be ready to come out by then.
It will have fallen out. I'll ring up the week before and go, "Oh, don't worry, I swallowed it."
Then you'll have to go to a proctologist.
Oh, that's funny.
And then it will clean out any polyps I got at the same time when I go to the toilet.
Oh, Jesus.
Then he has to see a proctologist because it's stuck on the side of his asshole.
Yeah. Imagine going to the hospital and explaining, well, there's a tough mark bite on your ass.
It's a good size too.
Oh, that'd be funny as hell.
Well, was I right halfway or was I right?
What?
It freaked out 7 ways more than it freaked out Maria.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought I had to wait till 7 turned up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he was the one when it was just a little bit wiggly saying I should go to the dentist. I'm like, nah, I'll be fine, mate.
For that had to happen like that, your gums must have rescinded quite a lot.
Yeah, my gum's gone up probably, at least a 12th of an inch, at least 4 mil. It's pushed up, and yeah, the gum's gone up, the tooth's gone down. Because now I've got to be real careful when I close my mouth. If my tooth hits my bottom set of teeth, because the bottom teeth are real good, it puts a bit of a jar up there and hurts.
Yeah, I've got exactly the same problem. I won't say I've got gum disease, but my gums have rescinded quite a lot over the years, and now they're getting more and more shallow. And I've noticed my teeth are starting to become a little bit loose. I won't say they are loose, but just a little bit, and I can't put pressure on them too much. But
Well,
yours has really gone too far.
I was eating bacon and eggs with it before. No worries. Right?
Yes.
And toast.
Yeah, a couple of my molars to the side. If I put too much pressure on, I know about it. I can feel it.
The other day I was talking to my daughter, and every time I spoke, it was like tapping. She's going, "What's that noise?" I said, "That's why when I woke up this morning, I said, and I say, you're awake yet?" I had my mouth shut while I was talking.
You should go on TV. You make an interesting whistling act.
It hurts a little bit when you whistle.
Yeah, because it will do. You
Not today.
Pressure.
I'm good whistling today. See, I can whistle fine today, but
Yeah.
was it Thursday night? I couldn't suck on a cigarette. Well, I could, but it was like pretty sore, eh?
Yeah, I'd go and see a dentist too and see if you get an emergency appointment or something, because otherwise that could turn nasty.
Nah, that costs too much money. I'll just wait.
You're a rich man, you can afford it.
No, I'm not. I'm a poor man.
If you can afford bacon and eggs for breakfast every morning, you're a rich dude.
I need the energy, Stephen. I'm cleaning this house and trying to do everything myself. I need the food for energy.
I believe you. Many others wouldn't.
I've just been wiping down the windows that I've sanded, getting them ready for painting, hopefully this afternoon. If it doesn't rain again, I've got to go out. I've got to shift my stock soon, and set up fences and work out where I'm going to put these other 80 to 90 yearlings that are turning up tomorrow.
So you're going to be a busy boy for a few days, then?
Well, yeah. Hopefully the real estate man's coming to take photos on Thursday or Friday to put the house on the market. He's appraised the house. He's said what he thinks it's kind of worth, but he suggested because it's a unique property, being the size that it is in 1 acre, but in the country, I put it for auction. So I'm looking at doing that. But the price that he sort of gave me what it's worth, I went to the city and I had a look at what I could buy. And I can buy a 3-bedroom house with a nice section, because I don't want to be looking over neighbours, in black powered fucking town, full of gang members, and the house has got broken. And the house has got broken windows and 2 bedrooms, the lounge and the kitchen, and a hole in between the 2 bedrooms, and spray painting on one of the other walls, and holes in the bathroom. But it does have a bath. So for 340k, I get a house where I won't be able to park my car because it will get stolen before I turn the ignition off.
Jeez, I won't even go there.
I'm not. I looked at the house and I'm like, oh yeah. So I text the address to my mate, and I go, 26 Coventry Street. What's it like, mate? And within 5 seconds, he rang me up and he goes, I can't drive down that street, bro. He goes, cops. He goes, you listen to the police scanner and you hear Coventry Street all night, and the police don't even go down that street. He goes, they had a police station. They had a police station over that side of town, and it kept getting robbed, so they closed it down.
Oh, bloody hell! That's a bad sign if even the police station's been done over.
Yeah. So it's just full on black power territory, and I don't. Although I get along with a few black powers, I'm not black power related. I've got relations in different gangs, but not black power, so it won't work for me.
No, hell no! Get the hell out of there.
Yeah. So he goes, it's just I mean, it was not a bad house, it looked doable, but so I texted him. I said, "Is it a crack den or what?" And it was just straight away, and it's like, "Oh, yep." So it is a crack den. So it's probably freaking full of meth fumes and everything else, and
yeah. Well, not only that, you'd have to build a 10-foot fence all around the property to protect yourself and guard towers. It's just not worth it.
Oh, he reckoned my dog would get stolen within the first freaking week. Huh?
Yeah, that says it all, really.
Yeah. So,
yeah, you'd have to build a fortress like Charlton Heston did in the Omega Man, with all searchlights on the outside and everything.
Yeah, so that $340,000 don't buy you Jack and Palmerston North.
Well, can't you find yourself a nice little retreat on the coast somewhere out of harm's way?
Well, I wanted to go. I thought about Palmerston because it's a central distribution hub. It's got the employment for me and the kids. But it's just not worth it. I'm better off to go and hide out the farm.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But then there's nothing for the kids out the farm. You know, so I thought, well, maybe, I'll go to town and that's not, and I don't want to be right by the C7. We're going to have
I didn't say like live on the coast itself, like live a mile inland or something. So you protect it a little bit.
Yeah, like where my farm is, 3K off the coastline. It's kind of nice. You got enough warning that to get inland and get up the mountain.
Exactly. Ugh, you are between a rock and a hard place. I don't know what to suggest. Because obviously you don't want to live in the urban areas because that's where all the problems are. Well,
yeah, like where my friend is, he's on a semi-main street. It's not a main street, but it's like a street that people loop round to cut out the traffic. And he gets people doing 80 to 100 Ks down his 50K street. And then the crime rate's pretty wicked. He's had I think he's only been there 2 years now. And there's been 3 motor vehicle accidents outside his house. He's had 2 cars written off himself, that have been parked out by the footpath and the people have crashed into them, drunk drivers.
Well, there's one way to solve that. Just get the council to put speed bumps down on the road at intervals that soon slows the buggers down.
Oh, they've done that close to the main street. They put all these little roundabouts in. So to get to his place, you turn off like a mainish road, and then you've got to go through these 3 little dinky roundabouts. But then it's just that people just open up. And when I go and see him, he puts the kids' cars out on the street so I can park off the street.
Yeah, dinky roundabouts don't really work because they just drive over the fuckers. They don't give a toss. But speed bumps at a certain elevation, they've got to slow down, otherwise it'll take the bottom of the sunboat.
Yeah, but the people don't like speed bumps because all of a sudden now you're getting that vehicle take off, and so you're getting all that noise. Because they'll use the speed bump and they'll go over it and then they'll go, ram, first gear, second gear, and then slow down for the speed bump again and then go first gear, second gear. So,
well, if they go over 30 mile an hour over one of them speed bumps, it'll just wreck all the bloody shock absorbers and springs. It'll knacker them.
Well, not really. Don't forget, we've got most of our stuff's four-wheel drive utes and whatnot. We've got a lot of SUVs in our country.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, people aren't driving around in nice lowered Audis and things like that over here.
See, our speed bumps we got here, they're like 12 to 18 inches. They're quite vicious little bastard things in the road. You go over 30 on one of them and you're going to wreck your car. There's no ifs, no buts. That's what they're designed to do, slow the traffic down to 30 mile an hour at least. No more. It just depends what deterrence. I suppose you could always get yourself a Stinger and throw it across the road and punch the bastard's tyres and they go past. That'll stop them. No,
that's malicious activity. You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, I know. It's a shame, really.
It's all about protecting New Zealand is all about protecting the criminal so the criminal doesn't go to jail.
You got a very far left system over there, worse than ours.
It's so left it's not funny. The latest thing is up in the Coromandel, they want to put in they're going to put in a fishing ban. Now, this fishing ban means that commercial fishing vessels can still fish. This is up by Auckland, by the capital city, right? So, where the big population is. Commercial fishers are still allowed to fish. Maori are allowed to fish, but Pākehā are not.
Well, that's a two-tier system. How can that be allowed?
Oh, the racism that has been promoted in New Zealand in this last 6 months has been so crazy, Seven. You would not believe it. It is segregating our country.
Yeah, I can believe it because we're being slowly torn apart here.
You know, we've got some good Marys. I get along well with some good Marys, and there's some good ones, but there's some, you know, and then these ones that have gone into Parliament now, and they do their welcoming into Parliament, and they have a little bell, which means you've got 30 seconds left, and then they ring the bell. You know, the House of Representatives or Mr. Speaker or whatever rings the bell to say you're getting close to time. Then the bell rings again. 5 times after the bell rings, then they all stand up with their guitars and do a Hawaii tour and a haka. And it's like, no kidding, no kidding, mate.
Oh, Jesus.
It happened just like...
Can you imagine that happening in the House of Commons? That'd have a funny turn.
Oh, he suspended Parliament for the day like on Tuesday or Wednesday. Mr. Speaker suspended Parliament. He goes, I've had enough, and suspended Parliament. MPs were walking out.
No wonder you got your toast. Seriously.
Here it used to be, they'd start the Parliament with everybody'd have a prayer. Now it's all welcome to nation. She's back quarter caste Aboriginal, but I'm Aboriginal. She's up there saying, what is this welcome to nation bullshit? So the Aboriginals here are actually chucking a mental over all this political shit. It's the white Aboriginals that are creating the problem.
That's what happens when you empower the natives. They will eventually take over.
These are not Aboriginal, man. These are whites pretending they're Aboriginals.
They're even worse.
They're the ones. Yeah. Oh, my great-great-grandmother, she walked past an Aboriginal, so I'm Aboriginal. That sort of bullshit. I'm exaggerating it a little.
No, I get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Seven, you need to search up Duncan Garner podcast on YouTube. Now, Duncan Garner was TV3's top news representative, but unfortunately, he started representing an opinion, and which was not what the government wanted, and so he got ousted from mainstream media, and so he set up this Duncan Garner podcast, and that will tell you all about the fishing and the Maoris that have got all this right now in Parliament. You know, it's just, and he's going, well, my son's such and such Iwi descent. Does that mean when we go fishing, he's allowed to put the line out, but I'm not? You know?
Yeah, that's the trouble with newsreaders. They're supposed to be non-biased. They're not allowed to have an opinion. They should only read the news as it is, but I get where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from, though.
He asks questions that the government don't want asked.
That's right.
Right? Yeah,
we got a channel like that here, like I've been telling Peter about, Talk TV. We got a group of ex-newsreaders and ex-presenters who form their own channel, and they will just out every stupid government policy going and discuss about it and call it out for what it is.
Yeah, he says what he sees, but he's not far left, he's not far right. He's just asking what's going on, and because he asks the questions, the media have had to get rid of him because it makes the government look silly, and then the media lose all the funding.
Yeah, well, that's what the left is like. You see, the moment you criticise them or question something, they just can't handle it. They just go into meltdown mode.
Asking loaded questions. He's not giving an opinion. He's asking questions. They're loaded questions, but they're still questions.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine line.
Yeah. You know, it's like Winston Peters, he's been a politician for 50 years now, this guy Winston Peters. And I used to think he was a bit of a weirdo and just a shit stirrer. You know, but we need him in Parliament because he's a shit stirrer and he'd ask the questions. Well,
you should always have MPs in the parliaments that will call the opposing government to account and ask the serious questions of why they're
Yeah.
screwing up.
Yeah. The other day they had on New Zealand Herald, which is our main used to be our main newspaper, and they have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And they're doing an interview of the Greens and ACT Party, and they were asking questions, and the Greens and the ACT Party were just sidestepping and not answering the questions at all.
That's
Yeah.
typical of the Green Party all over. There is. They just will not acknowledge their
It's
idiocy politics. Yeah.
That's
So
just
they had their ads. Then they went into this interview with the Greens and ACT Party, and within 3 minutes they were back to the ads. And I put a comment in saying, "Oh, wait, obviously the New Zealand Herald can see through the bullshit too, and have cut them off."
Yeah. That's the thing, you see, with the Labour Party, with the Green Party, with the Liberal Democrats, you will never get a straight answer out of the bastards. And the moment you pull them up on one of their policies and ask them a question they don't like, they will fudge the issue or sidestep it to not answer it. They're famous for doing it.
It's called lawyer speak.
Yeah, and afterwards, they'll do whatever they can to get you kicked out of your position as well. They use really nasty, dirty tactics to get you removed or silenced.
Oh, g'day, Lilith. Hope you're having a good day.
You're a bit slow.
I'm a bit slow. I've just gone to the comments. Sorry.
Oh, Maria's dead. She's out to it. She's definitely sleeping somewhere.
Well, I'm not surprised having a cousin knit out the haircut like she's had earlier.
I
Lilith,
yeah, I sent her a picture.
Yeah, thanks for that, Peter. I'm in the shit tomorrow.
Well, no, you're always in the shit. Just get over it. No, she was definitely confused. What's cousin knit? And I'm sort of going, should I? Shouldn't I? Ah, yeah, it'll give her a giggle.
Oh, come on. Everybody should know what cousin knit is from the Adam family. My God.
Hey, Maria didn't have TV as a child, remember?
Ah, that would explain it. Okay.
Yeah. All Westerners know who cousin knit is. Everybody knows who Sergeant Schultz is, for God's sake. Yeah.
Funny enough, that a lot of the millennials, anyone born after year 2000, they haven't got a clue what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. In Europe, it wasn't called Hogan's Heroes over there.
Yeah, it was here in the UK.
In Europe.
Okay.
It was called Papa Schultz.
Really?
Yes.
It's ridiculous, Tile.
I know. I had French and German people telling me the same thing. In main Europe and an Italian. French, German and Italian. They all said, no, in our country it is called Papa Schultz.
Well, he wasn't even the main character. I mean,
I know.
Klink probably had more of a stage presence than he did.
I know.
But he was the big cuddly one everyone liked.
Uh-huh.
So
He was just funny. I know nothing.
And the scary thing is he was the only non-Jew in the whole show.
Oh, well, you can't have anything, Peter.
Yeah, Werner Klemperer, Commandant Klink, Jew.
Well, come on, you got to admit it. The Jews made a good TV program.
Bob Crane, Jew. Richard Dawson, Jew. I'm not sure about LeBeau. I don't think LeBeau was Jewish.
Wasn't they the influence for the cartoon Top Cat?
No, I don't know about that.
You know, I think they called it Boss Cat in America.
Yeah, I know Top Cat.
Yeah, it was based on the characters from that show.
Are you fucking idiot, cat?
The cat's attacking the laptop again.
I never knew that.
Decided to jump on the coffee table and go, oh shit, there's crap in the way.
We reckon that lady Candy's Fat Albert's brother. Hey.
Who?
Oh, freaking Bob, what's his name? Bill Cosby, Fat Albert. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I couldn't stand that show.
No, I didn't like Bill Cosby. I wasn't a fan.
That's hell, man. Miguel's father starred in that show.
Did he? Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah, the one with the big lips.
Fisherman's hat. Hey, water,
Yeah.
fisherman's hat.
Peter, you racist. You can't say things like that. You racist.
I'm not racist. I'm being Miguelist. Yeah, that the one with the big lips. That had the beanie over its head as well.
Oh yeah, with the cutouts. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just eyes and the big lips. Yeah, Miguel's dad.
I hope Miguel's not listening. Oh, funny.
That's not racist. That's Miguelist.
You just making an observation.
I think he's got his own stream running. He had some guy up who was 58, an ex-Marine, having his birthday, and some other guy, Tommy, who, I can understand mates, but I can't understand Miguel for the life of me, unfortunately.
You never will. Don't try. I've been trying to do it for 3.5 years, and I can't put a stamp on him yet.
I get 1 in 10 words. He means well, so I visit them and say hello, but I just have trouble.
Funny. Don't get me wrong, Miguel is funny. He's entertaining to watch.
Yeah, and he means well.
He's a good stick.
On the other hand, Latoya's not. And do I pick on Latoya for a colour? No, I pick on Latoya because she's a freaking loony.
I haven't really crossed swords with her yet. I've only spoken to her once in a live chat.
She'd like to play with your sword.
But yeah, she would.
You say one thing nice to Stephen and you're dating her. You know, she's lining up, fucking waiting for her wedding ring.
Oh, another one of those.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Has anyone seen her on panel?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought
I've seen her a couple of times. She's not the most beautiful, but there is worse out there.
That says it all, really.
Yeah, the one that looks like Jamie, only female.
Oh no, please.
And she's got glasses, and she's also got mental issues.
You don't say. I never would have guessed.
I've forgotten her name. But she's got autism, and she asks all these questions and totally forgets that she's asked the question.
Yeah, that's a common trait of disorders, the autistic spectrum.
I think Heidi had her up. Yeah, Heidi had her up on the channel there a week or two ago. And I'm sort of typing in private going, "Don't do it, Heidi! Don't do it!"
Damn it, I missed that.
But the only way she could get out of it is she had to close the live stream down.
Not bad.
It was driving Heidi mental.
Oh, that's a good job I was in the live chat because I'd have probably ripped her a new one.
What people forget is this is YouTube. It brings them all out.
Yeah, that's true.
And she's asking me in the chat why the people on the panel aren't talking to her. And it's like, how the fuck can I answer that? I can't ask them.
Yeah, see, if I'd have been in the live chat, I'd have given her an honest answer and I'd have been kicked off.
People were. People were saying, because you're a retard.
Mm-hmm.
They were typing it.
Oh, that's a bit harsh. You can't really say it like that, but okay.
No, we're talking Latoya. No, Latoya's mean.
These Americans are pretty straight up, and the hard-working frickin'. Well, America and Canada, and there's a couple of English guys that pop up, but they're straight up. We do.
I'm pretty what would you call it? Compassionate in a lot of cases, but Latoya's the only one I can think of that brings out the inner troll.
She must be good.
Oh, she is just not. Oh, she's not just nuts. She's just mean.
Oh, good. Another wicked witch of the West.
Mean or brain dead?
Probably both.
If she had purple hair and a nose ring, 7 Ways would understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like that, but even dumber.
Oh, there's nothing worse than having a dumb liberal lefty on the channel. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I love you. I love you. I hate you. I love you. I hate you.
Yeah, she did that with me, but in a live chat. 1 minute she was like loving me, then she hated me, then she loved me again. I thought, you're off your rocker.
Somebody block him. Miguel made me cry. I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Miguel's like an A+ student compared to Latoya.
Oh, God, yeah.
That doesn't really give her much confidence, does it?
Oh.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, look, I like Miguel. I don't like Latoya.
Yeah. Does she ever stream or do a channel? Like, I see she's changed her name to, something else, but
Oh, okay.
yeah. Like Latoya CS instead of Latoya Williams.
Oh.
It should be Latoya Desperate.
Why don't somebody match her up with JB? Get him to do a meet on YouTube.
Oh, that's been cruel to him. He's trying to get his shit sorted out.
Hang on.
Yeah, you got a point. She might drive him back to drink again.
Yeah, yeah.
I did set her up with John.
You did. You didn't set her up with JQ.
I did.
Oh, that's cruel. That is cruel, Peter.
I gave her his link.
Oh, no wonder the guy's drinking more. Now we know why.
No, he's actually come to her defense. He's even said that he'd do her.
Wow.
Well, he said he'd do our last Prime Minister, Jacinda Ardern. I mean, geez, he's got no standards.
I didn't hear him say that, but nobody. Oh God, anybody that did that, no. And seriously, who'd want a blowjob from Jacinda Ardern? Oh,
Get free circumcision at the same time.
I've got my legs crossed thinking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's gone back up with me abdomen. You're coming out again.
Yeah. Yeah, no way she's going back to New Zealand. That's a shithole.
Oh, she'll get lynched. She went back.
Well, they actually tried to get back some court case. And they tried to get her back, and she went, yeah, I'm coming back. No way am I going back. That's a shithole. Hey, Northwoods.
G'day, Northwoods. I'm surprised.
Northwoods.
I'm surprised that Trudeau don't get a sex change and hook up with her. It's sort of like would be the perfect couple.
Northwood says, I'm just sitting in a tree hunting. Oh, okay. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Where are you hunting though? Don't say Bigfoot. We've had talk about this before.
Are you doing bow season, Northwoods?
The start of deer season. Hang on, what's October, November?
Yeah, I think the bucktail hunting season started.
Yeah, but they do it so you can use a single. They have different ratings on the hunting season. This couple of weeks you can only use a bow. This you can use a AK-47, and this one you can only use a muzzle load or something.
Who the hell uses an AK-47 to go hunting with? What are you hunting? Arabs?
I'm exaggerating slightly, but yeah.
Just slightly, yeah.
1 minute you can use a freaking semi-auto on a bloody deer. Next minute you got to use a muzzle loader. Then you can only use a crossbow or something.
Yeah, don't give Billy Jack any ideas. All next week we'll be going out 110mm.
He's the one that was explaining it to me. They explained it all last hunting season.
Soon they'll be able to fit off many nukes.
Yeah. Yeah. Going down the track with a bloody Panzer.
That's got zombie deer disease. Nuke it.
Let's just wipe out a 10,000k radius freaking.
Could you imagine using the bloody Mark 1 Tiger tank with an 88mm or a bloody little deer? There'd be nothing left of it.
Actually, the idea of the nuke might be good. Get rid of the ticks.
And it cooks your food at the same time. You know?
Yeah.
Apparently, the Lyme disease ticks are really on the increase over there.
Yeah. So not only does it kill it and deskin it, but it also cooks it at the same time.
Yeah. Kill it, cook it, don't eat it. It glows in the dark.
Literally. Oh, funny.
Here, every day is bloody hunting season.
Well, it is in America, and they do like their hunting.
What they do, slightly different with kangaroos here, is a lot of the hunters, they'll actually take it to what they call the box. Basically, they get paid for the carcasses. And how they limit it is, okay, your brew has to be over a certain weight or we won't accept it. So they won't shoot the younger ones. But other times they'll actually drop it, so they'll kill the younger ones as well. So all the hunters know what the weight limit is at the box.
Mm.
And then they used to go to pet food, but now it goes to the supermarkets.
To the 4 and 20 mince pies. Yummy.
Yeah.
Ew.
Well, people are paying good money for a tray of ruminants in the bloody supermarkets.
Yeah.
And they're going, no, they're domestic kangaroos. They're farmed. No, they're freaking not. You idiot.
I'm surprised somebody isn't killing kangaroos and making curry out of them. Make a killing out of it for the tourists.
Yeah. All the wild donkey population that they've got in Australia. We have a big problem with donkeys now, eh? Because
they're in Parliament.
in Parliament.
Yeah, it was about right to be honest, as donkeys running the country. Donkey Gate.
I do have the camels that I see the tracks every now and again. I haven't seen the camels, but I keep seeing new tracks.
Camel burgers.
Every time I go down the back of the property. Oh, look, camels have been through.
And yet you never spot them. That's a bit sus.
No, they probably hear me coming. Something.
Peter's got an eye for camel toes.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't mention the word too many times or Billy Jack will appear.
Oi, I like my yoga pants. Those thin, lycra yoga pants that all the girls are wearing now.
I got a theory. There isn't no real camels. He's just some mad Australian guy who's got these massive footprints attached to his feet. And he's just walking around the bush, making it look like there's camel tracks everywhere.
Yeah, but Cameron actually died, so it's not him. Maybe it's his son.
Well, there you go.
Well, Cameron bought the camels and went, oh, I haven't got any camels on my property. He's got like 22,000 freaking acres. Or even more, I think. I'm not sure. But he's got a massive land over there. And he just buys shit and lets it loose. So apparently he bought some camels and let them loose.
And where are they gone?
Oh, they wander around the neighbourhood.
Pardon you.
There's one now.
Yeah,
Didn't you
sounds
hear
like
it?
one.
Yeah. It's like he bought this giant Santa Gertrudis cross, massive meat bull. And he just let it loose on his property. 3 years later, it terrorized the neighbour. Not his neighbour, my freaking neighbour. My neighbour opens up the door. There's a big bull in his doorway. He closed the door real quick, rang me up and says, oh, there's a big bull in my door. I said, well, he wants something to eat. So what does he do? Fed the bull a loaf of bread. Dickhead. It's never leaving you now.
Oh, some people, they just haven't got a clue, have they?
Uh-huh. So he managed to get a break, and he came racing out because his dogs are still on the back of the his 4-wheel drive. He wanted to let the dogs out. The dogs are hiding in the cage. These are hunting dogs, and they're hiding in the cage from this giant bull. He's on the back of he's on the back of a tray bag ute, and the bull decides, oh look, there's the bringer of food. I'll go and visit him.
I'd give him a little rub.
Yeah.
So then Dane's up on the top of the bloody single cab, and this bull sort of sitting there going, oh, can't quite get up there. And the next thing you know, Dane's got 2 massive hoof prints in his bonnet.
Oops. One empty bonnet.
Yeah. He races back inside, rings me up again, and I said, well, what do you want me to do about it? Call it here, bully, bully, bully? It's Cameron's friggin' bull, man. Ring Cameron. 3 days later, or 2 or 3 days later, Cameron finally came over and went, oh, yeah. Yeah, it cost me 30 grand a few years ago. I wonder where he went. Oh, Jesus. The day before it turned up at Dane's, I was dropped off the kids. I was heading back home, and there's this massive bull on the footpath. So I pulled up. Rod pulls up next to me. He's in a little bloody Barina. He's standing next to his car, and he says, oh, it's a big bull. And I said, yeah, it's twice the size of your car. So he came up and stood next to me. And he thought, oh, I'll go and give it a pat. It looks quite docile. I said, look at the eyes, man. They're crazy eyes. He started walking towards it, and the bull got his head came up, and Rod came back next to me behind the car.
Yeah, very wise. Right, back in a moment, guys. Go and get another drink.
And then we were trying to work out how to get it into a freezer. Hey, dude, it's a ton of meat. It's a big-ass bull. Not like those little tiny cows you've got.
My nice little Jersey bulls that I was trying to teach to kick rocks that day.
Yeah.
What do we do if they took up the sport? I reckon it would be awesome watching them kick rocks around the paddock.
Yeah, no, these things are bred as meat, so they're huge.
I'll get them trained one day to do it. You know? They can kick rocks, and then when they go up to my brother's farm, they can kick all the rocks out of around the water trough and freak the freaking workers out.
Yeah. Oh, the king parrots here. I'm going to get pair of king parrots. They come in to feed.
I'm getting more movement.
Yeah. Yeah. The problem is if you rip it out, you run the risk of tearing the gum where it's still attached. And if you tear it too far back, it's going to have trouble. You're going to have to see the dentist to get it stitched. So that's why I say you just keep wiggling and eventually it'll come loose. Ask every kid that wants a bloody what does a kid get now for a tooth? $1, $2?
I reckon this one's got to be worth a $5. It's pretty big.
Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, kids will wiggle their tooth, and so they've got the proof there, so they can get their money under the pillow.
Yeah, if it falls out, I'll go to the preschool and I'll give it to a kid there, and get them to freaking on behalf. And I'll say, put this under your pillow until you tell your mum that you lost a tooth.
Oh, dude, it should be worth a tenner. How was that coming out of your mouth?
It freaked the parents right out.
I'm going to take him to the dentist. That's a freak tooth. We should get 3 sets of teeth.
Yeah, one behind each other like sharks.
Well, no, I was thinking more, okay, you get your first lot of teeth when you're, what, 5 or 6 or something, or younger, around that sort of period. And then around 50.
Yeah.
Around mid-40s to 50, you should get your third set of teeth.
Yeah, or even 40s.
Yeah. And stay away from dentists, because I'm convinced dentists actually sabotage teeth, so that you got to go back.
Oh, they did back earlier.
Here we go, another conspiracy theory.
Back in the 80s, they used to just drill the heck out of them and just ruin your teeth.
Yeah. Look, they use those metal fucking scrapers on your teeth, which scrapes through the enamel.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm basing my theory on.
Yeah, you could have a point there.
And quite frankly, the only trouble I've ever had with my teeth are the ones that the dentists have been at in the first place.
Yeah, you could have a point there, because a lot of my enamels wore away, and the underneath dentin is exposed, which is slight yellow in colour. Yep. So I really have a lot of problems keeping my teeth white as white now.
It's the same as a mechanic. You take your car into a mechanic and they'll actually jimmy something else. They'll fix your problem. They'll do something else. So in a couple of weeks, that'll go faulty.
Well, they're not supposed to do that, because that's underhanded practice.
Of course it is, but they still do it.
And you can sue them as well if you prove it.
If you can prove it.
See, a lot of people here now, they take pictures of their car and their engines before they put them into the garage for servicing.
Yeah, so because too many mechanics have been.
They can then prove what's been messed with, what's been replaced, and what's been swapped.
That's right.
Good boy. Right.
Because a lot of mechanics did just that shit.
Yeah. I mean, there used to be a garage not far from me that was notorious for it. They got done in the 1990s.
Yep.
Because what they would do is any car that came in to be serviced, they'd take the good parts out and put the shit ones in its place and not tell the owner.
Yeah. Well, best man most waiting was a mechanic all his life. And he'd tell me some of the horror stories that other mechanics would do.
Oh, I can believe it. That I can actually believe.
Yeah.
I shut the tape.
Unless you got a garage with its own internal auditor that watches the work being done, you don't know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, and that's one of Paul's things. He said, look, if you deal with your customers honorably, you'll get more business than you know what to do with. But a lot of these others, they're there for a couple of years, they get a reputation, they move to a new area.
Yeah,
it's all about the truck.
That is actually a good point. If you go to a garage and it's been there for over 50 years with a good reputation, they're pretty honest to deal with.
Even the local town, we've got 2 mechanics. One guy works out of his home, the other one's got the big shed. He has so much work lined up because he's an honourable man, where people don't go to gyms anymore.
What do I do with this there?
Hell, my ex goes in for a freaking wheel alignment, and then she comes out and they bill her for all this other shit. And she said, no, that's just been replaced. You can't replace something that's brand spanking new. Exactly. And when I got underneath it, it was replaced with second-hand shit.
I was surprised she didn't have a go at the manager of the garage and say, who authorised you to do this extra work that I did not tell you to do?
Oh, dude, I went in there. You should have seen the owner sit there and do a big fucking side step, double step, and black backflip. I said, good. Now you put the new parts back in. Everything gets done free of charge. Wheel alignment, roadworthy, the whole lot. And you have to put up with the fact that I'm going to tell people about it. Whether they believe me or not my problem. But I'm going to mention it. Otherwise, I take my documentation and I put you through court.
Yeah, that would work. Shit,
I had no documentation.
No, but just the thought of it, just the fear of it would have been enough.
Yeah, that's right. I had no pictures, but he thought I had pictures.
Yeah.
I didn't even have receipts because I got it all done in Brisbane before we brought the car out here. It just needed a roadworthy and a wheel alignment to change the rego over.
What a cheeky bastard, though, taking off all the good parts and replacing them with second-hand crap ones.
Yeah, that's what they do. That way, in a couple of weeks or a couple of months, those parts go faulty, and you go in going, well, I don't know what happened.
See, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they could get away with that shit, but after 2000, and the regulations tightened up, they were too scared to pull a stunt like that.
Yeah, you're still going to catch them. And look, they cleaned up some of it, but there's still other ways that somebody will find a way around it. Always happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, there was even panel beaters. There was the old chalk bog. They pretty much outlawed it. They said, no, you can't use this shit anymore. And I remember delivering parts into a place, and I'm looking at this fucking clouds of this dust everywhere. And I'm looking at it, and they're using the old chalk bog.
Oops.
You can't even buy the shit anymore, yet they've got a stockpile of it. The problem with the chalk bog is 6 months down the track, it all falls out.
So it's pointless. It's just a temporary bed.
Yep. They're in a business, a bog it and flog it business. Basically, they get a car, they bog it up, give it a paint job, and sell it off. Cheap.
She rang, or I think she's coming soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cost them bugger all to fix up. They didn't have to do a proper job. It looked good, and they could sell it.
That's basically on the verge of ringing. That is highly illegal.
Yeah, and of course, they get a bodgy roadworthy. Okay, the guy who does the roadworthy is taking a risk, but he's making so much money from doing these quick, bodgy roadworthies, he doesn't care.
Yeah, that's the truth. Some of them have got no moral scruples.
All about the quick buck.
Quick buck, get out of there. Get out of town.
Yep.
What we call a hit and run business.
Yep.
Yeah.
And dude, I drove past there 3 months later. The shop was gone. Surprise, surprise.
That says it all. That was planned. Yeah.
So people will always find a way around shit.
Well, the immoral ones do, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. And why can the Maoris get away with fishing? Because from a legal standpoint, the Pakis are only leasing their right to be in New Zealand. It is still, that's a smart thing the Maoris did. They never allowed the conquest.
Well, you can blame the British law system they introduced. It's been set up to protect their rights rather than the others.
All right.
We gave them a right to vote and things to have representation, which means they can vote. It does not mean that they should have mandatory seats in Parliament. If they can't keep their population in the country to be voting, it's their own silly fault. Now, if you have a look at how many New Zealand European leave New Zealand each year and how many Māori leave New Zealand each year, you'll find out that more Māori leave this country than the New Zealand European.
Yeah, because we got them here.
They're fleeing their own. That's right. They're all going to Brisbane.
Bingo.
Right. The statistics have been released. Right, in the last couple of weeks.
Mars.
So it's their own fault they're losing representation because they're not looking after their own people. They haven't encouraged them to vote. And because they haven't encouraged them to vote, they've lost representation. And now they've lost representation, they've all jumped up in hoo-ha and now are given seats in Parliament and councils. And they don't even need the votes. The seat is yours. It doesn't matter. It's like a gift.
That is absolutely wrong. No politician should have a mandatory right to be in their seat position just because the government law protects them to say that. That's wrong. They can't do that.
And what the treaty did was stop all the cannibalism and all the fighting because it was just this country of free range and they had to do something. And so they brought in this treaty to stop all the cannibalism, stop the fighting, stop the Pākehā shooting the Maori whoever trespassed on their land. And now it's become this frickin' God-given right for Maoris that they're a higher power than everyone else. So it's complete hogwash.
Yeah.
Right? That's why I've said years ago, abolish the treaty and form a New Zealand system. Right?
Things in history could have gone so different if us British, when we first invaded New Zealand, as the Maori like to say we did, that we didn't wipe everyone. If we'd have wiped every one of them out, you wouldn't have had that problem today.
That's right. And like you look at what was happening, the Maoris were coming down from the Waikato and burning the villages in Taranaki and taking all the brides, all the wives and the children, you know, and it was slavery, it was cannibalism. You know, it was so freaking corrupt, and the treaty came in and stopped and created a little bit of law and order, you know, so people would have equality.
And the Maori got the cheek to accuse the British of being barbaric.
The Maoris, like, I can take you for a drive, and there's signposts just like within 15 minutes of here where 12,000 Maoris were slaughtered and the village was burnt by the Waikato tribes. And then we can go for another 5k down the road from there and you'll see another 1,200 Maoris were slaughtered from this village. Right?
Yeah.
A few years ago, I remember they did the anniversary of Captain Cook when he first sighted land in New Zealand in that bay up the far North Island. And the Maori were all kicking off in protest saying, well, kill the British, burn the flag, claim the land back from the invaders. And I thought, Jesus Christ, you're going on an anniversary 250 years ago and you're still upset about it. What's wrong with you people?
Oh, they're upset because the Hawaiians ate him instead of them.
You saw them, there was like news cameras there on the North Island on that particular part of the coastal bay where the Captain Cook Endeavour first arrived. And they were all there, 1,000 protesting, waving their little banners and all sorts. I thought, my God, you people, you got nothing better to do.
That's right. They got rid of the statue up in Hamilton.
Really angry. It was unbelievable how angry there was at the camera crews and the noise reporters. They were just complete psychos.
The statues up in Hamilton and Captain Cook got pulled down during all that woke stuff, and yet they forget about what the Hamilton tribes did, you know, which is the Waikato tribes did to the rest of the country.
Yeah.
Right? The Tuhoi descent, Tuhoi, or whatever they call themselves.
Yeah, it was in it was in the Northern Hills area, the North Island, where the bay is. That round.
Yeah, that's Waikato.
Bay. Yeah.
Yeah, and yet what they did down to the Ruahinis, which is our area, it was you know. What's up?
Is your mother-in-law here?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Caesar's going up, that's all.
I mean, when we first landed on shore, we could have wiped the bastards out, every one of them, because it wouldn't have took much. There weren't that many of them. A few thousand.
I don't know. They tried.
Yeah,
It
but there
did-
weren't that many. If anything, there's got to be less. There was less than 50,000 of them on the island.
Who
Oh,
said
no.
the English? Who said the English tried to do genocide in the US, in Australia, and New Zealand?
Oh, we were accused of genocide all over the world, apparently.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's been proven that the Tasmanian Aboriginals were a different race than the mainland Aboriginals.
Well, that makes
And
sense.
that's the only one that's actually successfully performed genocide were the English, because they formed the Black Line across Tasmania with the help of the mainland Aboriginals, of course. And
Of course.
Tasmanian, bang. So they formed a line across Tasmania and just shot every freaking Tasmanian Aboriginal there was.
I don't think we would have been directly responsible for that. We'd just give them the guns and say, "Oh, you sort your problem out. So get on with it."
No, troopers and mainland Aboriginals.
50-50. Okay.
Yep. Which they don't want it. They don't really like the word spread, but there's documentation on it.
So the British Empire has always been very reluctant to get involved in internal struggles and wiping out one tribe after another because it's just too messy.
By British law, if a land is occupied, you cannot claim it. You can colonize it, but you cannot claim the land.
Well, that's what we did. We colonized 99% of the time. Yeah.
That's British law. It got twisted around the course. In the end, they colonized and kept colonizing. And the poor little locals, they had skirmishes and they killed off the locals. Here, have some nice blankets.
Our policy was everywhere we landed, we'd ask the locals, "Do you have a flag?" "No." "What's a flag?" "Well, you have one now." There's the British flag.
But that wasn't done by the government as such. It was done by the colonizers.
Yeah.
At least to do your thing.
Right?
It
Colonizers.
was the Scouters of the Royal Navy. They're the ones that did that.
It's not even, again, it's against British mandates. You're not allowed to conquer, but you can colonize. It's the locals that are living there, the colonizers, that actually do the conquering.
Sounds about right, because all the British government did was just do the administration of the land that just conquered.
It was the British East India Company. They're the ones that did the nasty shit. The Dutch East India Company.
The Dutch East India Company, they were evil. They were ruthless.
It was both. It was all of them.
The British one wasn't so bad because they formed more of the East India Tea Company. They were more in business than there was colonizing.
This is about business. It was the companies that did the genocide. The government kept their fingers out of it. See, even
that's pretty much
Australia is actually excludes everything except Norfolk Island and Cocos Keeling. So legally, Australia is a couple of uninhabited islands.
I thought Norfolk Island was New Zealand.
Well, there's a couple of islands. Cocos Keeling is one of them. I thought it was Norfolk. It might be one of the others. Could be Christmas Island.
Yeah, it'll be Christmas Island.
Right. On paper, legally, they have no claim to Australia because it was occupied. They colonized it and took it over, but legally, it's all legal shit. It looks good on paper, but the reality is it's bullshit. There was a thing there a while ago where they found hundreds of bodies at the bottom of a cliff, and the locals are all sitting there going, "That's all black bodies, all black bodies. They genocided us." Until the archaeologists went down there, did DNA tests, and went, "No, they're fucking white bodies." Yeah, thought you'd get a giggle out of that.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
I did. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Peter.
all of a sudden, all reference to that disappeared. Nobody said boo about that ever again.
History is nothing but custard.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cookies. Where's the cookies?
Yeah, where's the cookies? Come on, get the cookies. We want some real cookies, not that imitation shit.
Well, at least when my boys were watching it when they were young, that's 40 years ago or 30 years ago, it wasn't offensive. Nowadays, Sesame Street is offensive as hell.
Oh God, it went so woke in the 80s. It was scary.
Yeah. But initially, it was an educational thing.
Oh yeah, back in the late 70s, it was a brilliant program to watch. I used to love watching it as a nipper. And then they started using all that gay shit and all the lesbian.
Hey, I got an idea.
Oh, forget it.
Go nuts.
Hey, you leave your nuts alone.
Oh, hey, they're not Nobby's nuts.
Oh, God. Wasn't that a joke? Nibble Nobby's nuts.
I know, brilliant adverts. Love them.
Who's Nobby?
I got a bottle opener with Nobby's nuts written on it. Got it off eBay years ago.
God, didn't they make a fortune?
Yeah.
A tiny little bag of peanuts and an advertising campaign.
Well, the adverts are just so funny and catchy.
Yeah, I know.
Maple
Sugar
syrup.
free.
Okay.
Sugar free. Oh, fuck off.
Well, it's better for his waistline.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Maple.
Fair
It's
enough.
almost,
It's basically the essence of maple syrup without all the calories.
yeah.
No, it's just water and sucralose.
Yeah. Flavored fucking water. Or flavored bloody sugar.
Well, isn't that false advertising? Calling it maple syrup then?
I don't know, but it's pretty done running stuff, eh? Like, look.
Yeah.
As long as it
It's
tastes
water,
good, that's all that matters.
Tastes
Get
different.
it on your crumpets.
No wonder it's sitting in the corner of the cupboard.
Well, who
It's
bought
like
it?
having that reduced butter. Come on.
Look at that golden syrup. Freaking
Oh, now you're
like trickle.
talking. That's the good
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
stuff's like that's the good stuff. Look at how slow it is.
At least we know that's sugar.
77% sugar.
Yeah, that's what you use for
Yeah.
suety gob.
It's not false. It's refined freaking molasses. Yep. Good.
I don't
Forget
suppose you guys have suety gob over there, do you?
Never
No.
heard of it.
Oh my God! How do you describe suety gob to somebody that's never eaten it before? It's like a really thick pudding that's really hard to break down and eat.
But we got Marmite.
It will be the
Yay, the good stuff. Now we're talking. God, you've got a different label to your ours. Ours is like a yellow and you got a red and yellow writing.
because we have Vegemite and it's yellow.
We got lots of Marmite.
You can't confuse it. You have to change the color, otherwise people will get confused.
Yeah, all it is yeast and beef extract, isn't it, really?
No beef.
Oh, there no beef.
Burnt yeast.
The yeast
It's
extract
burnt
in
yeast.
the brewery. Okay.
Yeah. That's all it is. Burnt yeast. They scrape off the inside of the vats.
What am I getting confused about? Beef extract. Oh, that's Bovril, isn't it?
Bovril.
Bovril, yeah.
It's
I love
beer.
that
It's
stuff.
beer.
I'll drink that all day
It's
long.
it's freaking raining again.
Yeah. We've got some of it here.
Yeah, well, us too, funny enough.
Hmm.
Ugh.
Very good.
Temperature is 8 degrees C and dropping.
It's all yours. You can keep it.
Yeah, thanks. Totally clouded over, misty, drizzle, rain, damp.
So, typical English weather.
Typical English weather all day long.
There goes climate change shot to hell.
Oh, I saw something in the news a few days ago about Greta. She is toast. She is
Yeah.
absolutely toast now.
She's turned against the masters.
Yeah.
That's just it.
Apparently
She's turned against the masters. She got cocky, and now she's going to be hung, drawn, and quartered.
Yeah,
Well, the funny
we've got
thing
three.
is, when she did the flotilla of boats that left Spain going to Israel, with all that aid that was on board, they pulled up into Tunisia, and all the LGBTQ community, all the supporters, they jumped onto the boat and pissed all the Muslims that was on the boats off, delivering the aid.
Well,
So they all started fighting amongst themselves.
Yeah.
Apparently, the aid, if they took it to a certain town, the aid was going to get delivered through some other organisation, and it would have all gone.
None of the aid got
without-
there because they ate it. By the time they reached just off Israel, there was nothing left. They ate it all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
We've got three New Zealanders trying to do something over there now, and they're like going to Parliament. Well, what's going to happen to them, to our foreign minister? And he goes, "We told them not to go there. It's their own fault." And they're like, "Are you going to help fly them back home?" And he goes, "No, they were told not to go there."
Yep.
No good on them.
Yep.
Yep. And so now they're on hunger strike or something. It's like, good on them. Starve.
Yeah, that won't last long.
Good. Saves the carrots.
Yeah.
Damn vegans eating all the carrots.
Yeah, what's that all
Yep.
about?
I have no idea.
There must be some subliminal messaging in that somewhere.
Vegans are nuts.
Well, we already know that.
Nothing subliminal in that.
They're a nut. They're a nut. They're crazy in the coconut.
Mm-hmm.
I still love that song. So, how many have we got in the live chat today? Oh, there's 4
No.
apparently. I'm one of them.
I'm not.
I don't know who's lurking.
Miguel.
Reset the messages again. Yep, still 4. So Northwoods was in the live chat. I don't know if he was going to come and join us on the panel. He never answered.
Yeah, he's probably sitting up a tree waiting to shoot something.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Or he's fell out the tree. Maybe he landed on a deer. There you go. That's a lucky break.
You ride that deer.
I can squeal like a
Yeehaw!
pig.
Where does your mind go sometimes, Seven?
You don't want to know, seriously.
I'm thinking buckaroo, you know, fucking bronco riding, and you're going deep fucking.
Hey, bud. How you doing? Welcome. Here, come and join us.
G'day, bud.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, we upset Paul. We upset poor John the other day.
I always seem to miss the fun when you upset him. What did you do this time?
Well, everybody missed the fun. So I talked to him actually listened to him for about an hour on Monday.
Okay.
And then on Tuesday, he tried ringing, but I wasn't here. So I got back about 4:15. Had to get shit done. So I sent him a quick message, just a text. Just got back in the middle of shit.
Okay.
And so straight away he tried to ring. So I answered. And he went, you're a cunt, or it's a real cunt. Said it a couple of times and then hung up, and I went, okay, cool. Whatever.
That's why I don't go to his live stream, because there's no point, because he'll be telling me to fuck off every 30 seconds.
No, you got to make up some accounts that say Timu, and have Timu in the name, and visit John Quinn. He absolutely hates it. He blocked 4 more channels.
Apparently, he wanted to chat with Bud as well. It's like, why do you want to chat with Bud? It's like you've had so many arguments with each other. What the fuck do you want to chat with Bud? Like, seriously, dude. He says to me,
Because there's no pubs. There's no pubs.
I like to argue with him. I like to pick on him. I like to get upset.
He's been banned from every pub in town, so there's no one to pick a fight with anymore in his district.
No, he actually he said to say something about going to the pub about 30 k's away.
Yeah, see, he's got to go to the next town.
Yeah, and then he got into trouble going there, so he had to leave.
But of course, it's not all his fault; it's everybody else.
Yeah. So I went, okay, cool, whatever, dude. Not my business. Your life. Yeah, and people don't go to his channel because Nescafe goes there.
Oh, I don't really know much about that dude. I don't really engage with him.
I said, no, dude. Okay, Nescafe is part of the problem. You telling girls that you want to fuck them up the ass is a major issue.
Hell yeah.
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 It's like welcome to the son of Sodom with JQ's king.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want me to fuck up your ass.
Oh, that's just, honestly, that's just depraved.
Yeah. So, seriously, come on. People don't want to go there because it's not good feeling. Happy joy. Hell, man, we've got enough shit in real life. Especially when you live in the city, A7.
Yeah, he's just too crass for my liking. That's why I don't really bother with the guy.
Mm. Yeah, naturally, I'm not going to say a lot of the stuff that was on. We talked about. Well, he talked to me about on Messenger because that's private. But
yeah, of course.
The other stuff's already been put out there. It's already out in the public. I don't know, man. I just get over it.
Ooh, bit tender.
Okay, thank you for sharing. Go and have a bread roll.
Yeah, a real hard crust one.
I'm having a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's not going to chew it out.
Nah. He needs another pet.
Sounds like he wants another cookie.
And I should clarify what I've said before. Caesar doesn't bark when the mother-in-law comes around. He hides.
It's funny, see, when he does. He's seen her turn up and he stayed in the shed here with me, and then when she left, he started barking to let me know it was safe.
Smart dog.
Uh-huh.
Who says dogs are more intelligent?
It's a hard life being half-wits dog. You get to take over his chair and everything.
Yeah, and get fed aching and begging every morning. Lovely jubbly. He looks well pampered, to be honest.
Yeah, even sits there like half-wit. Laid back, tackle hanging out.
Yeah. Where's the remote control, dude? I want to watch the fatty.
Fucking wife, my wife's not feeling very good today. She's finally admitting she might have to go to hospital. I was trying to get her to go there 2 days ago, but she wouldn't. So.
She's still suffering and not acknowledging what's going on.
She just she can't eat, and then she spews, and then she doesn't want to eat because she keeps bringing it up, and it's
that sounds like a gallbladder issue.
Oh, she's already had she had that done years ago, and then that got infected, right? And so we go to the doctor, and she goes, it's not good. I'm not feeling well. And the doctor sits across the table and goes, "Oh, here, take these." Writes out a prescription for these freaking powerful as drugs that had to get imported into the district because we don't have them here. Yeah. And then 2 days later, she has to go to hospital, and then the doctors are all nutting out for not coming in sooner. And it's like, well, I went to the doctor 2 days ago, and he fucking just gave me these pills. And the doctors are telling us off for not fucking getting care soon enough. Whereas the doctor didn't even look at her wound, the GP. He just fucking dished out the pills.
Yeah, that's naughty. That's a really amateur GP.
We're running on a GP system that is sponsored by a pharmaceutical company.
Oh, say no more.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I said to my dad, it's like he's dishing out as much pills as he can to get his free frickin' ticket to Hawaii. And my dad's going, "Oh, that's nonsense." And this was like back in 2016. And then now my dad, and then a couple of years later, my dad started to realise, oh, hang on, fucking, son's actually starting to tell the truth. He is making sense.
Yeah, the thing is with the GP, if you don't get satisfactory results and see results within 48 hours, don't mess around, just get yourself up A&E. And let a specialist see you.
Yeah, but I mean, last time my wife was in A&E, she was in there for 24 hours, then went up into the ward, and then was given her dinner, and they give her a dinner, her hands are all bandaged up, all of her fingers, and the meals have all got them tape over them, and you got to peel the lids off. Well, she couldn't even open her dinner to eat it. I'm opening the dinner, the meal's going cold, the doctors are coming in saying, "Oh, we need to weigh you." So the little Filipino nurse is coming and tugging on her arm, trying to get her to stand up, and she's been curled in the fetal position for the last 48 hours, unable to move, right? 24 hours of which have been in A&E. We get her up, she's managed to weigh her. I get covered in urine. There's shit on the bed, there's shit on the floor, and she's fucking trying to eat her dinner.
Yeah, that's not good.
Like, it is complete freaking, we've so fucking, and so that's what, and then they come in and she's got this flash diabetes pump which automatically injects the insulin. She counts the carbs and it does it all, right? Yeah. And they're coming in and they're dosing her with insulin even though she's got the machine which has just administered it, so she's getting double dosed.
Well, that sounds like malpractice. Jesus, I'd be shouting to the managers saying, "What the hell's going on here?"
Yeah, and that's our healthcare system. And she's just trying to be nice because she wants the healthcare, and I'm jumping up and down. And and I went down to the doctor's the other day with her catheter bag, and I said, "Look at this. It doesn't look healthy to me. I think she needs to be back in hospital." And then she rings up to change her appointment because she's got an appointment up in the hospital for her fingers with orthopedics, and she thinks I've gone down there and nutted out and she has to change GP again. I said, "No, I went down there and I just explained that you need better help and I'm struggling with it." No? Because
they haven't offered assisted friggin' death yet, have they?
Fuck off. No, Peter, but I'm tempted to get my own rope.
Apparently in Canada they're offering.
I'm really,
Well, in Canada apparently they're offering
my own rope myself. That's how bad it is.
No, don't go down that route, dude. Seriously, you need to go to the big boss and say, "Hey, your staff haven't got a clue what they're doing. Sort it out."
Yeah, I've been. It's pressed the hell out of me, because this is like near 2 years. This is well over 18 months that we've been struggling with her healthcare, and she's been unable to work or do anything for more than she'll cook a dinner.
I have no problem with
she'll cook a dinner. She'll cook a meal.
Who's
for the next 2 days after cooking a meal, she can't do anything.
Yeah. Who's the rope for?
Me.
Them.
freedom,
No.
so I can have a holiday.
No, them.
Seriously, you need to gather all the
Get the
evidence you
road,
got,
but
all the
hand them
paperwork,
instead.
and go to the big boss and say, look, this is the incompetence of your staff. You're killing my missus. Sort it out, or I'm going to take you to court.
Well, yeah, but what's court going to do? I mean, mate, it's not going to fix the problem. I don't want any money. I want freedom.
No, but it might shake them up enough to replace the staff that you're dealing with and get somebody who's competent to do the job.
So we get home. So we say that I'm not living here. We say that I'm not living here so she can get some extra home help because I'm run off my feet. But to get the home help, we have to say I'm not living here. And that home help is 1 hour every 2 days to give her. No, it's not. It's 3/4 of an hour every 2 days to give her a shower. And that's it. That's all the help that she gets.
Seriously, I'll be going to the big boss and shouting from the rafters and say, hey, look, what you're providing is not adequate. It's incompetence. You lot haven't got a bloody clue what you're doing in your jobs. And the mistakes you're making could end up with the death of my missus. And if she dies, I will sue the hell out of you. That will shake them up, seriously.
No, you're arguing with idiots. Go old school. Hang the idiots so the next people that come in aren't going to be idiots anymore.
Oh, I feel like sitting there with going and getting a freaking crossbow and going visiting her and sitting there, and when the nurse comes in, I'll go, make sure you do your job properly because I'm loaded.
Right.
Yeah, but the trouble is you'll end up getting arrested and thrown in jail and nothing will be done.
Then when it goes in front of a judge, I'll just say, well, I've been provoked, judge. And when you get provoked, it's okay to do this sort of thing. Jacinda Ardern said so.
Dude, jail. Think about it after jail. You get free dental. You get 3 meals a day. You don't have to worry about. You don't have to stress about anything. They look after you. Get TV.
I know. Should I go and buy a big bag of crack? Should I go and buy a big bag of crack and put it on the table beside my missus and a bag beside me and ring the cops and go, hey, look, we're all fucking hardcore on the drugs here. Come check it out.
Yeah, the trouble is, you see, only healthy people who go to jail come out again. Anyone who's got like a problem or an underlying condition, you're not going to finish your sentence. They'll make sure of that.
Dude, stress-free living.
Yeah.
What are you going to worry about? Bubba trying to make you his
Have you ever thought going private half-wit? Like Bupa or something?
Private healthcare in New Zealand only covers operations. And you have to be consulted by the public sector, GP and everything else to get referred to the thing. So private will only help like for the instance of my knee or when you need to have an operation.
No, but if your wife goes for a private consultant first and then she gets the right diagnosis, then you can do something. Then you know what the problem is. You get it fixed.
That's the idea. Private will only cover you for 3/4 of what you put in.
80%. With my knee, this is a stupid thing. With my knee, right, I need a new knee. But because my doctor put it through as urgent, I actually got it done just as quick through the public health sector as what I did through private. But before I got my new knee, I needed to get a pilonidal cyst sorted out, to get an infection sorted out, to get my white cell count healthy, to get my knee replacement done. So I had the referral through the public and went private for my pilonidal cyst. Cost me $2,500. Had the operation done to get rid of my infection, but then my knee replacement was done public because he put it through private, and I got it done within 6 weeks, which is the same amount of time it would have cost privately, but that would have cost me an extra $12,000.
But you're missing the point I'm trying to make. If you keep going to the public NHS doctors, your missus is not going to get a correct diagnosis what's wrong with her. Where if you go to a private consultant, you stand a better chance with a group of specialists getting the right diagnosis what's wrong with her, So then it can be fixed on the public system.
Yeah, but the private only does surgeries. They don't do consultancies.
Why?
Right? They'll
That
consult
don't
for
make
the
sense.
surgery. They'll consult for your surgery, but they won't. They won't do the diagnosis.
That's
You
ridiculous.
already you
That's
have to be
absolutely
diagnosed.
that is
Yeah.
ludicrous. It
Yeah,
really
you
is.
have to be diagnosed through the public healthcare system first, and then you can see a private specialist. And that's
See-
that's where the whole system is a collapse.
See, I'm basing it what happens here. If you go to the NHS and you see a string of doctors and not one of them can work out what's wrong with you, then you go to the private specialist and they will find out what the others have missed.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. The doctors here have to diagnose you through the public health system, and then you can opt to go private or public for your operation, and then you go see your specialist,
Right.
which is normally your surgeon,
Yeah.
and he does the rest. And that's how I did with mine.
The only thing I can suggest to you then, you just keep changing your doctors as like on the roundabout system.
Well, it's not our GP.
If you can't get a
It's not our GP.
satisfactory diagnosis, get rid of the doctor and move on to the next one.
Well, it's not our GP, it's a hospital. It's our region city hospital that is not treating it properly, and you don't get the same doctor every day. You get a different
where's your next hospital?
100k south, and we've been talking about going that way, out of the region to a different area.
You should have been in your truck and driving down there as soon as you got screwed up by the first one. No messing around.
Yeah. So the district nurse is coming today to change her wounds, and I'm going to ask the district nurse, and I'm going to say, well, look, she thinks she needs to go to hospital, but she doesn't want to. She's unsure, and I believe it's because we get dilly-dallied around. What do you think about us going to Wanganui instead of New Plymouth?
Oh, she'll just fob you off. She's part of the problem.
Are you allowed?
No, the district nurse is a bit different. The last district nurse wants to help put the complaint in, but she's been changed for 3 weeks, so we won't see her. We'll see her in about another week's time.
Okay, I understand. That's unusual. You've got a good one. Normally, they don't give a toss.
Yeah, but this is it. The district nurse is only there to change her bandages, not to actually. The district nurse should be calling in and doing a health check at the same time. But there's so much pressure. They're under so much pressure and time constraints. They're only allocated. This is what you do.
Maria, I think Bud's in the background trying to join.
Halfwit, will they allow you to go to the other regional hospital?
Well, if you turn up there at the A&E clinic, at the accident emergency clinic, they don't have much choice, Peter.
Okay, good.
That's where that's kind of where it falls. If you turn up to accident emergency, and you live outside the region, they're not going to say, "Oh, get in your car and travel 200k home," right? Because it is accident and emergency. They are obliged to treat you on the spot.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So we can go to Wanganui, but then I can't. The next one after Wanganui has roadworks with a 3/4 of an hour delay, or we travel the other way, but that's a 5-hour drive.
Yeah, because if I was in your shoes, I'd turn up at the next hospital and say, "Look, my wife is sick, and it's a life and death situation. They've got to treat her."
Yeah.
Well, just up her insurance policy, okay?
I don't even have it.
Oh, that's
on
nice,
it.
Peter.
Like I say, Peter, I don't care about money, If they said they were going to give me a big payout, I'd say no. I want you to help my daughter. I want you to help my daughter and give her a motherhood that she deserves until she's 18. Right?
Yeah.
Cash will not fix that. A motherhood will. Right? Someone who can come and help with dinners and provide a decent meal and foundation for her to finish her upbringing until she's 18. Right? And not cash. Cash doesn't solve the problem. Right? Well, I know some people cash does solve the problem, but it doesn't for me because it's just
money
it's
never
not.
solves anything. It just helps, but it doesn't solve it.
Yeah, yeah. You know, money will not resolve my stress. You know, I mean, yeah, sure, I could go on a nice cruise ship holiday, da-di-da, and whatnot, but it's not the right fix
Health
at all.
first, holiday second. I agree. Somebody give him a rear nudge because I think Bud's in the BG.
Yeah. And I wonder whether I've got part of this MRSA thing infection, and that's why I feel so drained, and why my tooth has gone. Like now, my tooth is wanting to eject itself. You know, that's why my wife has had 2 stents put in her kidneys in the last month. You know, it's just because the MRSA attacks your body and goes after the weakest link.
Well, yeah, it's possible with all the stress you've got and probably malnutrition kicking in. That's why your gums are receding and you're losing your teeth.
Well, I don't think it's malnutrition. I try to eat pretty healthy, Stephen.
You might be missing certain vitamins in your body you don't know, you're not aware of.
Well, I think this MRSA is like a parasitic infection that attacks you, and it will find the weakest link and it attacks that in the body.
Yeah, that does happen. But I wouldn't say your gums are the weakest link.
Well, my tooth was always, you know, it's been a bit wiggly for over a year now, hasn't it? Ever since I punched myself in the face.
Oh, that they help.
Freaking
donuts.
I was doing something, I can remember doing something in the workshop just over a year ago, because it was like at the start of calving or thereabout, you know, when a lot of the cows were dry, and I was fixing something in the workshop, and I can't remember whether it slipped out of the vise or my hand slipped off. But I know I fair punched myself in the gob, and I was like, oh, that hurt. And then my tooth went a little bit soft and a little bit loose, and then it stayed loose for a long time. And then this past week, it's just gone woof, wanting to collapse.
Yeah, to be fair, dude, you should have done something about that months ago.
Yeah, I should have gone and I could have claimed ACC and it would have been free. You know, I punched myself in the face. It was a fair frickin' wob. But I didn't, because I'm just that, you know, I just push through shit myself, you know.
Yeah, you're just typical with most people. They do exactly the same thing. They'll only do something when they're forced to do it at the last moment.
Yeah. But I mean, well, I wanted a new knee and I wanted a new knee and I wasn't allowed. You know, I got forced to wear braces for an extra 6 years afterwards. You know, the surgeon's going, yep, your knee's shot, you need a new knee. And he goes, but I can't give you one because they're no good. It won't last. You'll be an amputee. And so I wore braces.
What's the point in that? Jesus.
And I wore braces for 6 years, you know, wearing freaking all these knee braces. And then I went and seen my doctor and said, I'm ready for a new knee. I can't take it anymore. And my doctor goes and gets an x-ray and he goes, oh, no, the radiologist says you've only got mild arthritis. And I go, like hell I have. I've got private health insurance. I demand to see a surgeon. He hits the button. I go see the surgeon. He goes, yeah, no, you got severe arthritis, mate. You need a new knee. Look, I can get you one in 6 months. I'll put you through a surgeon.
Did they x-ray all your knee from all angles?
Yeah. And the radiologist cleared off his mild arthritis.
MRI and all that.
No MRI. I've never had an MRI. No.
Oh, shit. They should at least give you a proper MRI so they can see the knee from all angles.
Yeah, considering I, you know, blew it when I was 12, operated when I was 16, operated again when I was 21, and then put up with it for years, and my surgeon telling me, don't do nothing. You're not allowed to do no sport, nothing. I wasn't allowed to do sport at high school, not even PE.
That means it's severely damaged. Okay.
Yeah, and you know, that's how bad it was. My surgeon said when I was 16, you're going to have arthritis by the time you're 21. And when I was 21, he went in there, cleaned it, and said, that's the best I can do. Slow down. Then I go see him when I'm 38, and he goes, you need a new knee, but I can't give you one. They're no good. You're going to be an amputee in 5 years. Stop doing everything.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. And then I finally got a new knee. it will be 4 years on the 20th of October. So next week, 9 days time, it'll be 4 years, and my leg's straight. Finally.
Yeah, but the trouble is, because you're so active, you're going to wear the knee out again. You're like you're in a non-win scenario. You can't spend the rest of your life being inactive to save the knee. You've got to work to survive.
Yeah, I try to limit how active I am, Seven. Like, that's why I'm sitting down now talking to you guys. And I'm not out in the veggie garden like I normally would be.
Yeah.
I've really tried to slow myself down, but I am not a person who can sit at a computer desk for a job.
Exactly. I understand exactly where you're coming from. You're in a non-win scenario.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in a wheelchair, I'd end up freaking with my arms and that so buff it wouldn't be funny, because I'd just be flying around in a wheelchair everywhere. Huh?
Well, that's a whole new career.
Maria, are you sleeping? Wake up. Bud wants to come up.
Tell us you're snoring again. I should do this, Rick.
You've been backstage for 5 minutes, poor bloke.
And the rest. He's probably been there about half an hour.
Well, I sent her a message on Messenger. I used the trigger word sleeping.
Don't you have the god powers to let
the
people
only
up?
thing we haven't tried yet is your.
No, unfortunately, the only god powers I've got is in the live chat. That's all I've got. Whatever happens on panel is out of my control.
Yeah.
You should time me out then.
Yeah. Apparently, you can block. Yeah, you
I'm
can
too
block
kind
your
of
ass.
artist. I can't really time anybody out unless they really piss me off. You've got to really upset me to time you out.
Yeah, Bob gave me god powers on his channel. Believe it or not, he gave me managing mod. I'm like, wow.
Oh, bless him.
I think it was a bit of a slip up. So I don't abuse it, because Bob's a good person, and I'm not there to abuse.
I keep missing a lot of Bob's live streams. That's probably why he hasn't upgraded me. Because he always seems to go online like about 6 a.m. in the morning when I'm starting to go to sleep. So I tend to miss a lot of his stuff.
Yeah, he does a lot of he does, but
I like his when I do join one of his live streams and I'm finally in the live chats, like, joining in. I do enjoy his live streams, but the only thing that cheeses me off a little bit, he has certain quirky people on panel who are like a bit extreme in their views, and some of them are nutters, in my opinion. I won't say it outright, but they are a bit not right in the head.
It's almost recluse prepper type.
Yeah, that's probably a more polite way of saying it than I am.
It's almost like they think the apocalypse has started.
To me, I think they're just loonies, but that's just me.
But that's what I mean. It's like they think the apocalypse has already started.
Stop picking on
Yeah, some of them are actually living a lifestyle for something.
I don't know.
Might not ever happen.
Dude, it's been happening for 50 years. World's going to end with the media. I say, it's fucking
Look,
time.
Skynet has not gone live yet. Don't worry, calm down.
Right.
That's right.
Dude, it's a guy on the street corner with his sign, the world is going to end tomorrow. Now we've got the media.
I've been seeing that guy since the 1960s, walking around with that bill poster.
No, because he's now a fucking news reporter. He owns the fucking newspapers.
Hey,
the end of the world is nigh. Please repent.
Yeah. Yeah,
he's been doing that since the 1960s. That poor old guy. He's probably dead by now.
Well, if we didn't have telescopes, we wouldn't know about this 3A or whatever Atlas freaking thing that's in our solar system, and everyone, it's got like 100,000 people in America are all shit scared and worried.
No, there's now thousands. The 3I Atlas is not alone. It's got thousands of friends.
Yeah.
Have you seen
that's a load of bull, honestly.
No, this is mainstream. It's on the mainstream. It's not bull. They've discovered thousands of bloody.
I've seen the online journalists creating this new fabricated story about it, and they're all just making it up as they go along. Every one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the same about
Thousands of
10,
them.
10, 15 years ago when they discovered that Apophis comet. Oh, it might hit us in 2036. And straight away, everyone started going into panic mode.
Dude, Halley's Comet was going to fucking hit us.
Not a chance. Not a chance in a million.
That was cool. I managed to watch that. I remember looking at Halley's Comet.
I missed that, in 1986. It was about January, February.
I was going to say I must have been about 8 years old, and it would have been 9.
Yeah, January, February 1986, because I was looking forward to seeing it because I was like 15, but it was all cloudy. I couldn't see a bloody thing, so I missed it.
We had a good view. The mountain below it, looking up.
You would because the comet crossed over the equatorial line of the sky and went southwards, so it dipped below our horizon after a while, so we couldn't see it no more.
I remember we walked out and we went out the back. Out to the paddock and had a look, and the whole family, we looked at it. And
you lucky buggers. I wish you took a picture. And
I'm in the same boat as Seven. We went out there to have a look at it. You couldn't see a star anywhere. It was all freaking cloudy.
For nearly a whole month, we were cloudy out here and I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah. And
so
I
it had gone below the horizon. So you guys would have had a perfect crisp look at it.
Yeah, I've seen better views of the Milky Way though, and some nights coming home from the city and you're out in the country and it's super, because it's super dark out in the country.
Yeah.
And the Milky Way just looks like, wow, that looks awesome.
Yeah, I miss those views because I'm in the city, you see. So I suffer badly with light pollution. So any star lower than magnitude 4, I can't see. Not a prayer.
Well, lucky you don't live in Tokyo.
To be honest, I'm lucky to see magnitude 4. It's mostly 3, 2s, and 1s. The bright ones. I can't think of a star to magnitude 0, not off the top of my head. I mean, the brightest star stars we got here in the northern sky is Vega in Lyra, Sirius in Canis Major, the dog star, Arcturus in Bootes, the herdsman. I think that's about it. Oh, the northern star in Deneb, the Northern Cross, Cygnus, the Swan. That's about it. You got most of the bright stars and the good constellation stars are all in the southern hemisphere. So you've got the best of both worlds because you can see the Southern Cross, can't you? Where we can't. Mm-hmm. And you get to see the Magellan clouds, which we can't see neither. You lucky bastards. Yeah, we don't see any of those. I mean, to be honest, we're lucky. We can see Orion and the constellation underneath. Is it Lepus? The hare, the rabbit? That's about it on the due south. But, I mean, we struggled to see Pisces Australis. And top part of Hydra. Leo, that's a southern, that barely scrapes above the horizon. And we can only see half a Scorpio. Can't see the tail. See the head section and the claws. But the tail itself is underneath the equatorial line of the horizon. So we can't see it too far north. Which is a wounder. Sagittarius, we can only see the top half of that as well. Need to live on the equator, really, to see both hemispheres properly. And everybody's gone quiet because I've sent them to sleep.
I'm making a coffee.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'd love to spend a month on the equator. Again, the chance to look at both the hemispheres, north and south. Perfect alignment. Bit weird watching Orion come up above the horizon, because on the equator it comes up sideways and goes straight overhead and then straight back down the other side again. Where here, because they're so far north, we actually get to it rises at a slight angle and then straightens itself up, so it's like north and south is perfectly aligned, and then curves and goes down towards the west horizon. It's weird watching it do that because of the curve. That'll piss the flat earthers off, because there's proof the world is round. I know too much. I need to stay quiet. Where's Bud? Is he still waiting in the background?
Oh, he's probably still waiting in the background. Maria,
when
wake
you
up.
wake up, let me know. I'm just a click away. Yeah, Maria, where? Wake up!
Every time you do that, I'm worried I'm not going to shit for a week.
Sorry about that, Peter.
It's all right.
Where's she gone? Seriously, I don't know why she bothers doing these live streams. Just buggers off and leaves us all to it.
Yeah.
So much for being an administrator. Sleeps on the job.
Mm-hmm. It's all that hot wax made her sleepy.
I reckon she's drinking while she's having her haircut.
Dude,
And
the
a couple
amount
of
of
sneaky
women,
beers.
the amount of women that I've heard of, when they go into this hair salon, they get the whole first thing they do. The hairdresser does is shampoo the hair and wash it and everything.
Yeah.
And the amount of women that fall asleep while that's getting done.
Just reminded me of something that happened to me when I was coming home from Taiwan on the last day. We go into the hairdressers and said, look, I need a haircut before I go in for the scanner. Because otherwise, because I've got hair on my head, they won't accept me. I look like my passport picture. Because in my passport picture, I've got a shaved head. So I sent into the barbers and said, I need a haircut. So what did the girl starts doing? Puts my head in the bowl and starts washing my head. And I thought, I haven't got time for this shit. I'm in a hurry. I just need a haircut. Oh, no. She has to wash my head first and shampoo it. And then blow dry it so it's all nice and soft before she decides to shave it all off again. And I thought, it's just added an extra half hour onto this job. It didn't need that.
Now, did you go to a hairdresser to get the haircut?
Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a cute little chinky chick. Really nice, sweet girl. Pretty. But I was in a hurry. I didn't want to mess around.
Go to a hairdresser or a barber?
I was a hairdresser's because he was female. It was all female staff in there.
Right. Don't go to a hairdresser.
I mean, she didn't speak any English. I just pointed to my head and then pointed to the clippers. So I thought, hopefully she got the message.
Yeah, you got that feedback going, Halfwit.
What's that? Sorry.
That feedback's
got enough. You got a feedback going.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's your phone again. It's got tits up.
Yeah. When you talk, it stops. Go figure.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
But if I jump down, I can never get back up.
Yeah. Well, you got no chance now. Maria's. And maybe a bit of drooling.
So I can't message her off my phone because the moment I try, it'll probably keep me
I
off the panel.
I send her a message. The only thing I haven't done is a bit of revenge, ringing her.
That's the only thing that'll work.
And probably, yeah.
That's the only thing that'll work. So I'll give it a go.
No, don't worry about it. I've got it.
Because we've only got an hour and a half left to go anyway.
Yeah, I got a better chance of getting away with it.
Oh, she's woke up. She just typed in the live chat. Come up.
All right. All right. Well, I don't have to do it then.
Right. So hopefully Bud will appear by magic in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah.
or something like that. Anyway,
How's your feedback, bud?
Hello there, sister and
here
brother.
he is. You're late. Where you been?
Oh, I've been asleep. I was freezing this morning. It was, gosh, 20 something degrees Celsius in the house. And I was thinking,
20, and you saying that's cold? There's something wrong with you.
that's what I thought. I'd put a jacket on and everything, but I didn't have my coffee. I think that's what's wrong with me.
Yeah, you got to get priorities. Hot coffee first.
Yeah. I got it ready now for in the morning.
Excellent.
So, showing you the fact that I'm sitting here without a shirt on.
Oh yeah. You're warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with a fleece on because the temperature's dropped.
Oh yeah. Heck,
And
it's
halfway going to his temperature gauge.
yeah.
It's only 14. The fuck is it 14 degrees at this time of the morning?
That's not bad for outside. 14. It's comfortable.
14. Dude, it's summer.
Not yet. It's only spring, remember?
Ah.
Oh my.
He's got to wait at least another month before it starts really warming up.
Yeah, it might get up to 20.
Yay!
That was an inside temperature. It's probably only 10 degrees outside, but the car will tell me because we've got to jump in the car. We've got to go walk my cows.
Yeah. Hey, you doing that, bro? Halfwit?
Oh, I'm doing fine, but my wife can't hold down food.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that earlier. What did you say that her pump is doing?
Oh, she has a pump that automatically injects her insulin.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at hospital they were dosing her with insulin as well as the pump, so she's getting double dosed and all sorts of crazy. Just the way the hospital's working, it just doesn't work.
What was you saying that she's getting double dosed for?
Halfway, blow into your microphone and give it a tapping. That might sort out the feedback.
Yeah. Or if you have to,
it's shorting like low tomorrow.
if you're up, are you
Needs
up?
needs a good blowout.
Are you up, Sister Maria?
Oh, God. We got Halfwit Hammond. We got Pat Turpin.
Oh, my. Is Maria still up?
Well, she's in zombie land.
Okay. Because I already went down the road and through a drive-through to get a few things.
Okay.
And she changed the message when I was waiting in the background. I didn't know why she didn't see me.
Oh, did you play that song that I told you about a few days ago? That Elise, my Lolita.
Yeah, I did.
I bet it's the best one you heard, isn't it?
That girl in those videos, she looks absolutely stunning. My gosh, yeah.
Well, she was only 16, 17 at the time, so.
Oh, okay. She looked.
Yeah, but Moy Lolita, it's got a cracking little video that goes with it, like a storyline. It's a really good video.
Okay, I may not have seen the same video.
Oh, you want to watch the video to it? It's really quite entertaining.
All right.
Yeah, Bud and I talked about it.
Yeah,
I sent him off to Mylene Farmer and what's her name? Fuck's sake, German
top
girl.
of the line. Top of the line.
Oh,
girl.
Blossom in English.
Yeah.
That.
So I sent him on that rabbit hole.
Yeah, my favourite of Blumchen is Hers and Hers. Heart to Heart. Brilliant song.
Yeah.
Hers.
That is happy techno at its best.
Yeah, send that one to me.
Was like high energy. It's double tempo.
Well, we just class it as happy techno.
Yeah, double tempo.
Because it's not happy hardcore. Because that's really pretty in your face stuff.
I know hardcore.
Yeah.
Just trying to think who did Happy. Happy Hardcore was more that bleach blonde guy.
Marusha. You
No.
familiar with her?
Not Marusha.
The German techno queen of Germany in the early 90s
Yeah.
or mid 90s.
Oh, he did all the remakes. Fuck, what's his
you're on
name?
about Marco.
Not Marco, no.
Okay.
No, blonde-haired German guy. Did the high energy techno hardcore. And one of his songs was I Am Hardcore or We Are Hardcore or something.
Well, that's
Hardcore
definitely not.
something.
That's definitely not.
Shit, what was his name?
Oh, Scooter.
Scooter. Yeah,
Scooter.
they did. Fucking hell, Logic
Friends.
song. Logic song.
The Logic song. The follow. Those are the early 2000s. But I knew him in the mid 90s because I did Friends.
Yeah.
That was really like fast.
Yeah, that's right. The Scooter.
Yeah.
That was hardcore.
Yeah, I listened to Hey Little Sister, what have I done? You
That's
know, or
Billy
something like
Idol.
that. Yeah, I know. That's one of my old favorites. I thought of quite a few old ones the other
that's
day.
soft American rock.
Yeah. I thought that was pretty dang good.
I would not recommend Scooter to Bud.
No, it'll drive you nuts.
Oh heck, I've watched some movies that drove me nuts.
Hey, Bud, listen to Marusha Over the Rainbow. You'll love it.
Send that to me if you will, brother.
That will drive you nuts.
I was figuring you was probably just joking after I said that.
Yeah, it's pretty much douche, 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 douche music.
Oh yeah, I can't take that beat and
It's good. That's good video. It's just her running around in circles around some little monkey toy hitting the drum.
oh yeah.
But that was about 1994. That was. That's when I first heard of her. Because before that, she didn't have a following in this country, being the German techno queen.
Goodness, Evan, I started to share a video with you earlier. I was up early this morning. It's probably your morning time, and gosh, that girl is absolutely stunningly beautiful. Asian.
Who? Where?
I don't know how to read the name, but you know, it's I'll send it to you until you check her out. You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
damn it, Bud, you're getting me all excited now. Where's this chick?
It's a short video, and I thought you'd like that. That way, you can see her dance and everything. Because, I mean, she looked plain Jane and on the picture, but whenever you went and watched, it was just like absolutely stunningly beautiful hair. She had it down to her waist, and she's a Korean. Oh my!
I've got a video somewhere. I can't remember where it's stored. It's probably on my laptop somewhere. Of a Thai girl that's completely naked dancing on a pole.
Oh my gosh! If you ever find it, just forward it to me too.
Yeah, I thought you might like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't have to watch talented people dance.
Yeah, it's a Thai girl doing a pole dance, all completely in starkers.
Yeah. Oh, bless her heart.
God knows I've got a video. I can't remember.
Yeah.
All right, I've sent you the link for Marusha there, Bud.
Which one? Over the Rainbow?
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good video.
Thank you. I see it, Peter. Thank you.
That's all right.
I think she's in a big white room and she's just dancing around in circles around this bloody. I think it's a gorilla or a rabbit just drumming along.
Okay. There's that English version. That English version of that. I don't even know what that one lady's name is. The French. Is it Eliza?
Eliza, yeah.
Eliza?
Alice.
Oh, is that how you pronounce it?
Yes.
We always say it was Elize.
Yeah.
I know. Bloody Poms. Alice.
I'm sorry.
She's got the accent on one of the E's.
The English version, though, that lady, she is absolutely stunning. Morona Battery. It's spelled like battery, but ORY. I'm thinking Battery. That's a little bit odd name, but it's beautiful. She's Russian, and she sounds awesome. I can't make all the words out, but
The last time I ever listened to any Russian talent was Tattoo. But that was like 25 years ago.
oh, I got some of her songs also. I've been saving.
They're
Yeah,
still
the
going.
two
All the
girls
things
that
she
pretended
said.
to be lesbians.
Yeah, all the things she said. All the things she said.
That's right. That was the first
And
thing. That was the first one they did.
I
And the
love
next one
that.
was called "Not Gonna Get Us." Was a follow-up. Nazni
They're still,
Degonyat.
they're still going, by the way.
I've
They're
heard.
still releasing. Yes.
Yeah, I
And
love that. All the things she said song.
I think there was a notice that popped up in my Facebook last week of Yulia. It was her birthday, and she's 39, I think.
yeah. Blümchen's real name is Yasmin Wagner.
That's right. Wagner.
Oh, sorry, for you English, Jasmine Wagner.
Yeah, Jasmine Wagner. But she was released over here under the name Blossom, but nobody picked up on it.
Yeah, Blümchen Blossom. Little flower. Blossom.
I wish I'd have bought that CD now because it's worth a fortune. You can get your hands on it.
Yeah, I got a shitload of Blümchen.
I've got the album. I've got the German version, and I've got the Hers on Hers, the German version here, but not the English one.
My ex-girlfriend, actually the one that took my virginity and won't give it back, the bitch, she sent me a birthday present from Germany years ago.
Yeah.
Modo, Ein, zwei, Polizei.
Why do I know that name? Modo.
It was very popular. Ein, zwei, Polizei, drei, vier, Grenadier.
I'll probably know it if I
Six,
heard this. I wish I
Even
could
up.
send you a copy. I wish I could send you a copy of the CD that I've got here.
What?
It's a selection of songs selected by Blümchen in the compilation.
Dude, I got everything, Blümchen.
Have you?
Yes.
Hang on, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Go and grab this CD.
I'm gonna have to turn my heater up 1 degree, Peter. Anyway,
Yep.
I'm like you. I was thinking, gosh,
Well, the reason you're probably cold is the day before it was probably 26, and then all of a sudden it drops down to 20. It's a temperature change. It's a quick temperature change that screws me up.
Yeah, and that
screws me up.
You know, that can kill a whole lot of fish. And I thought, well, we're just like them. We catch colds. They catch what do you call those little white those little white things hatching out on them? They got it, but I've cured it with salt and heat before. Because it can only stand so much temperature, but fish, you can only change it 2 degrees in 1 day, or they get sick.
Oh shit! Lord of the Lost did a version of Hertz and Hearts. Wow. Yeah, she did. She redid Bicycle Race, which was the Queen song, but that's about the only one she redid. She covered. I'm trying to find a Christmas song.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure. Where the fuck am I? Back up to her homepage, I think would be a smart thing. Because she still looks pretty. She still looks pretty hot.
Okay.
Most of them go to shit. But like Blümchen's 40 something now, man, and she still looks damn good.
Blümchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's another one of those child singers that kept going for a change.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find a current picture of current picture.
I'm just reading the topic right now. Do you want new or second hand in a partner?
Oh,
News kind of nice because that way you can make sure you know, you train each other to be how you want that person to be, and you can see if you can stand them, and they can stand you. But second's all right because I'm, you know, I've been the first a lot of times, and there's always somebody second, and for other guys, you know.
Yep.
Well, I know you know how it is, Brother Peter.
Yeah. Oh, it has its advantages and disadvantages.
Yeah. There was a girl one time told me, you know, I dated her for about 10 years. And she said, "You make me feel like a hussy." I said, "No, dear." I said, "I'm the biggest hussy around here."
Yeah, she looks real good, man.
Am I?
You're roboting half-wit, brother.
I might try go through Bluetooth through the car stereo and see if that works, eh? I'll pull over and go into park.
Yeah, come on.
All right. Whenever I do things like that, I refreshed it last week and it kicked me off of here. I was thinking, what in the world? On the comment part.
Oh, fuck's sake. How old is she? How... Only 45. Okay.
Oh, what a twat am I? I've just gone hunting for a CD and it's right here beside me while I was sitting.
I've done that before.
No wonder I couldn't find it. Now here it is. Right.
No,
this one album here is called Hers on Hers. Whitcomb presents Techno Love Hits. And it's a selection of songs that she's put together with an interview at the end from Germany.
Okay. Alizé is 41 years old now, and Bloomshin is 45.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. I saw like then and now video, and that's what I'd look for.
Did you say she's 45 now?
Bloomshin, yes.
That means she was only 15 when I saw her 30 years ago on that German channel.
Both Alizé and Bloomshin were child singers.
Yeah, when she did Heart to Heart, she was 15. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, little she looks so cute, dancing around.
The difference is Bloomshin made it on her own. Alizé had Mylene Farmer as she was her protege. She won the competition to sing Mylene's songs. Oh, sorry, Milena. Pronounced properly, Milena Farmer, not Mylene.
Liebe, I think that means love.
Yep.
Calm off Menenstern.
Morningstar. Morningstone.
Well, my name's Stern.
Okay, Morgenstern.
Meinen.
Oh, Meinen.
Yeah, Menenstern.
Okay.
Come off Menenstern.
Yeah,
no
Peter.
I got a clue.
Peter, the other day I tried to message you that John had sent me 2 phone calls, but I did it in a recording them, me talking, and it wouldn't send a 20-second voice clip to you. I guess, delete these pictures off my phone and video. I don't know why it held it up.
Okay. Apparently, Alizé is married to a guy named James Middleton.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they're all old enough now, so.
Yeah. Who's James Middleton? California, anyhow. Santa Monica, California.
I've never heard his name.
Interesting.
Oh, the real McCoy's on this. Oh, that's surprising. CB Milton, I'm familiar with that.
That's like
Bush. I know them for years.
Yes. JB is, I guess, the one that I first heard it by in a long time. Baboosh.
La Boche.
Okay.
La Boche group.
Yeah. They had a few songs. It was, I think, a black guy and a black girl, both French.
Oh, hang on. No, that's not the Alizé. That's a different Alizé. Okay, stupid bloody thing.
Oh my God, they put Sim Sebastian on this one. Shut Up and Sleep With Me. How corny was that song?
Oh, hang on. Alizé. Her full name is Leonette. Alizé Leonette.
The other day I was watching one song and it said something about tears, and I thought, Tears for Fears. I remember that name.
Well,
and
the
I looked
song,
it up.
the song Tears in the title, that'd be Tears Don't Lie by Marco.
Huh. It's a lady singer I was listening to.
Oh, that's different. Okay.
A lot of times those short videos, they'll have a song in it and it'll have a little description.
Wasn't Kylie Minogue Tears on My Pillow?
Is my Bluetooth working?
Yeah, I can just about hear you.
Am I squeaky? Am I squeaky or not?
No, Bud's squeaking. You had feedback. So different.
I'm still squeaking.
I couldn't get the Bluetooth. I couldn't get the Bluetooth to work, but then I pressed default on my microphone, and now it's gone through. So it is working.
Yeah, it is working, but you sound like you're on one of those old-fashioned telephone calls.
Yeah, you sound like you're doing it in your car.
Yeah, it's picking me up through that microphone here.
Yeah, I know, mate. It's all right. It's better than the feedback hum.
Yeah, the other one was terrible. It was like it was shorting. Your microphone was shorting or something.
Yeah. She was discovered by Mylene Farmer, the most successful French pop singers, following her winning performance in the talent show Granes des Stars in 1999. So there you go, what I said. And
yeah, I only know her from that first song when she did Moya Lolita. Because my sister was into French music, and she says, "Hey, bro, come have a look at this."
Yeah, My Lolita, something like that.
Yeah, my child, I think it means. Moya Lolita.
Well, Lolita's become little tiny girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's just a French word for little girl.
Yeah, that's Lolita. What Lolita is, little girl.
Okay. Does this
actually wasn't Hollywood. The original Lolita was French. Hollywood picked up on the story.
That's right.
Yes. Hollywood picked up on the story and remade it.
Am I still squeaking or?
No, you're okay, bud. Not too bad.
Okay. It was on speakerphone before, and then I got it on default right now.
Yeah, keep it like that. It's much better. It's a big improvement.
Okay. Thank you. Grab me a refill.
You actually sound more clearer as well.
Okay, I've got some of those little round tomatoes, Brother Seven, and I like those, the little red cherries tomatoes, and I've got these San Marzan. They're a little bit sweeter.
I wouldn't know. Tomatoes are tomato to me.
Oh,
They're just
the
big
ones that,
tomatoes, little tomatoes, medium tomatoes. That's it. That's all I can tell you.
yeah. Oh, how I love tomatoes. And one of my favorite is Mr. Stripey. It'll cover and go outside of a piece of bread. It's so huge.
All right. Lolita basically means precociously seductive. So a little 12-year-old flirt.
Yeah.
It's learning about trying to turn men on.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's girls that's just hit puberty, basically.
Yeah,
And they're finding their
that's the one.
sexuality. Yeah.
Yep. And testing out the waters.
You got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Peter, whenever I was listening to those songs the other day by those foreign ladies, it brought up something like a 13-year-old girl, and I'm thinking, what in the world? And I'm thinking, it was
Careful,
saying,
Bud. Careful, Bud. You're getting into dodgy territory here.
yeah. See, I didn't watch it because I thought, what in the world? Why would somebody put a video out like this of that little supposedly 13-year-old girl?
Oh, they're all over YouTube. Absolutely, there's thousands of them.
Yeah, I was thinking, and they put the subject also that is kind of, not good to watch. Subject.
One of the popular books nowadays for women is it's porn. It's soft porn. Actually, it's porn, and it's about this girl that goes to a ranch to milk bulls. Only these bulls are like minotaurs.
Oh Jesus!
Oh God!
Yeah, so it's promoting bestiality, which is
Pretty
what I've been
much.
saying. It's the next stage.
Yeah. Well, Peter, whenever I messaged John back, I sent him a voicemail, and then I told him, I said, heck, I didn't hear you call last night. I said, usually I'm up at that time, but I fell asleep early. I hope you have a great day.
Yeah.
And that's what I said to him. He don't, I told him my buttons broke a long time ago, There's no button to push.
That's all right, mate. I don't. John's got his issues. That's his problems, not mine or yours.
Yeah. Bless his heart. Like I told you, nobody must have been able to ever talk nice to him, kind. And I can see why, Seven. Can't you?
Oh, absolutely. I've been engaging with the guy for the best part of 6-7 years, on and off.
Yeah.
And he hasn't changed. He's got worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's like one of our friends said.
His own countrymen used to kick him off the Australian channels. That says everything you need to know.
Yeah. See, I can't figure it out because he used to be nice to me for 2 years, and I was thinking he's all right guy, And I mean, Peter's a great guy, and so are all of you all. I'm thinking, what in the world's got under his skin? I've always been yeah.
But come on, be honest. We're a pack of bastards.
Yeah, but we don't have to tell it though. We don't have to tell it all.
Yeah. That's my best Vivian at the present moment. You've got to know the young ones, bud.
Yeah. I try not to show my mom. I told John, please don't make me angry because I don't even like myself when I'm angry. And that's the truth. Because I've seen my friends' eyes whenever I get in a fight or something with somebody, and they look like they've seen a ghost. My friends do. They, I guess, can't imagine.
Yeah, I don't think too many Americans know about the young ones.
No, probably not.
I don't know what that. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Dude, they've only just discovered faulty towers, for God's sake.
Yeah, it's going to take them a while to catch up.
Yeah.
I think all episodes are available on YouTube.
Yeah, they used to be. I don't know whether they still are.
Same as Bottom.
Oh, good luck. Bottom might be a bit too cerebral for them.
Funny as hell, though. Funny.
Dear.
I know all the live stage plays are all available on YouTube, but I watched them.
There we go. Young ones, full episodes. Let's see if we got a playlist. Series 1, episode 2. Yep, full episodes, 33 minutes. There we go,
Yeah,
full
so
series.
season 1 was a bit iffy, but season 2, it wasn't polished out. They sorted it. Absolutely nailed it.
All right. Okay, Budley, I'll send you a link for the episodes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the
In
best
the
episode
one where they go
probably
to
did was
University Challenge.
I was just about to say that the University Challenge one is probably the best one.
Yeah, I think that was the second season. They
Season
didn't do
2,
too
yeah.
many.
And also the
Yeah.
episode called Sick, where they started a full-scale riot outside. Madness caused it.
Okay.
Last season.
Actually, Madness, the group they started the riot and started hitting each other.
No, it's only got a couple. Looking for series 2. Season 2, episode 2. Don't care. It's my room. Oh, look at that. University Challenge, the young ones, remastered. Is that full?
Cool.
No, it's only a bit of it. It's not the whole episode.
Yeah, see, the BBC, they released the full box set of the young ones in 2003, but they cut bits of it out.
Yeah.
It was all administrators, and it pissed a lot of people off, so they reissued the box set again in 2009 with everything included, the full lot. Which is what I'm going to buy, because I've only got the first editions with the missing sketches.
Season 2.
Why the BBC have to keep cutting stuff out, I do not know.
A series that I loved 7 Ways was Peaky Blinders.
Oh, that's a brilliant TV series.
Yeah, I thought Thomas Shelby's a lot like me, or I'm a lot like him, because he come first.
Okay.
Well, you know, the Shelby family, based in Birmingham, they were only about 6 miles away from where I live. And over this side of the Midlands, we had our own version of the Peaky Blinders called the Black Country Boys.
Oh,
and
yeah.
The Black Country Boys do make a couple of appearances in the show from time to time, but they were worse than the Peaky Blinders. They were more harder.
Yeah. We'll see.
I sent you another link to Bud. I sent you another link to Young Ones. Do the second link, not the first one.
Okay, I see it there. Thank you, Peter.
You will love this TV series, Bud. Trust me, you will love it.
Okay, thanks.
The second link has season 1 and season 2.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, Peter.
Watch them all, especially season 2. You will be laughing your tits off.
All right.
Dude. Okay, you got the train scene. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
You've
the
got
Ace of Spades.
And then you've got the scene where Vivian actually puts the studs into his skull.
Yep.
Yep. Neil having a bath. Dude, there's so many classic scenes in it. It's not
Vivian's
funny.
body kicking his own head up the railway tracks.
That's the train
moment. That is one moment you will never forget once you've watched it.
Yeah.
And the head is actually telling his body, "Get up here, you bastard!"
You took your time, you bastard.
And the body rejecting and kicking him off the track.
Yeah, and Alexis Sale being held up by a Mexican bandit.
Yeah.
Okay, Alexi Sales you might find annoying. I found him very annoying.
He was mostly annoying, but occasionally he had 1 or 2 sketches where he was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like Mike.
Mike was the cool dude.
Yeah. 3 foot tall, but cool, yeah.
He didn't really do a lot, to be honest.
Fuck,
No.
I hope I don't get stuck.
But then, yeah, I've got to say, Vivian was my favourite out of the lot.
Vivian, have you got a video? Yes, we have got a video.
Thanks. I was wondering what I was going to watch tonight, Peter.
And yes, in amongst that second playlist is that song, Living Doll with Cliff Richards.
Yeah,
Okay.
they do it very badly on the bus at the end. Very last episode. How they taught Lenny Henry into wearing a Nazi uniform, posing as a postman in the last episode, I'll never know.
That's what actually prompted them to redo it. That last episode where they did the Living Doll ripoff.
Mhm.
And the public loved it so much they had to go and do it for real.
Yeah, they released it as a comic relief single in 1986.
He
In fact,
made more
rumor
money.
has it, they had to lock Hank Marvin in the studio, and they wouldn't let him out until he agreed to do his guitar solo.
That made more money the second time round for Cliff than it did the first time.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That was a cracking video. Send him the link to that one as well.
Yeah.
It's there. It's in the playlist.
Okay.
Yeah.
That second link has season 1, season 2, Living Doll, and outtakes.
Yeah, I got you.
I
All
mean,
right.
Vivian and Rick, they made history when they had their fight scenes.
Mm-hmm.
How they did not kill each other, I will never know.
Yeah.
Dude, they were great mates until Rick died, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been over 10 years since he's gone now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
The amount of shows they did together. God.
Occasionally they did have accidents and they sort of hit each other in real. They actually caught each other.
Yeah.
Didn't happen very often, but when they did, they didn't have to give each other a whack.
Okay, maybe I'm weird, but I really liked Hotel Paradiso. But the
Yes,
amount
I
of
did.
people that sit there and go, "What?" I said, "You're a Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson fan, and you don't know that movie."
I love the opening scene where Aid is on that motorbike riding back pissed.
Yep.
And he's like all over the place and he rips the handlebars off.
And my favorite
Jesus.
scene is the fight scene. From the dart through the hole all the way through to Macca's in the bloody with the crab claws.
Yeah, that was funny.
All the way through. Brilliant fight scene. Straight Three Stooges extreme.
Beep. Hello. Beep.
That reminded me of that song, Another Brick in the Wall.
That's Pink Floyd.
Yeah. But you said beep, hello, you know.
Yeah,
So
that was a really funny sketch.
answering,
That
but
was.
They hanging up or whatever.
I'm sorry. I renamed
How the
that
hell
song
did they
first
talk
time
Bill
I heard it.
Nighy and Vanilla Felding into that film? I'll never know.
I renamed that song as soon as I heard it. Another prick here, that's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, another prick.
I'm just another prick here, that's all. Brick in the wall, too obscure.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they saw something that the rest of the country didn't see when they made that song.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody conspiracy theorists.
Yeah.
No, they saw the education system. It's what the education system is. It doesn't teach you to learn, it teaches you to conform.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's stories. I've seen so many videos lately that it says story. And, like they'll keep, like the same YouTuber will do oh, it's the most, I was never scared more in my life, you know, and then this will change everything. And then this will change everything. It's like, I'm thinking, all those are stories that he's telling. He's not telling the truth, the guy. And that drove me crazy. I just had to click off his video.
Yeah.
Back in the early 30s is when they brought that system to America. They actually brought it from Germany, I think, where it was the bulk education system. Previous to that, most systems were free range.
Okay.
The teacher would teach each student according to their abilities.
Oh, I didn't know.
Then they brought out the new system where everybody sat there lined up and they all learned at the same rate.
Yeah, only special schools taught the individuals. State schools taught the masses.
Yeah, that was them. And it starts with M something system. Oh God! And they were private schools anyhow. Private schools did that.
Yeah, we only had private schools here that would actually teach the individual one-on-one basis.
Yeah. Yeah. Private schools were for the rich, not the bloody masses.
Pretty much,
the goy.
Yeah, where the state school is, the whole classroom learns at the same pace at the same time.
Yeah. If you excel, you're penalised.
Pretty much, but then again, it gave those who were not quick enough to learn the chance to catch up.
Yeah, so everybody, look how that's working out. There are people that have gone through all the way through to through college that still can't read or write. Works out well for them people, eh?
Well, what can I say? I'm a product of that system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did public school as well, but that didn't stop me.
I went to two different state schools.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't help at the time that in the second one, the teachers' union strike started. So all the teachers walked out. So we were turning up at school and there was no lesson to go to. Oh, go home. Come back at 2 o'clock for your next lesson when that teacher will be there. Half the time we didn't bother coming back.
I don't give a flying rat's ass what the teacher's babbling. I went there, I did whatever, and then I came home and learned.
Yeah, 2 years. In my third and fourth year, the National Union of Teachers were constantly on strike. So, of course, you just turn up at school for registration. Right, what's my next lesson? Oh, there's no teacher, you got to go home. What's the point of me bloody turning up then?
Well,
it was pointless. And even the bloody dinner ladies, they went on strike. So we had packed lunches to take home at lunchtime. That's what we did. We got sign up in the morning for registration, go home, come back at midday, pick up our packed lunch sandwiches, go home again, come back for registration again, go home again, come back at 3:30. Oh, it's time to go home again.
Oh my!
It was ridiculous. For 2 years, that's my education was. I had spare in. Occasionally, we did have one lesson. If you were lucky, a day. But that was it. It really ruined my education because I was on course for 8 O levels and I only came away with 2.
I went to, by the time I finished year 10, I'd done year 12 maths.
Oh, okay.
But luckily I had a teacher that actually saw the ones that needed the extra help, and he was old school. So basically, he got hold of the year 11 maths book. He said, "Okay, there you go. When you finish that, come and see me." He gave me the year 12 maths book. For the last 3 months in the maths classes, I was bored.
Yeah, some kids that did excel where others fell behind. It's just the nature of the education system. You can't cater for everyone.
Yeah, sciences were the same, but mostly chemistry, physics. Luckily, we had Deutscher and a couple of others that would take us under their wing, real teachers. But most teachers, no, just shut up and sit there. Don't fall asleep, otherwise you're in trouble. You just have to stay with the class.
Oh, you're joking. Our teacher was laxy daisy. I mean, in geography, I had Mr. Dunbar in the 4th year, and he used to tell just jokes all through the lesson. Didn't teach us anything, just tell jokes. The other teacher we had, the computer studies, Mr. Stone. He used to get, because his lesson was the first lesson after the dinner break. So, of course, he come back from the pub pissed on whiskey, and he used to fall asleep in the chair. That was our lesson in computer studies.
We had a news thing called citizenship education. If you didn't want to do history, you did a thing called citizenship education. What is that? The teacher came to class, read the newspaper, and we had to interpret what was meant.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we just lost Brother Halfwit.
I was just about to type that out. Yeah, we've lost that.
Yeah. I've got friends named Dunbar and Stone. Here are 7.
Oh, yeah.
I got to use the restroom, and I'll be right back, brother.
Okay, no worries. Enjoy siphoning the python.
Our English classes, we turn up for English. Write us. Okay, here's the subject. Now write an essay.
Oh, yeah, we used to do that.
You're going to teach us anything? No. Just write the freaking essay.
Yeah, we used to. We had to read a book and then write an essay about it afterwards. And I thought, what's the bloody point in that? Just copy the book out.
So when I went off to do my bloody chemistry, one of the things was English enrichment. And what's a freaking dangling participle? I had no idea because we never learnt that at school. You should have learnt that in year 9. No, we didn't.
I got fucking essays. What is it?
No. We had a stupid bimbo teacher that was too busy trying to get laid and shagging the other teachers. She came back in year 9, 10. Yeah, geography teacher, year 9, as Mrs. Williams. Dude, the bitch wouldn't wear fucking knickers.
Cool.
Until she got married, then she wore knickers.
Says it all, really.
Mm-hmm.
Just one horny bitch.
Yeah, so the start of the new education system. Yeah, English was not one of my favourite subjects.
I hated English, and I hated English literature. To me, it was just a waste of time. That was.
Well, it was. You're sitting there writing fucking essays, 500 words or less on about whatever. She'd give the subject.
It was either an essay about a book, or we had to read a book out loud. That was it.
No, forget reading books. No, we never got any books.
Oh, I forgot you're Aussie. Sorry about that.
I read fucking books out the wazoo, my own friggin' books. I knew words that she didn't understand. I mean, the English education was just bullshit when I went through. What else we have? Any technical stuff, never a problem.
The one thing I really hated most in English was the spelling tests. They used to drive me nuts.
And geography, that was just stupid. She didn't have a fucking clue. Gee, I wonder why I thought Thailand was in fucking Europe.
Yeah, no wonder your geography's screwed. I can understand why now.
Yeah.
At least I had some decent geography teachers, so I knew everything about the world and where everything was.
Yeah.
Because that's the most common thing we learned was the country's name, the capital, and its flag.
History at school bored the shit out of me. Why did it bore the shit out of me? Because we had shit teachers.
Yeah.
I developed an interest in history years later.
I did all right at history. I just failed the exam because I didn't turn up. That was the only thing I screwed up on. On the very last week of school, we had the exams and I overslept. So I thought, oh, Jesus, no point me turning up. By the time I get there, the exam will be over. So I failed it. Other than that, I would have passed it with flying colours. I'd have got a B in that, or a C at least. Never mind. But there you go. Most of the stuff they taught us, you forget anyway. I mean, I can't recall a single thing they taught me in physics. I can remember the typing lessons and the typing exam. And the maths. But the rest of it, I can't recall. In fact, I can't even remember the bloody geography exam, whether I passed it or not. I might have got a B, I can't remember. Well, so long ago. I'm talking about nearly 40 years ago, so most of the stuff they teach you at school, it just doesn't apply in the real world. Everything you learn inside the classroom, you just can't apply it to everyday existence outside. It's just pointless. I mean, I can remember in my third year in geography when we had that bloody woke teacher, and why we had to learn about crop rotation of India for, I will never know, because it's never done me any good. Boring subject that was. Are you still with us, bud, or have you fallen asleep? Obviously, he's got to drain the lizards a bit longer than we anticipated.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm just talking
I don't
to
have
myself.
to remember any of my teachers. I can look at my report cards and go, shit teacher, good teacher, shit teacher. You're a product of who the
I can't do that. I've still got some of my school report books stored away in a box somewhere. And a couple of years ago, I decided to open them and just go through them and read them. And most of the teachers that's on the reports, their signatures, I was thinking, well, I don't remember you. I don't remember you. I don't remember you. And I'm thinking, well, I must have gone to these lessons because there's the school report with their audit on it. I just don't remember going to the lesson. I don't remember it.
I don't remember half of their names because they were shit teachers.
Yeah.
Unless they were evil fuckers.
I think out of the whole book, there was probably about 3 or 4 I did remember. Oh yeah, I did like your lesson. I remember who you are. All the others couldn't remember for bloody toffee. You always remember the headmaster and the deputy headmaster. And maybe 1 or 2 favourite teachers with lessons you like. But other than that, the rest of them, I ain't got a clue. In fact, I can't even remember attending their lessons. That says it all, really.
I probably didn't attend half the lessons.
Oh, I know I attended the lessons, but I just can't remember them.
No, I probably didn't. I got marked off as attended, but no, we had a mutual agreement, some of the teachers and I. I don't turn up, and they mark me as being there. I don't create problems.
Yeah, you can't do that shit today. You get shot.
Well, they hate it when I ask them questions. As I said, I did a lot of reading, not out of textbooks. Modern shit. Man, I used to read Omni fucking magazine.
Who?
That's a science journal. Omni magazine. It's a science journal.
No, I never heard of it. Sorry.
Well, I don't even know whether it still exists. But 70s, 80s, I think Omni goes right back to the 50s. Shit. Where am I? Omni.
The only magazine I can remember reading when I was about 10 years old that I was really interested in was a magazine series called The Unexplained.
Yeah.
I think it was quite a famous publication all over the world. It delved in the mysteries of like Bigfoot, UFOs, ghosts, paranormal activity, spontaneous combustion, you know, all that weird science shit. And it's had all these famous scientists and journalists writing out
It's not coming anymore.
Oh, I'd love to get my hands on that series again. I wonder if it's available.
Omni finished in 1995. It was a blend of scientific articles, parapsychology, and some short fiction. They'd always have a fiction story.
I'm going to look for that on eBay. See if it's available. So I wouldn't mind recollecting all that again and get them all. Somebody must be selling the whole series. It was a brilliant because it had articles from Arthur C. Clarke, that high neck guy behind the UFOs, some guy called Taylor,
Robert Heinlein.
Oh, it was all full of experts. I'm sure he's not.
Yes, I know. You've got Hynek. Well, you've got Robert Heinlein.
Colin somebody.
There was also a Heineken. No.
Hang on, let's do the Google.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to take over, man. I've got to go for a bit of a walk.
Yeah, I'm here with 7.
Oh, welcome back, bud. Peter, we'll talk music for a bit.
Yeah.
You two.
Peter, remind me to ask you about. I got a plastic container pitcher of water that was in my refrigerator, and there's like a cloud in it.
He'll be back in a bit. He's got to take a walk.
Yeah. Yeah. But remind me to ask him. It's got like a cloud inside the water. It looks like it's kind of real thick white, and then it's clear white on top. I'm thinking, what in the world is that? It's grown inside my water. It's, got a filter on it and everything.
That's not good.
Yeah. I about got sick. Yeah, I about got sick. It's at the bottom, but phew.
If I was you, I'd scrape that out, disinfect your tank, then put fresh water back in.
Yeah. But I was wondering what would be the best, like vinegar or what to disinfect it with, or bleach.
The trouble is with bleach, unless you thoroughly flush it out afterwards, there'll be traces left behind.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, bleach will kill it, and it will kill the infection in the tank, but then you've got to constantly flush that tank out with cold and hot water to get rid of all the bleach.
Yeah. We clean fish tanks that way, like if it's old or something and somebody hadn't taken good care of it clean wise, and just disinfect it from all parasites and everything with, bleach, and then you run cold water in it and then let it dry completely, and then I'd rinse it out again anyway. But yeah, music. We're on the music.
But you could try, obviously, drain all the water out, scrape all that wherever it is there.
Oh, it's just floating. It's not stuck to the plastic container. It's just floating.
We'll scrape it out in a bowl then and get it out. Drain the whole water out. Flash the whole tank with white vinegar, and then just flush it through with cold water again.
Yeah. They tell us here to do that in our.
But don't leave it in there floating about. Get it out now. Don't mess around.
Yeah. I asked Google, but it just kept saying something about cloudy water glass, and I'm thinking, I said plastic container of water. I didn't say glass.
If you're worried about what it is, just get yourself an empty, clean bowl. Scrape it into that bowl and go and take it to somebody and say, "Hey, what's this?" Identify it.
Yeah,
what it is, because it might be a deadly fungus.
Yeah, I was kind of curious about it.
You need to get it checked, just in case.
Yeah. But I mean, I hadn't been, well, I can't really ever tell if I feel bad or not. I just feel good all day, every day, except sometimes I feel a little sleepy. And I was thinking this morning, maybe I'm getting something or whatever. I was
Does
cold. Is that
it
temperature?
have a colour? Is there a colour to this fungus?
Just white and
White.
then clear. Yeah. Just white
Yeah.
and clear.
Yeah,
It looks like a
just
strand of
scoop it
cotton
out.
floating
Scoop it
around.
out into a bowl. Scoop all the bits that's in there. Get it out.
Yeah. 10-4. You don't even have to scratch it out or nothing. It just pours out.
Yeah, do that straight away.
Yeah.
Because while that's floating around in the water, that can't be doing you any good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not using it. It's a pitcher that automatically refills when you put it back in there. My refrigerator's got that on it.
Yeah, but you don't want it floating around, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think about the musico?
Which one?
Any. I love it all.
See, the trouble with me is my musical taste is so varied. I mean, on some days I'll listen to classical music like Mozart. It just depends what mood I'm in.
Oh
The
yeah,
the next day I could listen to lovers rock reggae. The following day I could listen to soft rock. The following day I could listen to happy techno. It just depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah. Halfwit typed 2 minutes ago, yay, home time.
Is he? I can't see nothing.
Yeah, he's in the chat in the back.
Oh,
I
I
just
need to
saw
refresh again.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When I refresh, it kicks me off here. I did that last week, and I was thinking, what in the world happened?
Yeah, don't refresh StreamYard, it boots you out. Just refresh the YouTube part of it.
Okay. Usually when I come on here, though, I turn my YouTube off and I'm on StreamYard because it sucks up so much juice so fast. Electricity uses off the battery. I've got some more tomatoes, Seven, and I do love Mozart also.
Don't ask me to name any songs because I couldn't. I couldn't name a single one of Mozart.
Yeah,
or Tchaikovsky or Brahms and Liszt. I just
yeah.
know the artists, like Industrial Symphony No. 1, the Nutcracker
Yeah.
Suite,
The
Blue Danube. I know some of the names, but I don't know them all.
Yeah, there was a movie
I've never really sat down and actually gone through the classicals one by one. Like the
Yeah.
Marriage of Figaro, that's a famous one everybody knows.
Yeah.
Moonlight Sonata, Blue Danube. Like I said, the Nutcracker Suite, everyone knows that one. The Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy, wherever it is.
Yeah. There was one that was on a movie, a great movie, or what? It was been when I was a kid, I guess, but I thought that sounds great. And I looked it up whenever I was first got my computer. Like I told you, I was putting all my CDs on my computer, and I didn't know what bit rate and all that to put it at. And I told them at Dell, I want it for movies and music, and they put a DVD plus our recorder in it, and our DVD players wouldn't play plus R at that time.
Why is that? Couldn't read it?
A what?
Why that? Why couldn't it read the CDs? Was there a problem with the lens?
No, it's a plus R. It'll read the negative R, but not plus. I don't know what the difference is.
Yeah, some drives weren't dual. They could only ever read plus or minus, but not
Yeah,
both.
I didn't.
That was a cop out. That was.
Yeah, I didn't know why in the world they put that in there.
Well, apparently the plus R discs were better than the minus R, but for some reason the industry decided to adopt -R as their standard.
Yeah. But now they got those whatever the 50 gigabyte ones or whatever.
Oh, Blu-ray dual layer.
Yeah, and those things are high as could be.
Yeah,
Used to, I'd buy.
for memory, you could get 25 gigabytes on each side.
Yeah. Well, ours were doubled, and I was thinking, shit, those are high. Because I was going from buying, 1,000 of them at a time to thinking, gosh, it's just cheaper just to buy a.
Did you
five,
ever come
wasn't it?
across those dual layer discs?
Yeah, that's what mine will read. The
Yeah,
dual
because
layers.
in the early 2000s, when they realised some movies were actually bigger than the 4.4 gigabyte that a standard layer of DVD could have, so they
Yeah.
created a dual layer DVD, which
Yeah,
basically doubled the DVD to like nearly 9 gigabyte.
yeah.
So some movies could be put on and split into two parts.
Yeah,
One layer would have the first half of the movie, and the second layer would have the second half of the movie. And
Yeah.
the theory was, because the disc was spinning so fast at a certain speed, the switchover wouldn't be noticeable. But certain DVD players, there'd be a pause while it swapped over
Yeah. Yep.
from reading one layer to the second.
Yeah, my DVD.
They never really
library-
caught on for some reason.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why, because mine worked great, and I had it had a burner on one side where you could like put down whatever you write and a picture. It would draw it out on it. I've still got that burner.
I
on one of
bought
my
me
laptops.
a fancy printer. I haven't used it. It's still in its box, funny enough. But back in 2004, 2005, I bought me an Epson R360, I think it was, printer. And
Yeah.
basically, it had a tray at the bottom. And if you put a DVD in, and it had like a white surface on the top, special DVDs, it would print the labels directly onto the disc.
Okay.
Rather
Yeah.
than you have to print a label out and stick it on. These would actually print the label directly on the disc to make it look like a professional disc.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've got
Expensive bit of
those.
kit at the time, but I never got around to using it for some reason.
Yeah,
Still
I've
in
got
its box,
those.
never been opened.
Yeah. I'm just going to buy me a printer that has a tank on it. And I looked at reviews a long time ago.
Yeah, the refill tanks, yeah.
Yeah, because that's a lot cheaper. The
Again,
ink.
Epson's were the better one for them.
Okay.
Because Canon was doing them. Hewlett Packard did some as well. Brother, there was a brand called Brother, and Canon. Those were the other ones.
Okay. We have Hewlett Packard, and we got Epson. It's always
Epson was always quality. You paid for the
Okay.
nose for their products, but they were better. Really good
I'd
quality.
rather pay for a better one. That way it'll last longer. Yeah.
Yeah. I bought me an Epson scanner in 2002.
Yeah.
And that cost me £180.
Okay.
Back then.
We'll see things here.
They were really expensive, but this was like a photographic scanner. You could put the negative slides in and scan the slides.
Oh yeah, I've got that also.
Yeah, 180 bloody pound. Honestly, today you could pick up a scanner for probably about 30 quid.
Yeah.
Cheap as chips.
Yeah. Well, here in America, it's unfair, but I've always told everybody things are cheaper here, and it's because we sell so many products that they buy them cheaper because they buy millions.
Yeah, yeah. That's one thing you were very fortunate living in America. A lot of your electronic goods are so cheap there.
Yeah.
Because have you still got Radio Shack? Is that still going over there?
No, it closed down a couple of years ago.
Oh,
I remember
that was a brilliant electric store for buying all your gadgets.
Yeah, and you could buy just about everything in there.
Yeah, because we had your version of your shop over here called Tandy's, which is basically Radio Shack products. And they closed down about 2009, sadly. It's a shame because they were the place to go. You wanted a battery charger? Go to Tandy's. You wanted a computer? Go to Tandy's. Recyclable batteries? Go to Tandy's. Everything you wanted, they had it. Tapes,
Yeah.
blank tapes, recording gizmos, ghetto blasters. You name it, they had it. It was always in the shop floor, and they were the number one place to go. But for some reason, they just folded and disappeared.
Yeah.
Left a massive void.
I don't know what happened to them, but I kind of always wondered that because ours was at our shopping center, and you know where like people, teenagers and up, would cruise at night back in the old days when I was a kid, and that town outlawed it. It's a town right beside of me. You know, like you couldn't be seen more than 3 times something or another at going around a business or whatever, and then like everybody go down to McDonald's and turn around, or in that, you know, whenever they started cruising the strip is what we call it.
What was the name of their number one electric? Realistic. That was the brand name they went under. Realistic. I've still got 3 or 4 of their stereo mixers working fine all these years later.
But yeah,
Their tape recorders, Realistic, they were good. I think I've still got a nickel cadmium battery charger sitting in this box that I bought from 1989. Can't use it no more because there's no nickel cadmium batteries anymore. As far as I know, that's still working.
Yeah. I bought my car stereo system there at Radio Shack a long time ago when I was young.
All products like that, electrical audio.
Yeah, it was great. I don't know if it's still out in my Camaro or not. I can't remember what I ended up with in my Camaro. But
they were good release. I even had a CB radio from there, Realistic.
Oh, okay. My brother had those.
It was one of those portable walkie-talkie type ones with a little rubber duck aerial on it.
Oh, I didn't know they made them like you could carry around with you.
Yeah, it was pretty weak, to be honest. It didn't really have like the radius for transmitting was quite weak. You probably about 5 mile radius maximum, but you could receive all over the country. Anyone who's like in Scotland broadcasting, I could pick them up and listen to them. I just couldn't reply back to them. That was any trouble.
Okay. Well, my brother had one like, you know, he had to have a large antenna for.
Yeah.
And, you know, it would go a long distance. I don't know, but I don't know. I never even searched that. But, you know, it's the one that truckers have in America.
Yeah, it has a really short radius. I think the most I got out of it was probably 10, 15 miles at maximum on a good day. But outside that range, I was just too weak. Couldn't transmit that far. So I used to pick up to the truckers who used to be driving past on the motorway. So I have a quick conversation with them before they went out of range.
Yeah,
it was also good as well. If you knew somebody was in the area, you could go tracking them down and to go outside the house and knock on the door.
Yeah.
For an eyeball.
Well, you know, truckers here would always warn you where the pogies were sitting. You know what pogies are in America?
No idea.
Police, where they're setting radar and for catch speeders.
I thought the CB talk for police was bears. Call them bears or something.
I'm not sure nowadays, but used to it was the pogies. The pogies are setting at mile marker, you know, whatever. Our interstates are, you know, have mile markers on them.
Yeah, the old CB talk was bears for the police.
Yeah.
The bear in the air for the police helicopter.
Yeah. I wonder if that's why they used that on that movie with Burt Reynolds and the Trans Am and Smoking the Bear or whatever.
That's right. Same lingo.
Yeah. I'm curious about that now. I didn't know it was in Britain that called the bears.
I don't think we use the term bears here. It was more American.
Oh, okay.
But some of it did filter over. I mean, we used to call our police cars jam sandwiches.
Jam? Okay.
because the police cars used to be white with a red line down the middle.
Yeah.
So it looked like a jam sandwich.
Yeah.
And the other cars used to have a yellow stripe down the middle, so they called it the lemon curd sandwich.
Okay. You're making me hungry for some scones, more scones just now.
I'm sorry, bud. Talking food again.
Yeah. I
Hey,
haven't.
so talking of food, I got a huge, massive chicken and mushroom pie in the fridge ready to put in the
Oh
microwave.
my.
I decided to buy the big one, the big
Yeah.
portion. It's like meant for 4 people, but it's just
Oh
me
yeah.
eating it. So
That's what I always do, so that way I don't have to keep keep making something every day or going to the store every day to get it.
yeah, they were on special offer in the Asda. They were for £3 for a massive pie instead of like £5. So I thought,
Oh.
right, I'm having it.
Oh yeah.
Bag in the microwave, 4 minutes, job done.
Yeah.
One of the pucker pies.
I wrote down, on my grocery list also the grilled chicken because it's really great, that grilled chicken, and I use it in a lot of things like chicken pot pie. It's got, I think I'd already told you what all it has in it, but I've got a picture of me making one the size of a cake, and it's 13-inch by 9-inch cake pan, like long and like just about the width of your hand high, tall, and it's delicious. But
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
oh yeah, it's got mixed vegetables and cheese. That's what I always add to it: cheese, and cream of mushroom and cream of chicken, and it makes such a delicious gravy.
Yeah, cream of chicken is one of our soups. There is.
Oh yeah, it makes a delicious gravy. Those two together, if I just use one of them, it's not as good as if I use both of them together. It's better tasting to me.
Okay. Half-wit's in the back. Half-wit's in the background.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're going to wake Maria up again.
I said that when you left, Peter. He typed that 7.
I'll try. Maria, wake up.
You got Peter's ear again.
I know. I catch you every time. Lovely.
Yeah.
You'll probably have to give her another blast again, Peter. Maria, you're snoring really loud. We can hear you all over the world.
It doesn't work when you tell her she's snoring.
Yeah, for some reason.
That's my trigger word.
She doesn't believe me anymore. That's what it is.
See?
Yeah, see, it worked. Amazing.
Yeah, I say it, Maria's awake. No problem. See? Conditioned response. Pavlov's dog.
Yeah.
Peter? Yeah, somebody just wrote ours halfway again. He's in the background. It's okay, he'll be home soon.
I'm here.
You're here. You're there.
I'm here. I'm wet.
You look it.
Yeah, it was a nice little rain while I was winding up fences.
We got no wet here, but it's
mud. Got mud all in my gum boots.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah.
Go home, make some pike bits now.
Yeah, we can hear you, but your audio's not great.
Because I've got to talk into the car like this. Is that better?
That's better. That's a lot better.
Yeah, and it's not
So,
roboting or nothing. Perfect.
yeah, because I'm Bluetooth through the car stereo, so I have to lean in towards the stereo.
Yeah, that's a big improvement when you do that.
Yeah, my truck has speakers all over it, on the inside and down the front window. Whatever you call that, that holds the top up on your truck. I just play music though. I don't talk on my phone on it.
First thing I do when I get in the car, plug in my phone, but I do it via the audio jack. Then I start up the car, music starts playing, and if somebody rings, the music stops and the phone comes through. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
I don't do the Bluetooth thing.
In my Daihatsu, I plug my phone in and it goes to 89.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh, my mate does
Yeah,
the
I use one
Bluetooth thing, but he's got about a 2019 freaking Hilux, so his does all that shit.
Yeah. My brother has a device that adds FM radio to a radio because used to it's AM only here, and he's got that. I thought that's pretty nice antique.
I put a $20 Chinese radio thing in that does Bluetooth, it does USB, it does all of this shit, but it doesn't do CDs. It's about 2 inches deep.
Oh.
When I got it, I picked up the box and I nearly put it through the roof. It was that light. I open it up and there's this tiny little thing in there, and I'm sort of going, okay. I don't need it to play CDs or tapes anymore because I got all that backed up on the bloody hard drive.
Yeah.
So all I really wanted was the audio jack and somewhere I can put my music into.
Yeah.
Good.
I keep
less
my
than
old,
$20 delivered. Playing.
Yeah. I keep my old phone, Peter, because I've got a lot of MP3 songs on it, and I use this phone now around town, but whenever I go up in the mountains fishing for rainbow trout, I use that phone for music. Just keep this one plugged in. Our cars have so many chargers in it nowadays, and I bought chargers that have 2 or 3 or 7 different chargers on it that I can plug into one charger. They don't have actually.
This little
They have halfwit. They stopped putting cigarette lighter chargers in our cars nowadays.
No.
But I've got one in mine. I added it to it.
Yeah.
It's not a cigarette lighter. It's an auxiliary port.
Yeah.
Now it's an auxiliary port.
It's the same freaking hole. It just doesn't have a lighter to plug into it.
Well, ours aren't.
They don't. The new ones don't have the air vents around the back, and they'll overheat. You have to actually make sure you put a proper one in.
Yeah, that's the way it is here, halfwit.
Okay.
That's why I added just a cord and that to it.
Okay, I'll check the hole next. I'll check the hole next time I'm in mate's car. I'll look up his hole.
Yeah.
The new ones, they're fold in and they're not designed to handle the heat. So you have to get an old school cigarette lighter output as well as the pushy button thingy.
Yeah. Well, ours come together. I bought it for $5 and it comes together. You got the cigarette lighter part, and then you got the port
So
also.
nice, but I brought 4 of them, bud.
Okay. Well, it's always handy to have if you need one. Start a fire or whatever.
Yep, I put one in my daughter's car and one in mine, and I've got a couple of spare ones.
But Halfwit, they don't have ashtrays either.
Well, ours.
How can you smoke in the car without an ashtray?
Use a Coke can.
Yeah.
Oh,
true.
I thought you'd throw it out the fucking window.
Oh, yeah. That's against the law here, Peter. My cousin, he's the only one I know but that's ever told me, but he got a ticket sent to him. It was a warning ticket, said that you were seen throwing a cigarette out the window. I'm thinking, what in the world?
Yeah,
it's got his car tag and all.
Yeah, littering. I know.
Oh, yeah, you'll get done here as well. If a policeman spots you throwing a cigarette butt, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
I agree with it because that can start fires like at Peter's place.
Man, I haven't seen a copper out here in fucking forever.
Yeah.
Well, you won't really. You're off the beaten track, so.
But they're great in the city. Oh, you threw a cigarette butt out. That'll be a $330 fine.
Wait. I thought that was quite high whenever I was a younger. They'd charge $100-something if you ran a stop sign. And the rule here, that's the only thing I failed on my driving test the first time, was I didn't stop for at least 3 seconds. So I had to go back and take it.
I'll tell you something else, bud. If you ever go visit Thailand, don't ever drop your cigarette butt on the floor, because before that butt has even hit the floor, there'll be a pair of handcuffs slapped on you.
Yeah, I won't smoke if I don't.
They are shit hot over things like that, and they are watching you. Even if you think you're not being watched, you are being watched.
Yeah.
The moment you go to put that cigarette butt out, they're there waiting with the handcuffs ready.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's the same in the Philippines. Philippines are doing the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, see, here in America, I was recording a menu, that was on like the ceiling of that pizza business, and the girl said, "Don't get me on video." And I said, I'm not. I said, "I'm getting the menu only, girl." That made me angry. And I said, and anyway, if you step outside of this business, you're on video everywhere you go, lady. You can't go 2 miles without being
Some people
funny.
are very sensitive about being on camera.
Yeah, and I wasn't even going to record her. I was just doing the menu only.
I mean, if you're abroad and you're walking around doing a vlog, you got to be careful not to catch some expats on camera, because if they think you're filming them, they will come over and confront you.
Yeah.
If you don't delete your video, they'll end up in a punch-up.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe it. Yeah.
Some expats just do not want to be caught being somewhere where they're not supposed to be.
Yeah.
In fact, if you go back over the last 25 years watching movies on YouTube, you'll see some of the guys walking around and they'll get hustled and confronted by expats, especially drunk ones. What are you filming me for? What's your problem? And they just start fighting with the person with the camera.
Yeah. Is it the same where there in Australia and everywhere else, brothers, that it is here? We can zoom in on a dadgum dime and read the date on it, but Google made it to where it's not as clear, so that way for the public, but for the police and everyone else, yeah, they got the access to see a number on anything.
pretty sure if you're out in public, you can film anything.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
just can't walk. You just can't film when you go into the private.
Well,
So you can't walk into somebody's house and start filming. But
yeah.
if they're sitting on the front porch and you're in the street, you can film them.
But like,
haven't they just passed some new laws in the Philippines about vlogging? So if you capture,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
So if
Oh,
you capture
Philippines
people
is
without their
different.
permission, they can have you done for it.
Yep. Yeah, it's illegal over in the Philippines.
yeah. And you know, I've known for a long time that like they can't say anything about the government or anything because the police will come and shut down their channel. They're not allowed to have a YouTube channel if they speak bad about the government. And
yeah, quite a few vloggers have had their channel removed recently because they were walking around and they've caught like a young girl on the film or some like teenager or something, and of course straight away that's a no.
yeah,
If you film here on Maori land, the Maoris can actually ask for they can send you a bill because you've used their land to film and they want some money from it. Same with Australia when you do it on Aboriginal land.
It's getting silly.
Yeah, because that's private. Public they can't. Private they can.
Yeah, so that's why you don't see any new videos about Ayers Rock in Australia because that's now Aboriginal land and they'll take your channel down unless you give them money. And also, because you're on a tourist visa and you're monetized on YouTube, that counts as working and they can deport you.
Oh, bloody hell. It's just getting silly.
yeah.
Yep.
Honestly, these people just get loonies.
Yep.
Yay, the nurse is here.
Get her to check your prostate.
You're on holiday for fuck's sake. You're not working. You're just walking, filming. How's that working?
Yeah.
No, because you're earning money. You're earning money, that's it.
Yep.
How are they going to prove your channel's monetized?
Well, there's no telling what advancements they've got nowadays, Seven. They don't let us know until 100 years later what they made now. They don't let us know. You know how it is. But I know that we got military equipment that will record, like in a 10-mile radius, everything that is done on the phone, every message, everything. It records it all. But they can always get around any law by saying there's a drug dealer that lives over here. Period. Boom. There it is. So they're around that flaw.
I've got a feeling it's not going to be too long in the near future that governments will have the power to track every one of his citizens through satellite surveillance.
Oh, I bet money they're already doing it because they can see the whole world
They
right
are
now.
doing it, but it's on a small number. Wait until the whole masses are involved. Then it'll be a different story.
I'd say they're doing that. That's exactly what I was talking about, the whole masses, because they can take it from the sky. That's how good their video equipment is nowadays on satellites.
Yeah, at the moment they can't track every person, but give it a few years. I reckon they will.
Dude, you're being tracked now every time you take your cell phone out.
Oh,
your smartphone. Right? Welcome to digital ID. Where's all your digital data stored? On your fucking phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if someone hits your phone, that's going to work, isn't it?
Where are you getting cameras? All your ULED cameras, whatever they are. All the fucking cameras you've got everywhere. Do you think there's no facial recognition with those?
Exactly.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Not all of them. Some of them, but not all.
I was trying to figure out who that lady was, and my phone will let me take a snapshot or whatever. I don't even have to take it. As long as it's on the screen and it will tell me who it is if it's a famous person. But
somebody, one of the big companies, I think it was Woolworths here, they were doing facial recognition for people when they walked in the store. They just got sued in the freaking courts. You're going to have to stop doing that. So they've stopped doing it. Invasion of privacy.
Who sued them?
Woolworths, one of our major the two supermarkets we've got here, Coles and Woolworths. Woolworths just got in the shit.
Yeah, but who sued Woolworths?
It was a class action, apparently.
I can believe it.
Because we've got the same thing here happening with our big supermarkets, Tesco's and Asda. They've now got facial recognition software installed on the security cameras.
Yeah.
Walmart does, and
it's
I think
DPR, I think you call it over there. It's a invasion of privacy. You can actually, what you do is you actually go in there and request your data. The more people that do that, they have to reply. They have to give you your clips. So the more people that do that, makes it then cost inefficient.
What are you going to do with them once you got them?
Yeah.
The point is not the point is not the data. The requesting of the data. If enough people do that, it becomes cost ineffective for them to keep recording you.
Yeah. You know what?
They will stop the cameras because it costs them more to record you than it does for all the time they have to spend giving you your data.
Yes.
Crazy world we live in.
You know, Peter, 7 long time ago, with all the people that come in and out of my house, I'd change my front door bolt to where it locks. You have to have the key on each side to get in or out if I lock it after they come in, to make sure nobody stole nothing from me. A girlfriend or something like that, or a girl, make sure she didn't carry off something in the morning before I got up.
There's a big movement starting in the UK. Peter used to be a UFC fighter or something, but he started the whole movement about GDP GDP, basically data protection, and that's what he's pushing. Everybody that goes into a supermarket, straight away you go up to the manager or request the manager, and they have to give you your data within a certain period of time. And the more people that do that, the more cost it is for the company, and they'll stop doing the freaking cameras.
Oh yeah, it'll piss the supermarkets off if everyone kept doing that. Right. That's for sure.
Right. That's what would you call it? The non-confrontational way. Here, well, they actually had to use the Privacy Act to stop them being filmed when they go shopping, because their data was being stopped.
The thing is, though, the companies here, especially like Asda or Tesco's, will throw back the arguments. Well, you're in a public place, so therefore they can film you.
No, it is open to the public, but it is not public.
See, I know the police here are powerless to stop anybody filming in public place.
Yeah. Well, that's the one they've just come down on. You can't go into Tesco's and film because it may be open to the public, but it is not public. It is privately owned.
Good
so there's a bit of a legal thing on that one.
Yeah. I
it's not a public place is owned by the public. You can go into a courthouse and film the courthouse because it is publicly owned. Legally. They don't like it, but legally. Unless it's, of course, it's a sensitive.
Next time we go over next week, I'll have a chat with the security guards and I'll pull them up on that point and see what they say.
Right, but because Asda is not publicly owned, it is privately owned. It's not strictly public. It's open to the public to do business, but it is not publicly owned. So it is not a public space.
Well, if it's private, then the security companies that operate the security in these buildings have no right to film the public.
That's I don't know what the fine line is.
Exactly. They have no right.
Well, if they have no right, then how do they get round it?
They just do it.
Yeah. Me and my girlfriend was taken to court a long time ago. I let her drive my truck, for business, and or that day, and she was backing out. We did advertisement, and she was backing out of the business parking lot into the parking lot itself that the business owned. And I remember that, Peter. I told you a while back. But there was a truck coming down through there, and he even told the cops, he said he didn't look, he was looking at traffic to beat them out of the parking lot. And, coming down that road, and he tore from his door back to his tire. His tire got stuck on my trailer. I had one of those hitches that, you lock down on your trailer to level it out. And the judge, it was just the office that we went to. And the judge says, anyone that is driving in the parking lot has to wait because the driver has the right to back out, and it's against the law for them to, they have to stop because you can't see them coming because of the vehicle beside of you that you're parked beside of. And I thought, well,
Bob and I have talked about
true.
Bob and I have talked about it before. They do shit, and then the lawyers have to sit there and fight for years to prove that it's illegal to do the shit. But meanwhile, they've been doing this shit for years. They do the shit for years. Right? It's our society nowadays. Mandating people. The lawyers are now starting to point out that, making everybody get the jab is against the human rights fucking legislation. So they're fighting that in court. It's what they do. The government says do this. The government says we're going to do it, or the company says we're going to do it. They do it, and then it's up to the public to complain. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission. They all know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Peter. I was going to ask you about water earlier before you went for a walk.
Oh, yeah. Water in the fridge or something.
Yeah, I've got a plastic pitcher of water that I had in my refrigerator. And
put it in glass.
I see that. Well, this one, the pitcher came with the refrigerator. You put it in there, and then it automatically refills if it needs it.
Yeah.
And then,
all right. Yeah.
Well, it didn't refill it. I just refill it with filtered water, but there's a cloud in it right now at the bottom of it. It looks like a cloud, and it's real white. You can't see through the white, but you can see through the clear on top of it. It looks like a cotton ball stretched out. How do I sanitize that?
Can you get that jug out?
Yeah, I can just pour that cotton ball out of it, and then, or whatever that is, and then sanitize it. But I don't know with what, vinegar or.
Well, you can use vinegar. I personally used a bit of hydrogen peroxide.
Okay.
All right,
I've got tons.
Have fun at hospital, Halfwit. Regards to the missus, of course.
Great day, halfwit.
Yeah, cheers, halfway.
He's just sent a message saying he's got to step down.
Okay, no worries.
Just what we want. Another half a day or more spent at a fucking hospital.
Yeah.
Yay.
But you know, my mama, my cousin's mom, she got hit at the Walmart, you know, where I brought you and Maria to, Peter, shopping in the parking lot. And my cousin, he called the police, and the cop said, "We can't do anything. This is Walmart's parking lot." You know, and private property. Walmart owns it. And
that's right.
Said,
Cops don't do anything.
Yeah. Well, guess what? The cop said. My cousin said, "So you mean to tell me I can burn my tires out here and you ain't able to do nothing?" That cop said, "No, I'll give you a ticket." And I'm thinking, where does that line start and where does that line stop?
Okay. Now, they can't give you a ticket. What they can do
That's what
is they can talk. What they do is they talk to management and you'll get trespassed.
Oh, well, see, the cop didn't say that. He just said he'd give him a ticket.
Now, he can possibly give you a ticket for excess noise if it's too loud from the street.
Yeah, I understand that, but...
Yeah, they can just issue a public nuisance.
Like I said, I didn't know where the line started and where it stopped at. You know, it's whatever they want to do.
Now, if you run your stereo, if you're sitting there having a wild party and you have your stereo too loud, the coppers can give you a ticket for excessive noise.
Yeah. Yep. If it's over so many decibels, they got a limit here. I forget what it is.
Okay, and that's what they'll do. When you spin your tires, you don't get a ticket for spinning tires. You get a ticket for excessive noise.
Yeah.
Legal definition. Well, that's what it used to be. Legal definition, excessive noise. Okay, here's a ticket.
Issue, that's all it is.
Public nuisance is anything that they haven't got a ticket for. You're pissing me off. You're a public nuisance.
That's it. That's what I'll get you on.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They'll give you a ticket for anything.
That's what I told the cop. He said, there's a cop told me, he said, there's so many laws, we can pull you over within a mile after following you. And I said, okay. Yeah, I know that. I know they can do whatever they want to do. And I tell them, there's nothing you can do to me that I can't do to you. You know, and I mean, they're my friends. Don't get me wrong. I just say it, you know, just let them know.
Yep, I know. Sometimes it's handy just to let them know I know where you live.
Yeah, I say it in a kind way, but you know, I mean, because there is crazy individuals in this world, and I despise that.
Yeah. So you'll get a new copper that comes into the area, and he starts getting a bit heavy-handed. The problem is he's in the area. He lives in the area. So it's a standard thing nowadays where the locals just go, don't you live in the house just down there? And the copper learns very quick. Become part of the community.
Exactly. That's like my best friend up in the mountains. He isn't here on Earth, no longer with us. But there was a cop that bothered him, pull him over all the time, see if he was drinking and driving. And my friend, he'd do donuts around that cop's car while he was sitting there with his lights on, having him pulled over. And he went to the sheriff of that county next to me. He told him, he said, that sheriff asked him, what you got all them guns for? He said, you know, if I do something wrong, he said, Officer so-and-so is always pulling me over, aggravating me. And he said,
Yep.
if I do something wrong, yeah, arrest me. But if I don't, leave me alone. And he told that sheriff that. And I know the sheriff and everybody in that town. Everybody was afraid of my friend because he would whip anybody and everybody. And he whipped 3 cops one time and threw their bikes in the river. And there was another one that was there with those bikers and the biking. And he said, he pulled a gun out on my friend and said, you ain't going to whip me like you did them. And, I don't blame the cop, but they flipped him a birdie when he beeped the horn for him to get out of the road, out of, blocking the road. They was,
Years
they were
years
just on the
ago,
side.
friend of mine up the road, got a whole, well, sort of, not friend, acquaintance, I suppose. Been to his place a few times for barbecues. All right. So he has a lot of illegal weapons, real criminal type. Okay. So the local sergeant comes out, says, Mick, I hear you've got unregistered weapons. I need you to hand them in. Mick goes, kaboom. All right. Can you just bring one in, please?
Yeah,
Make it look good on paperwork.
I understand that.
Okay. Now, nowadays, oh, you've got an illegal weapon. Hang on. I want 20 coppers here. We're going to raid the fucker and kill him. That's the system nowadays.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what happened to that officer in that town that my one of my best friends up there had talked to the sheriff about?
Mhm.
That cop. His wife was watching TV one night in her house, and their house, the cops and her house, and the horse's head got cut off. All the animals' heads got cut off there,
Wow.
and
Yep.
a dog got
Little
thrown through the
excessive.
window.
Little excessive.
And there was a $1,500 reward, and there's one boy come out and told a name, but he wouldn't show up for court about it, so they knew not to even bring my friend to trial about it.
Man, the latest thing now is, well, we've come to do, I've heard so many fucking stories. We had the incident up the road. No, we're doing a welfare check. No, we're looking for illegal weapons. So the story keeps changing. The latest one down south. Oh, it was illegal weapons. No, it's a historical sexual charge.
Oh my!
Now it's come out. The historical sexual charge is when the guy was about 20. He was skinny dipping. Some little 15-year-old girl mentioned to her parents that, oh yeah, we were down the beach, we were down the lake skinny dipping. And the parents went in there and went, oh, he's 20. He shouldn't have been skinny dipping in front of my child. Then it turns out, the investigation went, well, he was actually wearing Speedos. But no, there's a fucking manhunt on him for historical sexual charges. They're grasping at fucking straws, man.
Yeah.
The bullshit I keep hearing, on the fucking news is ridiculous. And it keeps changing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Idiot,
like,
the poor fuckers around the road. They were sovereign citizens. Then it changed to, oh, they're a religious cult. Turns out they were part of a religious cult in America. Huh?
oh, goodness.
They were a school teacher, a headmaster, and a groundskeeper that had dirt on bloody high-ranking freaking educational pedophilia ring.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing surprises me anymore.
That's me too,
Right.
Steven. Gosh. This
Yet
world's
somehow
getting crazier
this one down south, apparently they came round to his butt. He was living in a bus. Now, there's a story where the copper went in the window feet first. There's another one where they're prying the door open with a crowbar. His missus and kids are inside. He's sitting there going, "Oi, there's 10 of you heavily armed here. You're scaring the shit out of us." Then there's the next story is he shot 2 coppers, injured a third one, yet the other 7 coppers let him walk across the paddock and disappear up onto the main road, where his son came and picked up the missus and kid, and then he disappeared in a canoe down the river. Huh?
Oh. Goodness.
Does any of that make sense?
No, not at all.
Right. This is the shit that they keep changing the story on.
Yeah. And you know, Peter, how it is about people who are related to certain people? My grandpa, I always went riding with him because we'd get, you know, Papa, he would, you know, drive around real slow in the mountains where we was from. And, he told me, he said, right there, he said his brother was get in a fight with 2 guys, Uncle Clyde, and one of the guys started stabbing my uncle, and Papa, he shot the guys, and I said, "Whatever happened to them? You know, whatever happened about that? What did the police say?" He said, "Nothing. My papa's brother was a sheriff." And I thought, "Oh, okay, it's who you're related to." Yeah, I understand. And it's 4 miles away from my Presley home place, just right down the road on the left.
They've got within a day, they had, this is the one down south recently. Within a day, there were 450 police combing the countryside. Then they brought, a couple of weeks later, they brought in the army, specialized army, to help them find him. They still haven't found him. Yep. It's like some ridiculous $1 million or a couple of $1 million a day it was costing to try and hunt some guy down. Why? Because he got dirt on fucking judges. He's got dirt on all sorts of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, people tend not to live very long.
Right. So, fucking ridiculous, man. And what, these coppers think the public are idiots? Some of them are.
The vast majority of the public could just put their heads in the sand, basically, and ignore it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you got the dumb idiots that can't understand what they're being told. The simple sheeples.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I listened to JQ, his story of events. It's like, dude, where did you hear that? I didn't. I've listened to about 4 different bloody networks, and none of them have said that. Oh yeah, well, it was on at this stadium. And like, fuck off. I'm not going to get into it. You just don't argue. Don't argue with the stupid, man.
Yeah.
You can't argue with stupid. That is very true.
No.
I thought that's as soon as you told me the other day, Peter, that you was called. And I said, I sent you a message previously to that, but it won't send voice messages on my phone.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I tried to send Maria's bloody greeting, her birthday greeting. I tried to send that via messenger and it kept bouncing. I tried it in 3 different formats and it kept bouncing. I'm going, but I sent fucking Lean's bloody message there fucking a couple of years ago without a problem.
Yeah.
Yet for some reason this was bouncing. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. Messenger's screwing around.
Yeah, sometimes I have to go through you to forward a message to 7.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, why is it going through like that? But it won't go through from mine to there.
I don't know. Oh, she's got me for another maximum hour and a half, preferably less. We've been doing this second lot. We've been doing for what, 6.5? Well, over 6.5 hours.
Seriously, we've been here that long again?
Yeah.
The first one was about 2 hours with her having her hair done.
Yeah. Yeah.
But to be honest, she's
Yeah, I
not
don't
getting
know.
the views anymore. There's hardly anybody here watching.
Oh, you and me. Oh, well, I'm not watching this. I'm up here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on panel, but I've also got it on the YouTube on the tablet, so technically I am viewing at the same time I'm watching.
Yeah. And 7, I was trying to find you a good video to forward to you about like building that little heater with cooking oil, and you got to have like a stainless steel bucket. I've got one, and sand in it, and then like a container that you could put cooking oil in, and like a wick, and it'll get up to, I forget how many Celsius, but it's extremely, it's like a little fire, but it's safe.
Okay, yeah.
You know, the Forever Wick by Robert Murray.
Yeah, you use carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few of them around.
And I thought that was
like,
I was gonna make one of them, Peter, and I thought
your problem with your cooking oil is getting it to wick up. Unfortunately, cooking oil has a tendency of gumming up after a while.
Yeah, but they tell you what to do. You know, I'm sure you've seen them.
Yeah, you actually cut the cooking oil with diesel.
Yeah, or I would just use, I carry 91% isopropyl alcohol. I have plenty of that in the house.
Yeah.
I have plenty of hydroxide, you know, what you told me to sanitize my container with, because I use that. I use that to sterilize my incubators. When I clean them.
Burn.
Yeah.
Hydrogen peroxide doesn't burn.
Yeah, it's for your health.
Basically water.
If you get cut. Yeah, it's like a small liquid of bleach. 7.
Okay.
It's a real
hydrogen peroxide.
bleach.
It's only one atom away from water anyhow.
Yeah. And I use it. I don't use like if I get a cut, I just put like a Neosporin on it, ointment, and then cover it so it doesn't create a wound. Because they said doctors nowadays and nurses will tell you, don't kill the bacteria on your hand that's made to heal the cut. You do that.
Hydrogen peroxide is what girls used to use on their hair to bleach their hair.
That's right, I still do.
Yeah. Only the cheap tarts.
Yeah.
It's still the #1 ingredient on hair products.
Is it? I thought they changed it.
No, it's still the same here, hydrogen peroxide.
All right.
Just in a very mild form.
Yeah. That's what ours is. It's 3%.
That's what Al did to Desi. Desi was asleep in the back of his panel van with his head hanging out and his hair just draped out the back. So Al poured a bottle of bloody hydrogen peroxide on the back of his hair.
Oh, yeah.
Desi had dark brown hair, except for one long oval patch in the back.
Yeah.
That even his parents didn't even mention for weeks afterwards. They just look at him when he walked past and smile.
Yeah.
God, that poor kid was a prat. I wonder if he's still alive. He probably is. Man.
You know,
All
I
the
made
people I
some,
like, I outlive all the people I like. It's the dickheads that are still alive.
well, you know what they say on the good die young.
Well, then I must be an evil prick.
You said it, I didn't.
Hell, I think my uncle. No, my uncle has finally died.
Oh gosh, I hate to hear that.
I don't. Guy was a
Yeah.
complete arsehole, man. He was a bank robber, murderer. Well, strictly speaking, it wasn't murder. He told his offsider to he gave her a kiss, and then he told his offsider to shoot her in the head.
Oh lordy,
And he was
Did
the
he
same
live in
one
Aus-
family.
did he live in Australia or in Germany?
All right. He was illegally here in Australia, performed crimes in Germany, but a lot of the ones I know about here in Australia. He's robbed SeaWorld, he's robbed banks, armoured cars. His kids are all here in Australia.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, what else has he done? Kiss of death at the King's Cross. So it's conspiracy to commit murder.
Oh my.
His mate did the deed under his orders, but still classified as conspiracy. He didn't actually pull the trigger.
Kind of like Charles Manson.
Yeah, like Charles Manson. Yeah. Charles Manson wasn't even there, but he's serving the term while the ones that actually committed the crime are out on probation. What the fuck?
Oh, sheesh. I'd be
That was
more.
stupid.
They could feed me a meal of beans, and I'd take care of those individuals for them in America. I wouldn't mind.
Look, Charles Manson was too political.
Yeah,
Same as Waco, all political bullshit.
yeah. I remember when I heard that, and I was thinking, "That's crazy! My gosh, what is going on really there?"
Yep. It's all politics and doublespeak.
Yeah, I remember whenever that football player here was being chased down the interstate or whatever. I can't remember his name. OJ, is it OJ Simpson?
Yeah, O.J. Simpson.
Jason.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on TV. I was thinking, what is going on here?
Oh, he just flipped.
Yeah,
He just totally flipped. That's all that was.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just we live in an upside down world.
Yeah, around here, say things like that didn't happen, or we know who did that. Things did happen around here. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, the sense of community is gone.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
I don't know how our people forgot to get together against bad things and not let them happen.
Yep. Yeah, tell me about it.
But you know, like my brother always said, he told me, he said, we're the last of our generation.
Very possible.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, look, a lot of the younger ones are actually sitting there waking up going, go get fucked, you miserable cunts.
Yeah.
But there's a group in the middle that are all woke as fuck.
And that's the dangerous thing.
And yeah, there are some younger ones, especially the university crowd. Heavy indoctrination there. The university crowd.
Yeah.
But a lot of others that haven't been heavily indoctrinated are waking up going, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. My gosh. I'm going to grab my food out of the refrigerator, gentlemen. My I always tell
Yeah, man.
people feed like I'm an animal. Feed the animal.
Yep.
I'm listening.
Go get bud. Hey, we're used to dealing with Filipinos.
I was waiting to see if you'd say that.
Yeah, I love it when they turn around and said, "Let's eat." No, let's watch you eat.
Oh, I hear that every day with Maria. Let's eat. Let's
Mhm.
eat.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, you don't need to announce it or tell me what you're doing. Just do it.
But if you don't go and get your food, you're going to starve to death, buddy.
Yeah, brother. No, I ate this morning a little bit, about a quarter of a plate. But yeah, that's one girl. She weighed 103 pounds. 7. She walked 1,200 something steps up a steep mountain. I think it's in Korea or Thailand. I don't know what the place's name was, but it's beautiful up there. They had golden colored statues and
Oh, that sounds like Chiang Rai.
it might be. I'd know the name if I heard the name of the place because she said it like twice. She's quite lovely also. I just saw her the other day
Yeah, in the
for the
north
first time.
parts, in the north part of Thailand, there's 2 towns. One's larger than the other, obviously. Chiang Rai and Chiang Mai. They're right on the border with
Seemed like
Burma.
Chappie or is there a Chappie?
Chappie.
Mm.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. I'm grabbing my
But
food.
you're going to starve to death, man.
Yeah, just
No.
like me.
Yeah. Well, if I hear talk about food or if somebody's cooking, I get hungry then, but not if that. That's like I tell my brother, I'll just make something to eat tomorrow. He said, I don't see how you do it.
Mel has this plate. She's got half a kilo of freaking rice on there and some fried fish. And she says, I haven't, it's only a small plate. I'm looking at it going, that's a whole fucking day's meal for me.
Yeah.
It's Mel's birthday, isn't it? Talking to Mel.
No, I don't. Oh, I can't remember when her birthday is.
I'm sure it's upcoming.
She was on earlier.
Yeah, because she mentioned it 2 days ago. Me and you, bud, we was in the live chat, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
And she says her birthday's upcoming.
Yeah, Peter was up there also. That's why I was going to ask Peter. I didn't know when her birthday was or what she needs or whatever.
Shit, man. Don't ask me about birthdays. I can't remember my own half the time.
That's what I told my mama and my brothers. I'm going to start writing birthdays down on a piece of paper, stick on the refrigerator.
I rely on Facebook. I haven't got a woman, so I rely on Facebook. It tells me birthdays.
That's cheating.
Yes, that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. Hey, happy birthday to you, brothers. Whenever you have one, I'm always there if you need a hello or whatever.
Hello, my views. Welcome into the channel. And welcome back from last week anyway.
AJ.
Yeah, AJ.
Oh, no, sorry. No. EJ.
AJ, not EJ.
No.
Unless I got it wrong, of course.
I'm just making fun of Maria.
Yeah, that works.
Right. Okay. What's I need to feed?
Oh, he's typed another message. Is Maria Rosario de la Pena asleep? Yes, she is. She's out for the count. She's happily in Zombieland. because it's just gone 8:50 a.m. in the Philippines, and she's been awake most of the night, on and off. Unless, of course, she's just listening in on the BG while she's napping. It's hard to tell with Maria these days what she's doing. And I'm feeling bloody cold. What's the temperature in here? It's dropped down to 19 inside. 70 degrees outside. No wonder it's a bit nippy. It's starting to mist up outside. Well, yes. Well, I'm starting to feel bloody tired now, talking of sleep. Ugh. Catch up on me. Yeah, was having trouble sleeping. So hopped on to computer. Yeah, fair enough. If you know, nothing to do and pass a few hours away. Make you feel a bit more tired. Usually works for me anyway.
Now, I have to ask, Seven,
Go on.
why is Maria out for the count? Because he loves to count. 1 Filipina, 2 Filipina.
Oh my god. That was awful. 1, 2, ha 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 ha. 3, 4, 5, ha 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 ha. God, you got me at it now.
6 Filipina, the mukbang.
Yeah, the count. It was probably the coolest dude in the whole Sesame Street, to be honest. Until he's probably gone woke as well.
Well, he did have that purple.
That's true. He wore a purple cloak. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm worried.
I am the call.
The count's
I like the
an
call.
Oscar.
Yeah, Oscar was purple, wasn't he? Or was he blue? I can't remember.
Oscar was green.
Was he green?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it was the Cookie Monster.
Green
It was
was
blue, wasn't it? Yeah, okay.
Blue. Oscar was green because he was all mouldy from living in the garbage bin.
That's right. He lived in the garbage tin that had a big, massive underground basement underneath. He had his own TARDIS.
And the count and him and they packed up living in the rubbish tin.
Well, I always had suspicions about Bert and Ernie, to be honest. There was something going on there.
Who? Ernie and Bert?
Yeah, Bert and Ernie. Hi, Bert. Hi,
Yep.
Bert. Ernie. Hi, Bert.
I was more worried about Big Bird and Snuffleupagus.
Oh, that was a...
That
I
was
can
just
say what I
kinky.
think of Big... Yeah, Big Bird was a weird and big yellow thing. God knows where they found
That's
that
a
thing.
giant canary, I tell you.
It was the dumbest bird I ever saw. God, that thing was thick.
Most of the puppets were.
You only had to say the wrong thing to him and started crying.
Uh-huh.
No wonder the kids all grew up to be messed up and drug dealers in the 90s.
I'm serious, the smartest puppet in the whole show was bloody Kermit.
Kermit. What was his little... Was it Robin? The little cousin of Kermit.
Yeah, I think it was Robin. Yeah.
Halfway down the stairs is a stair that I suit. God, that song was annoying.
I thought Rainbow Connection was the worst.
Don't remember that one.
That's the one they made the hit out of.
I don't remember it.
Oh, aren't you lucky?
I can remember the Muppets creating an album in the late 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure
Yeah.
they bought it about 1978, 79. The Muppet album, because it had like
Rainbow Connection was the main single of it.
Oh, I just remember the theme tune. You Are My Sunshine, Hugga Wugga. Manamana. That was the main song.
Manamana.
That's the one. That was the main single we used to play.
That was a remake. Yeah, that was a remake. I think that was originally in the 60s by some other group.
It's possibly a rip-off of another song, yeah.
Yeah, it's a remake. But Rainbow Connection was actually written for the Muppet movie.
I think there was an episode of Pigs in Space on there. Bob the dog, the big brown thing, playing the piano.
Yeah.
He did one. Oh, the band had a special one with the saxophone player.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dr.
God,
Teeth.
No, he was that was the other one. Oh, the cool dude, the jazz player with the saxophone.
Oh, yeah. Well, Dr. Teeth was the leader of the band.
It was a stupid song because he didn't want to play it, and they forced him into playing it. So all he had to do was doon 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 doon. That's all he did. One tune all the way through it.
Rainbow Connection was brought out with the Muppet movie, and Kermit played his banjo down at the swamp in the movie.
Actually, I'll see if I can get that track listing up for the Muppets. Because they had a sketch as well of Waldorf and Statler doing a boo boo. It was terrible. It was awful. They were.
You type in a Muppet song and it'll come up Rainbow Connection.
I can't recall it.
Well,
Muppet album. There you go. See if I can click onto that. God, 1977 was that? Was it? Jesus. Let's scroll down if you'll let me. Track listing. There we go. Right, the Muppet Show theme. Mississippi Mud. I remember that. Manamana, yeah. The Great Gonzo eats a rubber tire. Mr. Baseman. Cottlestone Pie. The Amazing Marvin Suggs and his megaphone. I can't even pronounce that. Pakalakafaka.
Excuse you.
That's what it says. Pakalakafaka. Lydia, the tattooed lady. Halfway down the stairs. That was the last track. Tenderly. I'm in love with a big blue frog. I'm sure there was. What the hell's that?
Okay.
Tip Willow? Never heard of it. Oh, that's it. That was the
Tip Willow,
veterinary hospital.
Willow.
The soap opera with
That's
Dr.
an old
Bob.
song.
That was that one.
Yeah.
Simon Smith and his amazing dancing bear. Now, what now, my love? No, I can't remember that one. A monologue by Fozzie Bear. I remember that one. That was that stupid joke he did. Good grief, the bear's a comedian.
Half of those are really old.
Trees.
Half
Oh,
of
I
those.
remember that Trees one. That was Sam the American Eagle.
Mhm.
Saxon Violence. I think that could be it. All he had
Yeah,
to do was
half
play
of
one
those.
note on the saxophone. And the last
Half of
track
those
is
are really
called
old songs.
Being
Seven's in the
Green.
zone.
Yeah.
Seven. Half of
Yeah.
those are really old songs.
Oh, no, they are. But the,
Yeah,
but the
they're
song you
remakes.
mentioned is not on the album.
No, it was with the movie.
Oh, what did you say so? I want to bloody know that.
I did repeatedly. It was brought out with the movie. He was down at the swamp playing his banjo to the song.
Right. Oh, did you know they did a follow-up album called The Muppet Show too? I didn't know that. Have a look at that. See what's on this. Track listing. Click. The Muppet Show theme. Babyface. There's a new sound. Another monologue by Fozzie Bear. Conanto Le Gusta. Never heard of it. Why? Time in a Bottle. An editorial by Sam the Eagle. Sam the American Eagle. Borneo. At the Dance.
Last song.
Uppy D. Just One Person. Now for
The
side
last
B.
song.
Happy Feet. Pigs in Space. I knew there was a Pigs on Space episode of it. On 5. Sea Chantilly. New York State of Mind. Oh, okay. Wonder if that's where Thingy got that idea from. The Pig Calypso. Now that would have been funny. When? A Gypsy Violin with Peter Sellers. Wishing Song. Animal Sings Gershwin. Oh, jeez, that would have been funny. I've got to listen to that. For What It's Worth, and the last track, We Got Us, and the last track is the closing theme. Yeah, I never knew it was a second album. I wonder if we can get your hands on that.
My boy's got the Rainbow Connection on single.
They don't make them like that anymore, that's for sure. I remember Hugger Wugger though, because that was hilarious. So he shoots him with a machine gun, the alien.
As I said, well, you type in Rainbow Connection on YouTube and it'll come up.
I wonder if these are available on CD.
What is the rainbow thingy, Peter?
I've no idea.
Yeah, that
Rainbow
song
what?
where that lady sang it in English, the Eliza song, Eliza. She said, "I'm sick of that rainbow thingy. That makes me throw it too." And I thought, what is she talking about? That rainbow thingy?
I don't know, man. I haven't listened to Alizé in years.
Apparently, the first Muppet album went to #1 of the UK albums chart.
Yeah.
Which one?
Sold over 100,000 copies. Went gold.
Oh, it must have been a lot of intelligent music back then.
Oh, everybody loved the Muppet Show when it first came out in the 70s. We were glued to it every time it came on.
I remember when I was a kid watching that.
Apparently, it won a Grammy Award as well. Who would have
Yeah.
believed it? A group of puppets.
Yeah. Must have been great acting.
Reached #8 in the New Zealand albums chart. But only reached #39 in the Australian one.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Aussies have got no taste for good music.
Copy. That one, paste. There you go, 7. I dropped it in the bloody chat when it comes, if it goes through. There we go.
Yeah, it's come through.
There you go.
The trouble is, if I click on
There's
it,
your rainbow connection.
Maria will get a strike, won't she?
Yeah, no, you can go and click on it and bloody watch it, but you can't play it.
I was playing right now.
Yeah.
Because I've just kicked myself out of the live chat.
No, you're still here.
No, I'm still here in the StreamYard, but in the live chat, I've just kicked myself out.
Oh, okay. YouTube's gone, yeah.
Right, okay, I'll save that for later.
I'm surprised you actually haven't heard it, because that was a big hit.
I never watched the movie, to be honest.
Hmm.
I was never a fan of the movie versions.
Well, I just watched the latest movie version that just came out a couple of months ago.
Just the half-hour episodes were enough for me.
Yeah. I think I fell asleep in it. Yeah, I did. I fell asleep in it the first time, went back and rewatched the last of it. Yeah. Oh, no. It's just... I think just getting too old for the same routines all the time. Seen it.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember, I was only about 8 years old when the Muppet Show first came on.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, look, back then it was all in your face. Hell, man, the whole family used to sit around and watch the Muppet Show on TV.
Well, it was something new, wasn't it? Something daring.
Kate Bush was on an episode.
Well, that's it. It became so popular. All the stars of the day, the Who's Who, were all desperate to get on the show because you were a nobody if you weren't on the Muppet Show.
Yeah. I can't remember half of the ones that were on. Bette Midler.
I can remember Elton John. He was on it quite a lot.
Elton John was, yes, I did, now you mention him. But Bette Midler and Miss Piggy.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah. And Barbara Streisand.
Oh, Concord knows.
Yeah, but they had to get Barbara Streisand on because Miss Piggy always talked about Barbara Streisand. Now, there was a story that Miss Piggy was actually based on Bette Midler.
That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
So they did a bit of a piss take on that. Both playing divas.
Yeah. Hey!
I didn't hear what was said.
We're talking about
it's still on the Muppet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Which I found
I was
one of the
wondering
most...
what that frog's name was, and I heard you say it, Peter. Kermit. I remember Kermit, and I was saying, what's that frog's name? And I remember the Miss Piggy also.
Yeah. See, the Muppet Show was a spin-off of Sesame Street.
Yeah.
No, it was the other way around. The Muppet Show came first, and then Sesame Street came second.
I've always heard it called Sesame Street. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, whenever they'd say it's coming on or whatever.
I'm absolutely sure the Muppet Show was first, and then Sesame Street followed on.
Okay.
1976. The movie show started.
Mm-hmm.
It's very original foundations. I'm just checking now just to see. Ugh.
November 10th, 1969, Sesame Street.
Oh, you are right. I'm wrong. I stand corrected.
Yeah. I don't think we got it straight up. I think it took a year or two before we started playing it here. Was it Sesame?
Well, I'll be damned. Well, there again, it was American, you see. We didn't get it here until the late 70s, early 80s. So that's why.
I'm just checking when it was released here. As I said, we didn't get it for a couple of years. January 1971 here.
Yeah, I don't recall ever seeing Sesame Street before 1980.
Yeah, really didn't watch it. But then my sisters might have.
It was aimed at kids, so you wouldn't have watched it.
Oh, I do remember it starting. How old was I? No, that'd be right. 71. Yeah, I would have been what? 12? At 11 or 12. Yeah, my sisters used to watch it.
Well, I'll be damned.
I heard that I saw where they are going to change American Social Security check age.
Just for information, it started in the UK 2 months after it started here. You got it March 71.
I don't recall ever seeing this on our television until about 1980.
Okay, did you have HTV?
No, we were ATV.
Hang on.
The Midlands Television was ATV.
Sesame Street first aired in the UK on March blah 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 on HTV, but it was broadcast at different times by various ITV companies.
Yeah, we didn't have ITV. It was ATV then. HTV, that was Highland TV. That was for Scotland.
Yeah. Taking over 15 years for it to be shown across the entire country. So, yeah, the Scots probably took hold of it. And occasionally on ITV, daily schedule, Channel 4, that's why. It didn't have a regular spot.
Channel 4 didn't have until 1982.
All right. It didn't have a regular spot on your television until November 1987.
Yeah, see, Channel 4 started in 1982.
Yeah. But that's why you wouldn't have had too much of it, because it wasn't until 87 on Channel 4.
Like I said, I don't recall seeing it.
What were you doing in 1987?
I think we did see some BBC Two, but that would have been about 1980, 81.
Yeah. Well, how old were you in 87?
Oh, God, I'd left school that year.
Right. So why the fuck would you watch Sesame Street when you're like 15, 16 years old?
Oh, no, I can remember watching it when I was about 10, 11.
Yeah.
I just can't recall what channel it was on. Yeah, it got to be BBC, because there was only 3 channels. BBC One, BBC Two, and ATV, number 3.
Yeah.
See, ATV changed
Yeah.
to Central in 1982 because the new network switchover was for the independent television. We were controlled by Central Television then, but before then it was ATV for the Midlands area because
71
Thames Television at London, ATV was the
Dismal.
Midlands, Anglia was the East Norwich, Yorkshire had their own area. What was Southwest? Southwest Television. They had a different brand name.
BBC actually were opposed. The BBC were opposed to Sesame Street.
I wonder why.
Response from parents, educators, and television officials to the show was varied, ranging from total distaste to acceptance. Yep, I tend to agree. BBC chose not to air Sesame Street for several reasons, including the shows. It didn't like its educational methods.
Yeah, that would say a lot.
And Britain's long history of quality educational television as opposed to Sesame Street shit.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, to be honest, because back in the 70s, we still had strict rules about the education system of television.
Yeah, Channel 4 in the 80s.
I'm sure I saw it. It's about 1980, 81.
And then it was replaced by... They pulled it and replaced it with the Hoobs.
No idea what that was.
Oh, the Hoobs. Even I've heard of the Hoobs.
See, ATV only had a basic slot for kids' television stuff. Like we used to watch Rainbow and Jamie and the Magic Torch.
Yeah. The Hoobs were a bunch of little brightly coloured puppets. They were absolute rubbish.
Yeah, the BBC had its own puppet shows like
this
Play
is
School
pretty much what this
and Brian Carnt and his oh god, what was that show he used to do? Finger Bob.
Play School.
Finger Bob. Trumpton. Windy Miller, Campbellwick Green.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we had 3 TV channels that you got up to change, and then they come out with Fox 43 here in America.
Yeah.
I remember watching that on a black and white TV.
The Hoobs were a Muppet thing. They were, Frank Oz, whatever.
Yeah.
But they were a complete offshoot. They were absolute rubbish. Didn't last long. Yeah, didn't last long. Hang on. No, according to this, they did 250 episodes. 5 seasons. Wow. I don't think it lasted that long here in Australia. Wow. They were rubbish. Same as Fraggle Rock. It was just dumbass crap.
Oh, I love Fraggle Rock. That was funny.
Yeah. But that was the Jim Henson and Company thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
you got to remember though, the average IQ in the US is a lot lower than England or Australia. Apparently, Canada has got a higher IQ per capita.
How the hell did they come up with these stats?
By doing their compiling the test results.
Oh dear.
By public, even her music-powered motorcycle called the Hoobie Picky Picky. I mean, seriously, that is so intelligent. The motorcycle's called a Hoobie Picky Picky. How is that teaching children how to speak English?
Well, it is in a foreign language.
Yeah, you need to use baby talk. Meanwhile, the parents are trying to stop them using baby talk.
Well, that's what they did with the Teletubbies, don't they? With the baby blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, fucking Teletubbies.
Time for Teletubbies. Time for Teletubbies. I mean, they called the vacuum cleaner Noo-Noo.
Yeah.
Of course, every kid in the country that learnt it go to the parents, Noo-Noo, Noo-Noo. They wanted a bloody vacuum cleaner. It's stupid, can you get?
Animated drawing story. What the hell is a tiddly peep?
I'm not going to even answer that one.
An animated drawing story from a tiddly peep who narrates it is aired relating to the question. Okay. Tula makes the story herself. Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah,
Are you serious? I thought
it's depressing me.
In the Night Garden is more intelligent than fucking Sesame Street.
Well, it was pretty dumb, to be honest. A lot of the brainwashing.
Yeah. Like, wow. See, that's one thing I give the BBC. Their shows might not be flashy and colourful and special effects, but they all had stories.
Well, we did
stories you could think about.
We had a lot of good educational programs. I mean, Johnny Ball used to do a TV program called Think of a Number, teaching the kids mathematics with fun way of doing it. And it was really popular. Even today, I mean, the guy's in his 80s now, and he's still referred to as like the television god, the TV channel for children.
We had a guy, Professor Julius Sumner Miller, and the show was called Why Is It So? And that was teaching kids science. And he didn't kiddify it. Kids learnt real science from watching his shows. Not like that stupid bloody, what was that idiot, the American one? Tall, skinny guy. Oh, crap.
The only science show we had similar to that was a program called How.
How?
It was like a panel of experts around a table, and they used to go how, and the kids used to write in like how magnets attract other magnets, or how does a train go faster downhill? You know, stupid questions, and they would explain it.
Yeah.
They'd like dedicate like 5-10 minutes to each question, and giving like demonstrations and actual experiments as well to demonstrate the answer. It was really educational, really popular.
Yeah.
Fred Dinage, I think he was one of the main presenters.
That was a science show.
And Magnus Pike, he was another one, a nutball professor.
Yeah, well, he was, again, he wasn't, he didn't dumb things down.
No, he was really clever. He was like an eccentric professor with the white hair and all that.
Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff.
I couldn't follow him. He was too smart for me. I couldn't understand what he was talking about.
Yeah, you wouldn't have liked Professor. Well, he was actually a professor.
Yeah.
Professor Julius Sumner Miller. And he looked like a mad professor. He had the bald on the top, crusty hair on the sides, you know, the big fuzzy wuzzies on the side. Yeah. Somebody, the science guy. Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy.
No, I don't know.
Come on. And that was the pick of their bloody science things.
Oh, Hoffwitz says he's in hospital now.
Yeah.
Just noticed. There was another program similar to that called Magpie. That was another.
Oh, look, we had a lot of science
Question
shows for kids, but they were never dumbed down. Apparently, Bill Nye, the science guy, was the most intelligent one, and I watched a couple of episodes of that, and I went, "Oh God."
Other than that, I can't think of any other shows that was like educational.
And some show called The Magic School Bus, which was apparently a science show. Doesn't sound very sciencey. Yeah. How is Octonauts a science show? God help me. Talk about grasping.
Actually, thinking about it, that TV show, Rainbow, that was a very left-wing education program.
Yeah.
I only just realised it, thinking about it, yeah. Because obviously they used the rainbow as the title. And that was their...
No, that was a psychedelic one. I do remember seeing something about that. No, it got cancelled because there were...
Jeffrey was a strange
Too many
one.
drug references. Too many drug references in Rainbow.
Well, no.
It was hippie.
Rainbow, it was hippie-ish, but it was also very based on like the LGBTQ thing.
Yeah. Hippies.
Because George and Zippy used to share a bed together.
Mm-hmm.
What was the bloody name of the bear that used to walk around?
Maybe I'm thinking of another show.
Yeah, it would have been the same as ours.
No, this wasn't here. This was overseas. I'm pretty sure it was English. But this wasn't puppets or anything. These are real people.
Well, Rainbow was a mixture of puppets and people. It was a combo.
All right. Because there were a bunch of hippies, and a lot of it was drug referenced, like Basil Brush. Yeah, Basil Brush was a naughty little fox.
Yeah, that's true.
Rainbow was very. It got cancelled because of the drug referencing in it.
There was very little, if there was any. It was more sexual innuendos, and also reference to like gay relationships. Even though it was done very mildly. I mean,
I'm only going on
the guy was in the bear suit, used to walk around naked because the bear didn't wear any clothes. Zippy and George used to share a bed together. Now George was a pink hippo. He used to go, Jeffrey, Zippy's picking on me again.
What year was this?
Oh, late 70s into the 80s.
Oh shit! Now the show I'm thinking
Zippy
of
Zippy was a funny-looking orange alien with a zip across his mouth. They used to pull it when he wouldn't shut up because he was really annoying.
No, different show.
There was three singers called Rod, Jane, and Freddie, who sort of was in a three-way relationship. And in the real world, she was actually shagging one of them while cheating on the other one. It was a dirty tart.
No. Different show. The one I'm thinking of, it was in the 60s.
I'm going to find you a link to one episode that got banned.
Yeah.
Once you've watched this, you'll see why it got cancelled.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find this. Oh, I tell you what, this will open your eyes once you watch it. Obviously, don't watch it now. You can watch it later when you've got nothing to do. But obviously, the sexual references in this will open your eyes, and you'll see exactly why it got cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, no, I just watched a review about this show, and I sort of went, okay. All right, and that's sort of
only for adults.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have to zoom through, check it just to make sure it's the right one. So I don't
Okay,
send you an episode that's not the right one.
Okay.
Oh bloody hell, adverts! Oh,
so this was a kids show.
Oh, this was a kids show that was broadcast at lunchtime every day.
Yeah.
Were they playing with their twangers? No, it's not that one.
Well, you're in hospital, yeah. That's when you take a risk. Yeah, at least you've got medical staff around there to make sure you don't bleed out.
Play with your twang and bounce your balls. I think, is that the episode?
Oh, God.
Exactly.
Oh, God. Yep.
Bear with me, because there's quite a few to go through.
We had a short run early morning show called Dina and Percy. But then that was us prepubescent boys making lewd comments while she was blowing kisses.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, she can play with my Percy anytime she wants. Yeah.
Yeah, there was quite a few.
God, we were 12 years old and wagging school.
Oh, don't say. I bet you YouTube would pull the episode off.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
More history disappearing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that many to go through. It might take me a while to find this.
Yeah.
But, well, just put it this way: it started when the show started, and there was the Zippy and George behind the counter, and there was like unskinning a banana, and he was going 1 skin, 2 skin, 3 skin,
4
and he got interrupted before he could say 4 skin. So you can see exactly where it was going.
Yeah.
We want to play with our twangers. What's this one? Oh, adverts kicking in again. Bollocks. Bloody annoying. We're trying to skip through something and the adverts just kick in.
Okay. I typed in banned episode of Rainbow, and the first one that came up is season 19, episode 13.
No idea.
Doesn't say what it's about. Bits and pieces. Jeffrey's been to an arts and crafts fair. And George, Zippy, and Bungle. Now the names ring a bell. Are so taken by the idea that they decide. Yeah, something. I have seen this. It might be the show I'm getting confused with.
Yeah, it was on our TV from the late 70s until like the early 90s, and it got finally kicked off. But it was on a 10-15 minute slot from 12 o'clock midday to about 12:15, something like that.
Apparently it was still going in 1990.
Yeah, that's about when it got kicked off.
The banned episode of Rainbow that's only for adults. Okay.
Yeah, so someone. Yeah, I think the Twangly advert, the Twangly episode, that's been kicked off.
Mm-hmm. Well, I found an episode that says that's only for adults.
Yeah, but that might be another one.
Give me a minute.
It's not the one I'm looking. It's not the one I'm looking for.
Okay. Well, hang on. I've got to mute so Maria's covered.
Rude Zippy and Rainbow. Rude guy. Yeah, I'm looking. There's only little clips of the episode I'm looking for, not the actual full episode itself, which was probably about 10 minutes long. They came so close to the bone. How they didn't get cancelled sooner, I will never know. Oh, that was funny as well when George and Zippy did Top Gear. Yeah, that was a classic parody. Oh, that's a shame that's been pulled. Damn it. Bloody YouTube again, isn't it? Scroll back up to the top again.
7.
Hello, welcome back.
Hey, brother, I was just eating and listening to y'all.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a bread biscuit and a scone?
Oh, that's a good question.
I didn't know if it's like without fruit or what.
Well, bread biscuit tends to be hard, more harder
Whoa.
texture, whereas scone tends to be soft.
Yeah, or what Americans call biscuits here are soft and tender on the inside with a little bit of brown on the outside, top and bottom.
Yeah, biscuits tend to be more crunchy when you bite into them, and then soft inside.
Or what?
They got like a crunchy texture on the outside to bite into.
Which ones?
Biscuits. Whereas a scone tends to be soft.
Okay. Yeah, ours are soft and fluffy on the inside.
A scone you can cut in half, where a biscuit you can't. You'll just break into bits.
Oh yeah, those are crackers here. Well, I know you know that, and I know it. I just wish.
See, with a
you know,
scone, because they're soft and in texture, you end like add cream and jam to them. Well, you wouldn't do that to a biscuit. I
yeah,
suppose
Yeah, you
technically
would.
you could. Well, technically
It's the
you
same
could,
thing.
but you wouldn't.
A
yeah,
biscuit is a stone. It's exactly the same mix. The difference is we like our sweet, they like their savoury.
yeah.
Our
We
scones, they're
we
more.
don't
They
add
got more in common
sugar.
with a cake than they got in a biscuit.
Yeah, we don't add sugar to the flour and mixture. But the scone recipe that I got, the guy he added fruit to it and cooked it
Yeah,
in
look,
the
Anthony,
scones.
You can add the fruit to the scone, but they tend to be bland, really, just plain. I mean, you've also got Highland scones, which is again different.
the basic scone recipe is flour, water, a little bit of salt, and some baking powder.
Now our scones have got butter
That's
in
it.
them. They're buttery.
Well, both of those
That's the
versions are our biscuits.
the basic recipe. It's exactly the same recipe as a basic biscuit. The
But
difference is
our
they can
biscuits are
put bacon
dry.
in, they can put butter.
All our biscuits are dry.
Yeah.
There's no moisture in them.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
well, see, we got chicken in the biscuit, and it's a cracker, what we call it. But I know it's really
It's
we
name.
come from Britain and everywhere else in the world, but that's why, like I said, chicken in the biscuit. I thought, hey, gum, we do have those crackers that are delicious.
Again, a cracker is something different in the UK. It's not the same as a biscuit.
Well,
Yeah.
our crackers are the same as yours, but it's chicken flavored.
Our crackers tend to be savoury cheese flavour. They're square and really thin, like about 2 millimeter, 3 millimeter maximum.
Our biscuit is their cookie. They call them cookies. We call them biscuits.
Yeah, pretty much.
Crackers are crackers. Crackers are crackers. Ritz, Jats, whatever. They're crackers.
Our famous ones is Jacob's. Jacob's crackers.
Yeah.
I guess the famous ones here are chicken and the biscuit crackers.
Chicken and biscuits, which is Arnott's.
Which is what?
Arnott's is the company that released them here is Arnott's.
Okay. I love those
which got
with
bought
cheese and tomatoes cut up in them, and just have it on a cracker. Oh my gosh, it's delicious.
But what they call a biscuit is what we call a scone or a scone. So, and that's again the base recipe. It's like flatbread. Now, is it pita? Is it flatbread? Is it a chapati? They're all the same things, just different countries, different
See, our
names.
scones, they're more like cakes. They're about 1 inch thick, round about, say, 3 inches.
Yep.
3 inches
I said the
round,
basic
1
recipe.
inch thick, and they're just very soft and doughy.
Yeah, that's what we call a biscuit, but it's a scone, really.
And the thing is with a scone is you cut it in half, and you add like a layer of cream or jam inside.
Yeah. I had burgers to mine. Hamburger meat.
Dude, would you put sugar on a fucking avocado?
I don't know. I've never ate one.
Me neither. Except for whatever it was I told you in the Mexican restaurants.
We don't have them here. We can't grow them.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They make...
The only thing I eat is imported stuff like pineapple and occasionally mango, but that's about as far as I'll go.
Yeah. Guacamole is what they call them. Something they make with avocado, a dip, like you dip things in or put it on your food. I despise it in the restaurant, but my stepsister said if you try them in real life, like in the grocery store, they're delicious. I said, okay, I'll try it sometime because it's supposed to be extremely healthy for us.
But the main scones we have here, I think there's 3 types. There's the English tea scone, which is what you add jam and cream onto. There's the Highland scone, which is very rich in like oh god, like a clotted cream taste to it. And then you got the serving daytime scone, which is like cheese flavored. It's very strong cheese flavor.
Okay.
But they're very filling as well. You wouldn't eat too many of them, just put it that way. 1 or 2, and you can't eat no more because your gob is basically tired from chewing.
Yeah.
Because they're quite thick. Like I said, they're about ½ inch, well, an inch thick, some of them. 3 inches wide. And they got like a lineage on the outside all the way around.
Yeah.
And they look more like a cake than a biscuit.
Yeah, well, ours are too. Sometimes I would add butter to make them, and sometimes I would use buttermilk.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do with the Highland scones. You cut them in 2, then you butter them up inside the middle.
You what in the middle?
Butter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Oh,
but
yeah,
the Scots are weird.
It's
The
delicious.
Scots are weird, man. They put salt on their porridge.
Do you know,
But
I used to always add sugar in my porridge until one day me nan made me a proper Highland porridge and she put salt on it. And I was expecting to hate it, but I didn't. I actually liked it.
Yeah.
See, I don't think we have anything around here called porridge. I've heard the saying.
Okay.
All it is, it's just rolled oats, added milk.
It's cooked.
And cooked.
It's cooked rolled oats.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have oats and stuff like that for breakfast, but for any time of the day.
Yeah.
But
I think
they say it's not healthy.
gruel.
It's good to eat. It's what there's some doctor on advertisement says.
Bud, I think you lot call it gruel.
Or what?
Have a bowl of gruel.
That's the Victorian name for it.
I don't.
Right.
We just
Pretty sure the Americans
oats.
call it gruel.
It's what the Oliver Twist eats, and he has a bowl of extra porridge, gruel.
Please, sir, could I have some more? More?
All it is, it's just a cheap version of porridge, gruel.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have. I've never heard that name here, gruel.
Oh, okay.
Or we don't call things porridge either. I wish we did.
Mm-hmm.
So I would know the same language.
Different places, different styles, different names, still the same shit.
Yeah, but we come from same places.
Yeah.
And that's what aggravates me about it.
What do they call it? What's the thing I'm thinking? What's the soft taco? You got tacos, which is the hard shell.
Yeah.
But in
the
Mexico,
crunchy hard shell tacos. Yeah. We just say tacos.
Right.
But if we want a soft shell, we have to tell them soft shell taco.
Yeah, but it's called something else.
Tortillas.
Tortilla. A tortilla, yes. Tortilla.
Well, that's something else. That's another option.
Tortilla.
We've got tortillas, we've got soft shell tacos, and we have tacos.
Yeah, because they're the soft shell that you put the meat into and roll them up.
It's flatbread. It's the same shit. It's just flatbread.
Yeah, that's pretty
it's what I buy.
Which is chapati in Indian. A chapati is flatbread.
Yeah, but it's got a different flavour in chapati compared to tortilla.
Depends on what you add in.
Tortilla is more sweeter.
Yeah.
Base
Sit.
chapati mix is exactly the same.
Oh, but a chapati's bland. It's tasteless. It's like eating water.
Right. It's flour, water, a bit of salt, but it's fried. It's the same mix as a scone mix. Same mix as scones. Same mix as biscuits, but it's fried.
Well, you know,
I
Peter.
can't taste no oil in the chapatis we eat here. They're dry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter, I asked my nurse, I said, what is refried beans, pinto beans, and chicken, and sour cream, and lettuce, and tomatoes? I said, is that a burrito or is that a taco, soft shell taco, with wrapped up in a tortilla? And she said, that's a burrito. Anything that has like beans in it, that's burrito. But if you got like hamburger meat and lettuce and cheese and everything else, then that's a taco.
I've got a message from Halfwit in the chat.
Soft
He
shell.
says 7 ways. Peter is ignoring me. Make him talk to me 7 ways. I get upset.
He's acting like John, ain't he? He's just poking fun.
Okay,
Bless your Halfwit.
Why am I getting the blame? You're ignoring him too.
Yeah, but I wasn't in the live chat. I had to jump out to look for that rainbow clip. I've only just rejoined.
Scones in his house are square. Okay.
I've never seen a square scone. That's a new one.
We've got little square scones, but I forget what they call them. Hawaiian something. They're like a little square scone cut.
All right.
We have
What's
square
the
crumpets.
7. Okay, what's the difference between chapati and poppadoms?
A chapati's more doughy, where a chapati's it's like a big massive crisp.
Right. Poppadom is a crisp. The difference is chapatis are fried in a fry pan. Poppadoms are deep fried.
Well,
Okay.
all the chapatis we have here, there's no oil in them. They're just dry.
Yeah.
It's just
fried in a fry pan.
Flour. It's just flour and water. That's it.
Well, and a little bit of salt.
Oh, I know what you're getting at. When they cook them, they stick them in that special frying pan, but there's no oil involved.
There is minimal, but you don't notice it. You have to have a little bit, otherwise the flour burns. But either way, I make it all. The base recipe is still the same. Poppadoms are the same flour, water, salt mix as what poppadoms are. Chapati, poppadoms.
Well, poppadoms are more salty, that's for sure.
They're deep fried and then you put salt on afterwards. Or you put spices on them.
Oh, we just eat them as they are. It's just like a big round crisp thing that's really thin.
It's like, what's the difference between a potato? What's the difference between a potato and a...
You break it up into pieces and then you just dip it in the curry.
Mashed potatoes and a crisp. What's the difference?
Mashed potato stays intact. Crisp is cut into thin slices.
Mashed potatoes are mashed. They're not intact. Yeah. They're a squishy mess.
It's still the same. It's still intact potato. It's not cut into thin slices.
It's still the same ingredients. It's just a different way of cooking it.
Yeah. That's like whenever I bake a potato.
Well, a mashed potato is boiled, where a potato crisp is fried.
Yes. Different ways of cooking it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. And our potato crisps are much thinner. They're cut thin.
Right.
Fish and chips or chip. Yeah.
That's why I said crisps, not chips.
Yeah.
Right? Crisps are thinly sliced and deep fried.
Yeah.
Or baked.
Mashed potato
A
is
lot of them are baked
boiled.
now.
You can't, not a crisp. You can bake a chip, not a crisp.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a
All our
packet
crisps,
crisp.
all our crisps are baked now. They're not deep fried anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they bake them after they deep fried them.
Not allowed to because of the oil content.
That's why they bake them to get the oil content out. But either way, my point is they're both the same basic ingredient. Preparation is different.
Yeah. Well, see, I cook scones. I don't make biscuits. I used to call them biscuits, but they're really scones.
Yeah, don't you dare call them biscuits from now on. They're scones.
Yeah, I know now. Scones and gravy. Yeah.
And they're not cookies, they're biscuits.
Yeah, exactly.
Even
Because see, I use butter or I'll use buttermilk to make them.
Should I mention chocolate chip cookies?
Again, they are biscuits, but you can call them cookies because that's what they are. It's a type of biscuit.
Written on it's written on the packet, chocolate chip cookies, but they're a biscuit.
Cookies.
Yeah.
They're a type of biscuit, but each biscuit's got a unique name.
Yeah.
It depends on the company. It depends on the company that actually owns the bloody rights.
Yeah.
Yeah, half-wit says here the difference between fries and chips is the size of the cut. Fries are 6mm and chips to 8 to 30. Yeah, it's all it says.
Yeah, I like the bigger.
If they're thinly cut strands of potato, that's fries. Where thicker.
Yeah, I don't care for them at the restaurants.
No, I do like fries. I don't like to eat too many of them, but
well, see, they cook them and leave them limp here. I like a crispy outside and a tender inside.
Fries are okay as long as they stay hot. The moment they start going cold and going soggy, that's like, okay, it's a nah.
Yeah, that's why I always ask them for fries with no salt.
Oh, I love
that
my
way
fries
they
salted.
cook me some fresh ones, and they're hot instead of cold and limp.
Oh, that's a clever way of doing it. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
I grew up with peanut paste and lemon spread. Now the Americans have bought the companies here. Nobody knows what the hell peanut paste is. It's all peanut butter.
I was just going to say, I presume it's peanut butter.
And lemon butter. Not lemon spread, lemon butter.
Peanut butter comes in 2 flavors, crunchy or smooth.
Yeah, we've got that 7 crunchy or smooth here.
I think it's made by Sunnydale.
But when I grew up, it was called peanut paste, not butter.
Well, that makes sense, to be honest.
Right.
I'm trying to think of what paste is.
It's exactly the same thing as peanut butter. It's just what you spread on bread. It's a paste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because see, I love almond paste. I make it. It's not available in stores, but I make it with my Ninja blender.
Go figure. You can buy almond paste. You can buy all these other nut pastes, but when it comes to peanuts, no, it's butter.
Yeah.
It's still another nut. Well, actually,
exactly.
It's not a nut. It's a rhizome. It's not a nut. But anyway.
I love peanut butter, but the only trouble is it lies heavy.
Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite item in candy. Peanut paste or peanut butter. I love it.
And it's a nightmare to spread on bread as well.
I like my peanut paste until about the 8th teaspoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't talk properly.
Yeah.
Can't swallow properly anymore.
You try spreading that stuff on bread and toast. Unless the peanut butter's warm, you've got no chance of spreading it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Well, see, that's what I make peanut butter fudge with. 7 peanut paste and cake frosting. There's a difference between frosting and icing. The frosting, I let it get warm, like in the sun, and peanut paste, and you just stir it together, and then let it cool to room temperature, 20 Celsius or
Halfway,
20 something
you
Celsius.
numpty. He says here,
Delicious.
halfway it says, imagine the Cookie Monster being called the Biscuit Monster. That's so
Yeah.
wrong. Okay, yeah, you got a point there. I'll let you have that one.
That's funny.
It doesn't have the same ring about it, does it? The Biscuit Monster.
No.
Yeah.
Here, if it was in Australia, it'd be a Bicky Beast, not a Cookie Monster.
Yeah.
Bicky
It says
Beast.
here that they have to completely rewrite Sesame Street.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
They call cheap peanut butter peanut spread here to avoid trademark and copyright fines. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We just got the trademark peanut butter spread. Same as that Nutella spread. It's all the same.
Oh, I tried that Nutella, and I've still got 2 containers. I thought that gummus is too sweet. It was
love it.
just sugar, all the pieces.
Well, it's got an almond taste to it.
Hang on. Are we talking about Nutella that's made from hazelnuts?
That's the one.
The chocolate. Oh, God. Whew.
It's right.
I can't
It's
stand it.
roasted.
It's too
in
chocolate.
Nuts. Nutella.
So where's the chocolate come from?
Okay.
It's roasted. It's like freaking roasting dandelion root to make coffee.
There's so much sugar in there, though, that I can't stand it. I mean, it's like,
Actually,
Peter, somebody the other day on Melanie's told me to drink a Coca-Cola. I'll tell you, if you had $100 bill and a Coca-Cola in your hand, 12 ounce, I wouldn't drink it for $100. I despise it. I can taste every piece of ingredient in it, and it's like, I love coffee, but I don't want nobody sticking 4 scoops of coffee grounds in my mouth. You know what I mean? I love coffee.
Okay, I've got to check that. I have a vague memory that there is a small amount of cocoa or cacao in Nutella.
Well, Nutella's really popular over here. The kids love it. I mean, they have it on their breakfast, on their toast.
Yeah, it's too sugary for me.
Love it.
Nutella. It's nuts. It's hazelnuts.
Nuts to you all.
It's just too sweet. That's the only reason I've got anything against it. I will not eat it. I mean, I'm ready to throw it away in the trash.
Oh, God, come on. You're missing out. It's all right to have a bit once in a while.
Oh, no, Bud can't eat it.
It's just, I can taste sugar. I don't eat a lot of sugary items.
Yeah, he can't eat it. Yeah, there is some.
I love coconut cake. I love that. I'll eat a whole one or 2 if I want to, but not.
Okay, sticking with poop.
Not Nutella, not Coca-Cola, nothing. I won't take a sip of Coca-Cola.
Sticking with the subject of poop, of Nutella, why have I got a picture of a jar with poop written on it? But anyhow, there is a certain amount of chocolate.
That's because it looks like it. That's why.
Yeah. There is a certain amount of cocoa powder in Nutella to give it that chocolatey taste.
As I said, there had to be, because it's basically like smooth paste chocolate.
Yeah.
Do you know about the best chocolate I've tasted that's able to buy here in America is chocolate fudge frosting. That I've got some in my refrigerator and some on my shelves. It's delicious. On ice cream or anything, it's got more chocolate, more cocoa. Or how do you say that, Peter? Cacao? Cocoa or
Cacao, yeah.
cacao?
Cacao.
All right.
Yeah, most people drop it. Yeah, they just call it cocoa. Okay. Wow. Okay. Nutella is over 50% palm oil.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's
13%
very rich.
hazelnuts. 13% hazelnuts. A bit of skimmed milk, cocoa solids or cacao solids. And in the United States and the United Kingdom, Nutella contains soy products.
That
So soy
surprise me.
powder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is an emulsifier.
I started to grab my Nutella just to look when you're saying that.
Yeah, that's why people only do soy, processed soy, whether it's tofu or something like that, because we can't digest soy powder.
Okay.
That's why the Chinese do soy sauce. It's fermented. Tofu, which is fermented soybean curd. It's not the actual bean.
Yeah. I love soy sauce on, certain meats, but
Wow, that's something I didn't know. I didn't know it was predominantly palm oil.
Yeah, because
we
after
make
so
beef
long,
jerky with it.
after so long in the tub, it starts breaking down, and you can see the palm oil.
Modified palm oil. It's not even just plain palm oil, it's modified palm oil. Yeah. So soy lecithin, which is soy powder. It's the stuff that we can't digest. Thickens things up. Yeah. It used to be sold as a solid block.
Digest it, then it just passes straight out again, right?
Sometimes you can get it stuck in the back of your mouth, whatever. And we end up passing it out. It's just a filler. But apparently, it used to be sold as a solid block. It was Ferrero that started the spreadable version.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like in Ferrero Rocher people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those Ferrero Rocher with nuts in it.
I didn't know Ferrero still own it. Yeah, so it's not Cadbury or anything. It's actually Ferrero. Okay, what's going on here?
We can't figure out how Ferrero Rocher, Peter, how they put it into the shell, how the shell's made around the inner filling.
Oh, that's easy. It's just a coating.
It's what?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a coating.
Okay.
What they do is they make the inside soft core first, then it gets coated in milk chocolate, and before the actual chocolate is set, they drop bits of nut on it. And that's it. And then as it sets, the nut sets in the chocolate.
What's the shell of it made from?
Just chocolate. So it's
just
milk chocolate.
There's chocolate on the outside, but there's a shell on the inside that holds everything in.
Yeah, that's just the inner core with the soft center.
We can't figure out how they make it a ball.
It's easy. They're already made that way. Well, the machines.
Yeah, but we can't figure it out because there's a kitchen up in New York that was trying to reproduce it and they couldn't get it correct. And I was thinking, how in the shit do they make it? But I could see when you said it's a coating, Seven, because I worked in a what do you call it, a fast food restaurant with fish and things like that. Seafood restaurant, and that's what I'm trying to think of, seafood.
Yeah,
but
all it is. It's just an inner soft core
Yeah,
And what they do is they run it down the mill, and it gets dripped covered in chocolate. And
yeah.
as they're rotating round, because they use gravity, just before they set, they drop shitloads of little pieces of nut that attach
We
themselves to
just
the
we
chocolate
just
balls,
roll it.
and then
Yeah. But say the shell inside under the chocolate, that's the part that I couldn't
yeah,
figure out
that's already
until now.
pre-made. That's already pre-made in another process of the factory.
Yeah, but I knew as soon as you said it, I knew how to make it because I would batter things. I would batter fish and chicken in that seafood restaurant. And I thought, oh, okay, it's a batter. Okay, it's
Yeah,
a
it's exactly the same
mixture of,
process as the little balls are rolling down
yeah.
the
But see,
escalator thing.
you always kind of
They dripped the
concentrated on
chocolate.
the chocolate, but I was talking about what was under the chocolate, and I could see
Yeah,
that it was a
it's just a
batter.
small little butter ball. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
you said it's just a coating, and as soon as you said coating, then I knew it was a batter. I thought, oh lordy, now those individuals up there in New York that are so educated and have those restaurant jobs, why couldn't they figure it out? Because I did with your coating word when you said coating.
Yeah,
I thought,
because
shit.
I've seen a program where they actually show you the making of certain chocolate products.
Oh, okay.
It's just so simple how it's done.
Oh, I wish
The
you'd
final result
send me a
is just
link.
basically it's just chocolate being dripped onto the product as it's turning round.
Yeah, I've watched how it's made and things like that before, but
And
it
before, like I
wouldn't.
said, before the chocolate starts setting, there's like another part of the machine that just drops little small pieces of nut that
Yeah.
covers the bowl.
Oh
And
yeah.
then once
Yeah.
the chocolate sets, the bits of nut get trapped and they stay in the place.
Yeah. We've had caramel apples and I forgot what other type of apple we have at carnivals, and like our mamas would make them, but they're delicious. Well, like I like the nuts on mine.
Okay. Well, apparently they haven't got a lot of nice things to say about Nutella.
No, it's not very well
the palm
liked,
oil.
but the kids love it.
Yeah.
It's nutritionally void. It has nothing to offer you. It is nutritionally void, apparently.
Yeah, that sounds
But
about right.
on a positive note, this particular woman that's done the review has given you an alternative recipe to make your own Nutella replacement. Hemp chocolate spread.
Really?
Really?
I don't know what that ingredient is. We don't have anything called chocolate spread, but I know Britt and you all probably have better chocolate than we do.
See, with Nutella, you think there'd be some value because of the almonds.
No, there's no almonds in it. Hazelnuts.
Oh, hazelnut. Oh, okay.
Only 13% hazelnuts.
Well, what chocolate spread's got almonds in it then? Why am I getting confused?
That's a tiny amount.
Chocolate coated almonds?
Oh, of course, Toblerone.
The hazelnuts that they add 13%. That's a tiny amount, 13%.
That's what I said. There's 50, over half of it is modified palm oil.
Yeah.
Which your body can't process anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said that's very healthy for you.
Yeah. Her idea here is to replace the palm oil with coconut oil. Quarter of a cup of hemp seed, third of a cup of raw cacao, so chocolate powder, quarter of a cup of dry roasted hazelnuts. Don't put it in if you got a nut allergy. A cup of ghee or coconut milk oil. Two tablespoons of honey and a pinch of sea salt. And apparently it tastes like Nutella, but it's actually good for you.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to ask you earlier, Peter.
Nutella's got to be the cocoa powder. That'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hemp seeds
I
are
made
mostly fat and
popcorn
protein.
with.
Okay, it's got omega-3 in
Fatty
in hemp
acids.
seeds. Yep.
Yep.
Sam was asking about stuff that's got omega, which we all thought was from fish, but there's veggies that have got it as well. Hemp has got
Yeah.
omega-3 fatty acids. I forgot the other one, the main one. Shit. Nah, forgot what it was. I mentioned it last week because I was planting it last week.
Yeah. I'm so glad that I
Yeah.
talked to you about the coating, Seven, because I'm gonna try to make those. I've
Yeah,
got
go for
chocolate.
it. Go
Oh
for it. I hope
yeah.
you make a good job.
Do you all have what you call corn dogs here? They're round, and it's like a that you eat with fish and chips. Oh, back when I worked at that seafood restaurant, I used one the
You mean a
size.
battered sausage?
Say what?
A battered sausage.
I'd never heard of that. I'd say that would be good.
All it is just a sausage in batter mix and then deep fried.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know that would be good. Anything deep fried tastes great.
Yeah.
But back when I worked at that restaurant, I had to cheese into a corn dog, and I made it the size of like a baseball. I used the slaw scoop, and our regular corn dog sizes are like like a golf ball.
I'll have to Google that because I've got to see a picture of a
Yeah,
corn
it is.
dog. Because I'm getting mixed
Corn
up.
dog is a sausage, typically a hot dog on a stick coated in thick cornmeal batter, where we use a flour-based batter.
Yeah, that's the same thing here, Peter. I'm trying to think of what they call them. They call them corn something.
That's what we call batter sausage, but we don't have them on a stick. That's any difference.
Oh, sorry,
Here we
brothers.
call them.
I messed up. My memory failed. It stopped working 2 days ago. It's called a hush puppy.
Okay.
Is where I filled with with cheese and made it the size of a baseball.
Dogs.
Oh God!
What?
It's just a hot dog on a stick. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, I love those corn dogs, but hush puppies is what I was meaning. I couldn't remember the word.
Here we call them
I wouldn't mind
Dagwood
trying
dogs.
these because the cornmeal batter sounds interesting.
Good luck with it.
It's a different variant of our battered sausage, but the principle's the same.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's very crispy.
I love all that food.
Yeah, see, our battered sausages is basically sausage meat that's been pre-cooked. It's covered in a batter mix, and then just stuck into the deep fryer.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. That's our cornmeal.
Cornmeal is like trying to make something out of wholemeal flour, with the big chunky bits of grain in it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, cornmeal, you don't have fine. It's crunchy. It's tiny little bits of corn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was telling Seven a while back, if the batter on the fish was yellow, it was cornmeal.
Yeah. There's a difference between cornmeal and corn flour.
Yeah.
Right? Same as our whole grain and wholemeal. One is ground really fine. The other one's got chunky bits in it. And I hate whole grain.
Yeah. Do you gentlemen know
what? Will eat it.
One of my
bite into a piece gets crunch.
Yeah. What I saw my Filipino sisters make in Bohol, Philippines, Bohol. They made cornbread. And I thought, oh, heck, it's because that lady, Sandy, she's married to an American, and I'm sure he showed her how to make it. But they buy.
Boys, come out of here. Bye, boys.
Hey,
Time
you
to
have
go.
a great
12,
one,
I'm
Brother Peter.
Yeah, it's after 12. I'm out of here. See yous.
All right, time to go. Cheers, Peter.
Good
Yeah,
day.
good luck getting through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
Oh, I'm so glad you used that word coding because I knew exactly how they made it. As I could see it in my eyes, Brother Seven. But yeah, I love cornmeal. And I guess Sandy's husband taught her how to make cornmeal, cornbread and everything because she's married to an American. She's a beautiful Filipina. And she made it for her and her friend, but they had to go buy like chicken scratch that was big pieces of corn, and she put it in a blender to make it a little bit finer, but not as fine as powder. Like Peter said, it's chunkier, like kind of like big pieces of sand, and it tastes great. And they liked it. Both of them liked it. And Jen, she's a beautiful lady from the Philippines. She asked if she could call me because two other ladies called me that were Filipino. I said, two of her friends. I said, yes.
Right. Okay, we've done 8 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll go 10 more minutes and then we'll call it a day.
Okay, brother.
I'll try and wake Maria up in 10 minutes.
Yeah, will you give me about 20 seconds to urinate real quick? I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
you carry on. We've got 10 minutes. So as long as you don't take that long, you're fine.
All right, brother.
So that just leaves me, myself, and I to talk, whoever's left in the live chat. And apparently there's 5 lurkers. I'm one of them. Halfwit's probably number 4. So who's the mystery 3? Who's still there lurking in the BG, listening to us boring the tits off you guys? Well, one thing it's safe to say, it's gone quiet now. Peter's gone. Come on, who be there? Talk. Say something, damn it. Otherwise, I'm going to be talking to myself for the next 5 minutes. Actually, I'm bloody starving. I've had nothing to eat since I've been here. I'll tell you, I had 1 chocolate bar. That was it. 1 chocolate bar since breakfast is bloody ridiculous. I've got a massive landmine pie in the bloody fridge waiting. Chicken and mushroom pie. Yummy, yummy. No, it's probably not a good idea to eat the bloody thing now. It's nearly 3:30 in the morning. Maybe I should save it for later. Need the other pie instead. The smaller pie. Who knows? Maria, you're going to have to wake up soon. Should be awake by now. It's 10:25, the lazy git.
Okay.
Are you there? Welcome.
I'm just here and listening. Oh,
goody. All right. Well, we've got 10 more minutes to go. Then we're calling it a day, okay?
Okay, I will end by 8:30.
Yeah.
7 minutes to go.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Bud to come back.
Okay.
He's got to drain the lizard.
Okay.
Siphon the python.
Okay. I need to say thank you to everyone later. And sorry, 8:30.
Oh, you sound really rough. What you been doing? Drinking?
No, I'm not drinking. I'm just making my hair.
Yeah, you've been doing something, that's for sure.
I'm back, brother.
Hey, there you go. I've managed to wake Maria up. She's there.
Okay. Remind me to send you that short video of that young, pretty Korean lady dancing that has long, beautiful hair.
Make sure you do. And I'll see if I can find a
Gosh.
way to get that video off my laptop onto my tablet, so then I can
I'll
send you by
send it.
messenger.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. You just got to remind me before we hang up.
My laptop doesn't have Messenger on it anymore, so
Oh, okay.
it's too old, too obsolete.
Mine is, it wouldn't let me update to Google's 11, which I know Peter said don't do it, and I wasn't going to do it. And I'm glad that it won't let me. I bought it maybe 3 years or 5 before I moved to this house.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You know how much technology is advanced in 2 or 3 years. You know,
God,
they already.
Technology is really scary now.
Yeah, they've already got 10 years ahead of us. They just want to sell the products that they got right now and then make you update. You know what I mean? You know how it is in the world. Sell another product, because a long time ago I thought there ain't nothing else I need in the world. I've got everything in the world I need.
There's no need for Microsoft to do what they've done with Windows 10. They could keep updating Windows 10 for another 10 years easy.
Oh,
They want everybody to jump to Windows 11 to make more money. That's all it is.
Exactly. And they're proud. I checked here a while back. I think it's about 5 years ago on computers. And I'm thinking, shoot, a dadgum laptop for $2,000 to $3,000, and used to you could get top of the line for $500. What in the world?
Windows 10 is one of the most secure operating systems they've ever made, with all the patches and everything. There's just no need to replace it. I just don't understand their logic, apart from making you upgrade so you have to buy a new laptop or new tower.
That's the exact reason. That's what I knew as soon as I saw it. When I hooked it up to my Wi-Fi, I thought, my gosh. I always had it hooked to my Wi-Fi, but I just kept it on airplane mode where it wouldn't go on it.
Well, even in airplane mode, you're still being tracked.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
What a lot of people don't realise is, even in airplane mode, your phone is still sending a signal out to the local transmitters to say, hey, here I am.
Yeah, that's what I said last year to people. I said, whenever we headed up to...
I'm sure they call it the handshake signal, where you just places a handshake to the local tower just to let you know it's still there, even though it's not receiving or transmitting.
And it's telling me to update my location. I'm thinking, what in the shit? Why do I need to? You already know where I am. My gosh. It tells me, and I mean, like if I'm driving down the road with Google Maps, it tells you exactly when the speed changes, speed limit. Because there's a sign, and then it's on your phone also.
Yeah, the only way you can truly remain anonymous is to turn your phone off, pull your battery out, and take your chipset thing out.
Yeah, and I would even leave my phone at home. I've made trips like that before. I don't want everything known where I go.
Oh, hell
I don't
yeah.
want people to know.
If you don't want to be tracked, leave your phone at home.
Yeah, and you know what? Like my old antique car that's worth so much money, I would park it around the back of the house, and I'd park my vehicle back around the house so nobody could see it from the road. And sometimes I'd park it to the side. I just didn't like always people knowing exactly where I was, you know, because sometimes there'd be guys stop at my house to look at my antique car. They'd walk around my house. I mean, I didn't mind if they stopped and walked up to the door and knocked on it, but I ain't want nobody to walk around my backyard to look at my antique car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
I
called me,
understand.
offered me money for it. Because all they got to do is have a record come in and hook it up, and they're gone. Pull it up on the
Exactly.
bed, and they're gone.
It's too much of a risk.
Yeah. I mean, I've had them offer me, they'd start out around $3,000, and I said, no, thanks. And I'm thinking, are they ignorant, or do they think I'm ignorant? Because that car's worth $20,000 right now, the way it sits.
Well, that's probably what
And
they're
them
looking
offering
for.
me,
You're ignorant and dumb as anything.
yeah. And I told the guy, no thanks. I had to keep telling him, no thank you, because he kept offering me $500 more dollars. He kept adding 500. And I said, look, I've got as much money as the vice president. I don't need one more dollar to my name. No, thank you. You have a wonderful day. And I called my neighbor and I asked him to go up to my house because he called me and told me there's somebody in my backyard. And I said, okay. I said, will you go up there and make sure my car's still there and everything? Give me a call. And he said, yeah, because I was 15 minutes away and I would have been there in a second if I had to.
Right. I think that's about it because I'm done. I'm absolutely knackered out and I've got nothing left to talk about now.
Oh, okay, brother.
Out.
Except for who that long-haired girl is. Yep.
Yeah, that's about it. That's about my limit now.
You have a great one, brother Seven.
Maria, it's time for you to do the credits. I don't say she's fallen asleep again.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what those guys offered me last, Seven? They said they got a Silverado. And I said, no, thank you. I've already got a Silverado truck.
Thank you, Bud, for staying. Thank you so much. And thank you, Peter. Halfway. My views is sword. Of course, Peter and Seven Ways. Thank you so much for staying. And who else? Mega love shout out.
Yeah, I won't pay next week.
Mega love shout out. Oh, Lilibet also. Thank you. And I think I see. Serge and Kim. Thank you everyone to joining. I hope to see you again next week. God bless everyone and see you next week. Bye-bye. Always remember, if you want to be happy, always smile.
Hurrah! Hurrah! I'll go to bed.
Thank you, Bud. Thank you, Seven Ways.
Absolutely, sis. Great day. And good night to all on that side of the world.
And it's good night from me, and it's good night from him.
See you, Seven. I'll send you that right now, okay?
Cheers.
Cheers.
God bless everyone. Bye-bye.